shit. Talk that same shit. If all y'all was in the comments earlier and had something to say, y'all should have something to say right now.
He's amazing, man. I'm so proud of him.
That put together a great game plan, and my team put together a great game plan to, handicap him and, to, not feel his power as much as possible. And, I don't want to disrespect him or, say anything bad about him because he gave me the opportunity. And I'm able to be world champion and be the man of the division.
B3 Picks TV. My bad, y'all. I'm hungry. I'm snacking on some tortilla chips, man. What's good, Angie, baby? Salute. Juan Claudio in the building. We about to work a little bit. What's good, Juan?
Salute. What's up? What's good with you?
It's still no shave November, man. I might
I,
get tightened up on Wednesday, but we'll see.
okay. I
We
see it.
working, man. I've been moving around a little bit this morning already. So I want to come back to the spot, make sure the audio was clear, so we can cook on this. Now, the dream, man. Devin the Dream Haney. He dominated Brian Norman Jr. He's still the champ. Uh, he looked like, with no PTSD or no hangover from any other fights. He didn't look weight drained like when he cut the 140. He looking like the dude, man. He's still looking like the guy. So we working, man.
I
I don't know
mean,
what Angie Baby talking about. She's like, it's no new.
you know what she was about to say. Nah, yeah, that was I called it. I kind of called it. I said it. I was like, yep.
No, no, November. Oh, okay, yeah. Salute to you. Now, Juan Claudio, he called it. Shout out to everybody who was on drink on Team Haney. Go ahead and cook on the Juan, man. What's break it down for the people.
Too much experience, man. I said it. Too much experience, man. You need experience to beat people like that, bro. Like you have no experience. You never really fought nobody outside of like the top 15. I don't even think Santion at the time was top 15. I mean, like, yeah, granted you fought Sasaki, but Sasaki really was really not that good. I mean, yeah, he could punch and shit, but that's not really like, enough to be a world champion. And even then, like you seen the knockout coming from a mile away. It was just like, bro, you seen certain things. It was just like, yeah, bro, this guy got too much in his resume just to fall short against somebody like Brian. Again, nothing against Brian. Brian's a tremendous talent, but just fall short, bro. That's what it is, bro. And I said it too. I was like, yo, Top Rank kind of set him up. But I ain't gonna say nothing about that. But hey, it is what it is. The dream won. That's what it is, and that's what it was. I'm just waiting on Shelton because I want to see all that shit that Shelton was talking last week.
Mr. Shelton, where you at? Pull up.
I want to see where he at. Him and Coach Eddie, because I need
You
Coach Eddie
already
on.
know.
Shelton and Coach Eddie, we're talking hella shit.
Mandatory. We need to see you, man.
But
I was gonna
like,
call it the Crow Show, but it's implied. You already know.
yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, again, dude, he did nothing special. He did nothing, extremely special. Just popped the jab, used his right hand well, turned over his punches and shit, and just broke kid, bro. He just, I don't know, bro. It was easy for him. Like, I don't know. I just found it like it was like way too easy for him. I was like, I kind of said it. I was like, the experience matters. You know what I'm saying? You have plenty of fucking whatchamacallit of examples. You know what I'm saying? Experience does actually matter.
You know this one. That's mandatory. And I finally got to watch some tape on it, man. I watched some fights. I was watching something. I was like, oh yeah, it's not gonna go good for him.
Yeah.
Now let me get your thoughts on this piece of it because Bill said a lot in the presser,
Mm.
and he said they was a little too arrogant, and they didn't get acclimated. They didn't go over there in time. They should have been over there 3 weeks in
I,
advance to get
even
acclimated. What's your thoughts?
even if you were to be acclimated to a whole thing, like let's say if you go over there acclimate, it wasn't gonna matter. The experience of him trying to like again, bro. Like besides Santion and Sasaki, name me a better win. Name me something that's relevant that like really set. Like yeah, you're gonna be like oh Randall, but like again, Randall, yeah, top 15, maybe top 20, but it's just like where do you even like fathom that. Like you got to look at the resumes. You got to look at the where this kid has really been fighting. He fought 17 dudes with records that are upside down. Like you know what I'm saying. You got more losses than win. Like come on, bro. Like, you can't really tell me that you think this kid's gonna beat him. Like all right, bro. When they announced the fight, I said it right away. Like Devin got him. It's they set him up. Like it was just like, bro. I get it, you know what I'm saying? Your pops got the confidence in you, your team had the confidence in you, but it was like, yo, you seen that shit from a mile away. Come on, bro. You really thought he was gonna beat Devin? Come on now.
They had him picked.
You know what
We
I'm
ran the
saying?
video. We ran the. Hold on. This what Norman Jr. said.
I think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
While it lasts.
No,
So,
you know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't
you
be
are
fighting me if
somebody.
if I wasn't
You
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy,
Okay.
you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug whiz
Yes,
out. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So I
sir.
thought knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off.
Thank you very
Can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's all. That's how I feel about that.
Devin Haney is my introduction to a legendary career. All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at. After Saturday, when I come put this boy in the dirt, there is no such thing as if I am going to do that. But he's saying like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
Yeah, man.
That's what he said,
That's
Warren. What's next for Brian Norman Jr.? What do you see? What do you want to see from him?
I just want him to go back on the drawing board. Like I think his pops is still, world class trainer. Like I think he's a world class trainer. I think his son is a world class fighter. I just again, you gotta get experience, bro. You gotta have experiences with a gatekeeper with dudes that you skipped right over. You know what I'm saying? Like you fought uh Santion because nobody really picked you to beat Santion. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's just like you gotta like you gotta go back to that drawing board. You gotta have like that conversation with your dad, like, yo, bro, we're gonna have to figure this out right now. Like, what are we doing? We're gonna try to like, rebuild ourselves. Again, a loss is a loss. It's cool, which is fine. It's not the end of the world, but go rebuild yourself, bro. Come back stronger. You know what I'm saying? You have plenty of fighters that lost and had fucking Hall of Fame careers.
Yeah. Without a doubt, bro.
And so
I'm
it's
in full
just
agreement.
it's up to him. It's up to him. It's what's up to him what he want to do, and what his team want to do. But I think his pops won't steer him the right way. I think
You
he go.
already know. You already. I don't know if my audio going in and out yet, but you already know I wanted to cook with my brother AB today.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
man, I couldn't wait for this day.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, listen, man. These guys been talking hella smoke. I was like, yo, bro, y'all sitting here acting like this kid is a world beat. He really didn't beat nobody like that. I was just like, all right, bro. Then it happened. It got real quiet Saturday night. That's all I'm gonna say.
Carrier, shut up. Carrier gonna pull up. Carrier was in his bag yesterday a little bit, but the
Yeah,
people that's been around boxing for a long time know what it is. But go
yeah,
ahead,
man.
cook on that. I want to hear AB cook a little bit. AB, what was your thoughts on the fight and everything?
All right, first thing I want to go ahead and say is I just want to know where all these people that was talking and was saying that Brian Norman is a better boxer than Haney. I just want to know where they at first of all, because we was I don't know if you remember, but a couple weeks ago they was really in here saying, "Oh, he's faster than Devin. He's stronger and he's a better inside fighter." And I'm just like, nah, I'm not seeing it. And I was saying that he really not punching like that. But we gonna say that for later. All I want to say is that Brian Norman he did better than my expectations. I definitely thought that he was gonna be, I thought he was gonna go out after like 10 rounds because he usually get tired around round 5, round 4, and shit like that. So he did better than I thought he was gonna do. Remember I had to fight a 70-30 Devin Haney. I've been seeing a lot of people, they hype right now. A lot of people have been saying like, oh, he should be top 5 pound for pound. He's a number one at 47. I don't believe that personally because I never bought into the hype train with Brian Norman. I feel like it's other boxers that's better than him. Like Tiger Johnson, I feel like Tiger Johnson better than him. I feel like Rashidi Ellis is better than Brian Norman. I feel like it's a couple fighters that I can name that's better than Brian Norman that'll give Devin Haney a better fight if we being honest. But I do feel like this is a great start for Devin Haney for a comeback fight. And on top of that, a lot of motherfuckers really believe, the hype train. And I don't appreciate how people shitting on Brian Norman right now because these was the same motherfuckers who was believing in his power and shit like that. And so now that all of the talk didn't come into play, it's like now they feel like they got cheated. And I understand it. But what people got to understand is you got to look at the opponents. Y'all got to look at the little shit that goes into the fight, not just the outcome. Look at the fact that Brian Norman, I said it before, he don't move his fucking head. That's number one. His stance is too wide. That's number two. He telegraphed all his punches. He's not as explosive as everybody thought he was. He don't set up, and I kept saying he don't set up shit. Remember we had that one debate, and it was like, oh, he set up the punch with. I'm like, no, he didn't. I'm like, when Jason Saki threw a punch, he took a step back and looked at Brian Norman. He dropped his hand and got hit with a hook. I'm like, that's not really a setup. That was just he made a mistake, and just Brian Norman just capitalized off of it. That was really it. And I said with Santillan, he just out tough Santillan. He out tough Cuevas. Other than that, when we looking at skills, dude be jumping up in the air. He just do a lot of shit that's wrong. So when I was looking at the matchup, I'm like, Devin Haney I could just see it. I'm like, bro, I can see him stopping him on some real shit. I'm like, his conditioning is better. I said his camp is going to be better because when I was saying like the day before the fight, I'm like, these niggas ain't really focused for real because Brian Norman Sr. still be on these lives having too much fun. I'm like, he having too much fun. And guess what? When we seen that ring walk, when I seen how fast he was getting down there, I'm like, oh yeah, he ain't ready. I was like, he ain't ready. He already kind of nervous. Devin Haney and that bitch, he getting warmed up. He jumping up and down. I'm like, oh, I'm like, he's more confident than I thought he was gonna be. That's one thing I will say. I didn't think Devin Haney was gonna be that confident, but he was hype as shit. And I'm like, he loose. When I seen how loose he was, I'm like, oh yeah, he finna have fun. And remember I said, now this is where I was wrong at. I said, I think Devin Haney gonna drop him round 10. He dropped him round 2. So I say I was wrong about that. Other than that, I was on point with everything else. He went in there and he did everything he wanted to do. And that's it.
He the first round I texted the group chat. I was like, bro, he's seeming like he nervous. There ain't no need for him to be nervous just to take a step back. Cause this dude was lunging with punches from the first round. I was like, bro, why are you lunging? And I said it, I was like, bro, he about to get caught.
Yeah.
And he got caught, bro. I was like, yep, there it goes. I said, yep, there it goes.
Man, that first round, not that the first 3 rounds for him to get dropped was plus 2,500.
Yeah. Now whoever cashed out on that, you know what I'm saying? Salute to you.
You want to tell you what I'm sick about though? Because I had put in a bet. It was like plus like 1,600 for a round 10 stoppage by Devin Haney. And the reason why I put that bet in is because I thought Mickey Bay was gonna be the one leading the corner. I was sick when I seen Bill Haney in the corner. I'm like, damn, I already know he ain't finna try to go for the kill. So I was fucked up about that a little bit. I'm like, fuck, why he in the corner?
Yeah. But you know, like when he uses that jab, bro, that shit is fucking pure beauty. And I said it, I was like, yo, bro, once he starts sticking and then really kind of moving and really start peppering him with them jabs and start peppering him right over the top of the right hand, I was like, we're gonna see what this kid made of. I was like, and I said it, I was like, bro, this kid is not what I think he is. Like, he's nice, he can fight, he definitely can fight. Just not what he thinks he is, bro.
And to chime in real quick, I be looking at little shit, right? So in the interview before the fight, it was a day before the fight. Devin Haney did like the little one-on-one interview where he had the mic and shit like that, and they only had the camera on him. I was looking at Devin Haney knuckles. This how shit I be looking at the little shit. I was looking at all Devin Haney knuckles. You can go look at it. All his knuckles were swollen. each one of them. I'm like, oh, he been working on his accuracy. I'm like, and I knew, I'm like, his jab is gonna be real accurate. Go look at his knuckles in the interview. Watch, and that's why in the fight, if you look at his jab, that jab was heavy as fuck. I'm like, damn, he landing that bitch, and he
But
loading it up a little bit.
but you know what it was, and I said it the day of the win. I think I had texted my brother. I was like, bro, this kid's about to lose, and it's gonna be a sweep, and this shit about to be back because he looked filled in. I was like, bro, this nigga looks better than fucking Brian Norman. Ain't no way that he as bigger than it. He is. He really was that much bigger than. I was like, yeah, bro. Your boy, bro. I was gonna text Shell. I was like, bro, Shell, you was like, your boy got set up, boy. But I was just like, nah, let me leave him alone.
Uh
Oh, let me leave him alone.
Nah,
Yeah,
it was a
man.
great fight, man. Well, I'm gonna say it wasn't a great fight. It was a great performance by Devin Haney. It was a great fight card.
Yeah,
Let me bring
definitely.
Mark. Let me bring Mark in. What's good, Mark? Mark predicted this fight right as well. Shout out to the Dream. I mean, it was uh, it was just a. I mean, it was just a beautiful performance. I want to know from y'all because I know a lot of people were saying it was boring. I know we're gonna talk about Conor Ben trying to duck out of the fight with Devin Haney now.
He's scary. He's for
Yeah,
real scary. Listen,
that was real soft. That was real pathetic. But Mark, what was your thoughts on Devin Haney's performance and Brian Norman Jr. as a whole? And shout out to the Queen Vay pulling up. What's good, Vay? Salute. Cook on it for me, Mark.
I won a lot of money this weekend. I won a
hey,
lot of money this weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? Not just the friendly 50 for and salute to my brother B3. Good guy, good guy. Not just from you, B3, not just from Shelton Moore. I went to all the barber shops. Niggas on
mm-hmm,
this island do not fuck with Devin Haney. They
mm-hmm.
really think that he was a scrub and a punk like that. I won close to $500 just this weekend off niggas hating
Yeah.
on Devin Haney. So I'm
Mm.
feeling, I was happy. I was unsurprised because as B3 knows, I've been saying this for months that Devin Haney was going to outbox on Brian Norman. Now, I'm not going to sit up here and pretend like I expected it to be like that. I did not expect Devin Haney to pummel Brian Norman the way he did. Uh, I did not expect him to be more physical on the inside. I didn't expect him to be a better infighter. He was hitting Brian Norman with good shots to the body in the clinch, and he was hitting him with a right hand on top, sometimes to the back of his head, but it was effective. Overall, man, that was just a beautiful, beautiful performance, and that might have been the best Devin Haney I've ever seen fight. And if he had went to the body in that second round,
Yeah.
I really think he could have got Brian Norman out of there. But
Nah,
hey, I mean,
I don't
it's
think
big. It's
I don't
big.
even think that was his best performance though. That's the sad part about it. I don't even think that was his best performance. That's the crazy part. I'm telling you, and I was saying it all week. I was like, bro, this kid has no experience, bro. I was like,
That
y'all
wasn't
want
his
to?
best fight, but that was possibly his best performance.
Nah, I don't think
It's
it was his
top
best.
three.
Nah,
Top
That
three.
was
it's top five. I definitely give
who
it
But
top
who's
but
number
five.
he
one?
moved up and weight and
Who's
dropped the
number
puncher
one?
though,
Juan?
and didn't get touched at all.
Regis. Now we
Yeah,
seen Regis
Regis
and
was
then
crazy.
Lomachenko.
Yeah, Regis was crazy.
I hear the Regis fight, but at the
Yeah,
same time, with
Re,
Regis, niggas were
Regis
able to make excuses after the fight. Oh, Regis had a couple bad performances.
and
Oh,
making
Regis is
excuses
old. He
now.
passed it. You can't do that with this fight. This
Nah,
is a
motherfucker.
I mean,
young
but
champion.
Motherfuckers was making excuses now, Marky. That's the sad part. Motherfuckers were making
But
excuses
but
now.
but but
Come
Juan,
on,
Hold on. Let me make the drop, man. I got to get myself in order, man. I gotta play the drop for y'all, man. I guess I'm on my nigga shit too, smoking a J, but it is what it is, man.
God damn.
listen,
Nah,
Juan. Listen, Juan. We in the era of new media, so opinions are gonna pop up every which way. We can't give them niggas no credibility.
but
Like
this is
that's
what.
just that,
But
bro.
the,
Like if you really gonna
Yeah.
sit up here and make excuses after all the crap y'all talked and after
hmm
all the things you said, oh, Devin Haney ain't got no power. Devin Haney got PTSD after that Ryan Garcia beating. Oh, Bill
Yeah.
Haney, what Bill is gonna do when Devin get in trouble? Bill ain't a real corner man. You heard those instructions he gave in the Lomachenko fight. After saying all this
They,
crap for months, for you to
yeah.
sit up here and now make excuses. Brian Norman wasn't experienced. Brian Norman never experienced speed like that. You don't deserve. You don't have credibility.
Yeah, and I said, but I said it. I said it. What was it? I forgot what show it was last week, and I said it. I was like, bro, he's not experienced enough to. I just don't see it. I think it was talking to Coach Eddie, and I said it to him. I was like, bro, I respect your opinion. You a coach, or whatever the case may be. Cool. Whatever. Nah, this is serious. But I was like, bro, you talk to anybody out this way, they would have been like, yeah, nah, Dev got him. Dev got him by miles, bro. If you thinking that he had trouble with Bootsy and you seen the little footage that they seen, you think somebody that was faster than Bootsy was not gonna have an easier time? Like, come on, bro. Let's really be real about that. Let's really, really be real about it.
All
Come
you
on now.
really had to go off of everybody. They was going off of how Devin looked versus Jose Ramirez,
And even
and
then,
people bought into that way too hard.
and even
They
then, when
were
I
going off the power B3, and they
and
have this belief that Devin Haney is like a fragile dude who's just gonna break off the first punch you hit him with.
Yeah,
yeah, now even then when
I was really going. I feel like I was going to text you to see if I can get out of it, but I don't know. I feel like I would have been. I was
Nah,
like, I kind of had to stand
I
on.
was not letting
That's
you go
why I
out of
never
that.
did it.
Wasn't
That's
nobody
why I never
scratching no
did it.
bets.
that's why
I wanted to scratch that shit like
is that
so many times. I was like, I guess I gotta eat that one. But nah, this past, I picked Devin. I seen it. I was like, I was watching highlights. I mean, not highlights, but I was just watching film, and Norman Jr. was susceptible to the right hand, something serious, and that's exactly what he got dropped with. And I was like, damn. I told Shaba on her show. Shout out to the Queen Shaba. I told Shaba on the show I was watching Flavio Rodriguez, and I was like, what is going on with this right hand in this kid? Like he had hit him with the right. Rodriguez kind of went like this, hit him with another right. I was like, hold on. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna go his
nah,
way.
and I told
It
Shower
ain't
too.
no way it's gonna go his way.
I told Shower too, bro. I was sitting there telling Shower, like, yo, bro, this kid got no experience. What are you talking about, bro? Like,
So yeah.
I don't know what y'all was seeing in that boy. I was like, look, listen, he can fight his ass off, but it's just not what y'all think it is, bro. It's really not what y'all think it is. This
Shout out
is
to the good brother Champ Ross, man, and the Pick'em League. I hit all the picks this week.
yeah.
So we locked in. Y'all get with Champ Ross, get in a Pick'em League, man, so y'all can do y'all daily y'all weekly selections, man. It's good to stay active in the sport and continue to watch boxing. Let me ask you this one.
Yeah.
Is Devin Haney going to run through 147, or who do you foresee being an obstacle for the dream?
At 147, it's right. It's hard to kind of say. I think the only fighter probably that can beat him, maybe, and I don't even think that's a possible thing because again, these guys been fighting against each other since the amateurs. Is maybe Ryan, but even then, I heavily doubt that.
Yeah. You said maybe Ryan. But Ryan, see the thing about now, that's the funny thing about everything is that people are trying to clown B Norman instead of keeping it 100 and saying Ryan was on that Austrian.
Yeah,
And that's why
yeah,
he put all type of hands on Haney like that.
but this is my biggest thing. These guys been fighting each other since young. You know what I'm saying I think they split. He was split during that, and then even then, like you know what I'm saying. Even then, when you were watching the fight, it wasn't like he was out of the fight completely. He just got knocked down, which is excusable. But he got knocked down. But even then, the rounds that he wasn't getting knocked down in, he was using his jab, moving around, being smart. It was just, you know what I'm saying? It just happens. You got beat. You know what I'm saying? And again, posturing and shit, but that's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like I told people, I was like, listen, man, it's hard to see him, lose to somebody that really doesn't know how to like cut the ring off or, how to use them angles and stuff like that. Like Lomachenko did it, but he did it too late. He was doing it way too late.
Man, I'm gonna say it like this, bro. Devin Haney is a generational fighter.
Not
Salute to the family, Bruce Gas. Talking about what's
definitely.
good, Bruce.
Definitely. I think he's a Hall of Famer already off of this. He just three-time, three division world,
Nah, generation is a bit. That's a bit much.
not
I think
generation.
he
I
a
think he's a
good.
Hall
He
of
a great fighter.
he's a
He a
Hall of
great
Famer.
fighter.
Who's better? Who the best fighter this generation outside of Haney?
A better
I mean, but what's the age range?
well, yeah, you gotta
He's
kind of
Don't
27.
forget about Boots.
nah.
So
See,
who is that?
the only thing with Boots is because
Boots.
When I
he hasn't had that statement win. And when he gets
when
that
I
statement
think
win,
of
he's gonna be crazy.
When I
Yeah.
think of generational, I look at Bud. I look at Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I look at
I
Monster
mean, I
Innovate.
And
mean,
all
I
them
mean,
dudes
I'm
is 36. Devin is, come on, bro. And he
That's
look,
why.
yeah,
That's why I asked. That's
28.
why I asked the age range. I did ask that. Be
I
fair to
mean,
me.
I
yeah,
mean,
talking about dudes that had years to accomplish what they've accomplished.
but you look at it. By the age of 24, he was fucking undisputed. Like there's not a lot of motherfuckers that did that.
That's
There
true.
ain't a lot.
That's
There
true.
ain't a lot of
That's
motherfuckers
true.
that did that.
He was the
That's true.
youngest undisputed one. It was 23.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. There ain't a lot of dudes that do that. You know what I'm saying. So it's just
So
you kind of gotta be mindful of that.
That's true.
that, and think about it. When you get a guy like D Free, and you know how analytical D Free is, and he'll
Brilliant.
parse words and all type of things. So he's not playing around. He said Devin Haney is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he's a Hall of. I said it. I said it on Saturday. I think to my brother. He's a Hall
Well,
So
of Famer.
being a Hall of Famer, that don't make you a generational
Nah, he's a
talent
Hall.
though.
He's a Hall of Famer, bro. Because
Would you
you gotta
say
kind
hey,
of.
Miguel
if you
Cotto?
can openly tell
He's a.
you a Hall
He's
of
a.
Famer at 27 years of age, bro,
He's a Hall.
do you realize this dude been champion since he was 20?
Would you
Yeah,
say Miguel Cotto is a generational fighter?
for us, not for like the world. It's for us.
Yeah.
You gotta think about it. He's the first Puerto Rican to have a four division. Four
You know what,
divisions.
Miguel Cotto, he did start at 140
Uh, you
and,
gotta
and
kind of
won
think
the
about
middleweight
like
belt, so he
like
did
like
do that. I can
you got to think about it. Like Tito probably you could say generational because of what he did, but I don't think he's a generational. Like he's generational because of what the time he did and what he did in the time. But you can't be
I
like,
just think we could call Dev a great fighter. You could even maybe call him a Hall of Famer at this point
It's
in his
just the
career based on the accomplishments. But generational, that's a whole. That's like that's
well,
Floyd.
who's
That's
done?
Manny
Who do you
Pacquiao.
know?
That's
Who's done in 27 what Devin Haney has done?
nobody's done. He done
So then,
something that
that's what I'm
just
saying. The opposition still comes because he's black. Mark,
yeah.
you don't want to give him the just due because he's black. It's okay, Mark.
We love you,
nah. It
Mark.
ain't
We
because
love
he's
you no matter
black.
what.
It's because I want to be
Nah, it's not
accurate.
because he's a black American. Because if he was white like Lomachenko doing what he did at 27, nobody would be arguing he's a generational. Lomachenko came out the amateurs, and Bob Arum said he was better than Ali and Ray Leonard. So that's what I'm saying. When it comes to being black, they want you
How
to
we do?
work
Well,
twice as
hold
hard
on,
for
B
half
three.
as
We
much.
disagree with that.
And time and time
But we
again.
but we cooked Bob for saying that. We cooked
Time and
Bob
time
for saying
again.
that. We knew that was bullshit. Didn't we? We all like at the time. I
I'm
feel like
telling you right
everybody
now,
came
you
out and
talking
cooked Bob.
bullshit.
Yeah, but Marky, you kind of are talking bullshit because you got to kind of think about it. Who else at 21, to shit by 23 is a undisputed world champion? Like collected all the belts. Like he went and what I'm saying, he ain't even need to collect it, but he waited on his time. And dudes that were actively avoiding him. There was nobody else like that. He was
Listen,
actively
I give him.
actively looking for
If
dudes.
How many contemporaries has yet to fight him too?
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan. And this is the
that's a
credit I
fact.
give him.
Listen,
And this is the credit I give him and Ryan because Ryan, even with the no experience, went out and fought Tank. Even though we all said the dude not gonna last, he went out and fought Tank. He went out
He
and
was probably on that shit then too. He probably was
I
on
don't
that
even.
shit back then too.
Yeah,
No, he wasn't. He was not for that fight. That's why he looked so frail.
yeah, but even when I said it to like people, I was like, yo, listen,
And he
Dev has
quit.
fought
That
Dev.
was nasty.
Yeah, I was like, Dev fought everybody. I was like, think about it. I was like, Dev fight anybody and everybody. He fight whoever they want. You looking at people like, oh well,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
These dudes are good. But I was like, yo, listen, man. He went up to Tio. He said, yo, let's do this fight. Let's do it. Tio avoided them, then got knocked out. Oh, not got knocked out, but got beat to death by combosas. Then he went into, then he went then he went to Australia, and I'm saying, and beat him to death because that's those two boxes. Take a pen and paper, you know what I'm saying, and take a box lesson because this is what it is. And he did that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't hate on the dude. Even when people be like, oh, he lost to Lomachenko, I was like, listen, bro, you gotta go watch back and watch that fight, bro. Because I was like, he did too much early work for Lomachenko to catch up at the point that he's trying to catch up at. Yeah, he looked suspect at the end, but I was like, listen, he what he want. It was already he was way too far gone to be like, oh yeah, no, he's gonna lose.
Mm.
yeah, I just think it's more work to be done before you
Now
put the generational title
all
on him.
right. So
I'll
if
say he's great. I'll say all that stuff. I'll
How
give him
many
all the
years? But
praise
so
and
you
all
want
the
to fight? So you want how many years? How many years did he need to be on top of the sport, Mark?
well.
I mean,
Firstly,
I'm
I'd like
saying,
to.
what do you want him to do?
Well, firstly, well, he
No,
just got to keep
just
fighting.
tell us
He
what
just
else
got
he
to
need to
keep getting
do.
in there.
Oh,
Hold on, let
Yeah.
me finish,
he,
man. You on your Haney now. First of all, you bet
you
against
keep
Devin.
bringing,
Hold
you
on
keep
one second.
bringing up
Hold
the
on one
same
second, nigga.
things over
Hold
and
on one
over.
second, nigga.
Hold on, hold
Hold
on,
on one
hold on,
second.
hold on, hold
Hold
on.
on one
This
second.
this
Oh,
B
wow.
three picks TV. So you gonna hold on. Um, you keep saying we understand your premise. But that's what I'm saying. You got to compare him to this generation. Like, who are you trying to? Are you trying to compare him to other people that got their ass kicked? You're not saying nothing. Stop saying the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Nah,
Who
it's
else has done? Juwan already told you ain't nobody else did it.
nobody else did it, bro. Ain't nobody else did it. Floyd didn't
But
do
you
it.
want me to tell you something
Again,
though?
Floyd had plenty of chances of doing the undisputed thing, and he never, got the accomplishment to do it. But again, you know what I'm saying? He did stuff that not even Floyd did. You know what I'm saying? So
But
it's
you want me to
hard
tell
to
you
be like,
something?
yo, bro, this kid is not a Hall of Famer
Man,
already.
they gonna give you excuses, Juan. They gonna say Norman Jr. was 24, and they gonna say Cam Bosis was lucky against Tio. They gonna move the goalposts.
Y'all want
Yeah.
me to tell you
I
Cause
something
mean,
though?
that's why Marky keeps saying the same thing over and over again because he don't want to say that stuff.
yeah.
He don't want to
And
say that. Devin got all the
No,
belts in
I
one
stand.
fight. Come on,
Hey
bro.
yo, you want me to tell you
yeah,
something
I
though?
mean, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard to go against numbers, bro.
Hold on,
It's
can they
really
hear me?
hard. Like how you
Am I
say,
on?
women lie, men lie, numbers don't.
Yo,
Numbers don't, bro. I'm
yo.
sorry.
Get in,
Go ahead,
AB. Go
G.
ahead, AB.
I was trying to make sure my mic was working. But now what I was about to say is, but we do got to be fair though. We do
What's
got to
up?
look at it. What played in Devin Haney's favor though in his career is definitely the timing of everything for his career. Like if we be fair, somebody like Shakur right now or Keyshawn Davis, if the cards are stacked right, one of them would have been undisputed right now. But because you got Tank who got the belt and he holding it, and then with Lomachenko not trying to unify with Shakur or Tank,
AB, he can't do that.
that's a
He can't do that.
situation. Nah, listen. What I'm
Let
saying
me
is
ask you this. And let me
it
ask you this.
just.
Did Keyshawn have close fights with Nahir Albright and Madueno? Not close fights, but competitive fights.
I mean, but the thing is, Lomachenko was a competitive fight for Devin Haney. I'm not saying
That's
I'm not trying to take away
Lomachenko.
no
What I'm
credit.
telling you, on a lower tier, he's having tough fights.
Nah, I
You
know
talking
that. I'm
about Devin? You talking about Devin having a tough fight with somebody that was already proven, them be on damn near Hall of Fame himself. So
Yeah,
it's
he is a
just
Hall of
like you
Famer.
said, it's levels to it. Now, all I'm saying, all the only reason I'm giving you pushback is because you said that they could have did what he did, and I'm like, you
No,
could
who said that?
say that, but then that
Who
don't
said
really
that?
help. You said that Keyshawn or Shakur could have been undisputed
Nah,
if
what
they
I'm
came
saying,
in.
nah. My point was the time, and I said the timing played in Devin Haney favor because and the reason why I ain't really mean to bring up Keyshawn because him and Shakur they kind of homeboys or whatever. But
Mhm.
all I'm saying is just the time and like the timing definitely played in Devin Haney favor because with them guys already having the belt, and on top of that, I gotta give my props to Devin Haney. He was trying to fight Teofimo Lopez, and he definitely ducked it. So we
Talk to
do
the
got to give
people.
him his
Talk to the
credit
people.
for trying to fight him, but he didn't want that.
Nah,
So
but the issue is
and
too
then
that the issue is
um,
too is that when you look at certain things, right? So you look at the division. I want to say when that fight happened, that Teofimo Loma fight, 2020. At that time, Loma already had what, three of the belts, and then Teo had the one other one. So yeah, obviously there was no other thing. The only thing I'm saying is this, right?
Nah, Loma dropped one of the belts,
No, I think
because he
I'm
didn't
saying
want to fight.
he had three. He had three of them though. I think it was he had three of them,
but
and
not
then
when he fought Tio though.
not yeah, okay. So then I might be wrong. Yeah, you're right. Maybe right. I might be wrong. But the thing is just when you look at it, you gotta look at it in the perspective. This dude's been calling out certain dudes for years, bro. There's been years. Even when he was at 135, he was calling out Tank.
What happened to the
And
Tank fight?
you know what I'm saying? It's just nobody wanted to fight him. Nobody wants to fight that dude. It's hard to fight him. Some of you talking about somebody that's 5'10", that's making fucking 135 pounds, and even now is making 100. You know what I'm saying? 147, and he's a lot bigger. So you got to
Now let me say this. I will give Bruce this, and if Marky, this should have been your argument instead of saying the same thing. This is my issue with Devin. The finishing suit to the family, Bruce Gas. Listen, and I want to say this. The reason why I could, mess around with Mark, because I'm in a sense saying, okay, he should be able to get this guy out of there, but he doesn't. He
Yeah.
just doesn't do it. He doesn't. He. I mean, he's like he never goes for the finish. Now he did go for the finish when he hurt Norman Jr. Let me say that. So I was at least he at least jumped on Norman Jr. Right, and Norman Jr. He was able to keep his form and finish the fight, of course. But that's the thing, man. People want to see Devin uh get stoppage victories as well. If he when he outclassed your opponent or your opposition, they want you to put a beating on him to the point where at least the corner or the referee has to make a decision. Beat the will out of your opponent. So I'm with you, Bruce. Salute to the
Yeah.
Queen Bella pulling up.
Well,
She said Dev showed out against B and J. Definitely did.
yeah. Now
Brian couldn't get inside and work. All credit to Dev. Yeah, he clinched when he was supposed to. He boxed smart.
yeah. No, he did. He did what he needed to do. He just
Yeah.
I don't know what else you really want to like again, like I'm not like if I you got to look at a certain situations like this like and Brian's still dangerous, you know what I'm saying? Cuz he still can't pop, he still can't crack, but it's again, you did what you needed to do. You neutralized them. You know what I'm saying?
He can pop at a certain level though. That's what I was trying to tell the people. It's like he got power, but I don't think he had power at that level of like a Devin Haney or Richards and Hitchens. I feel like Richards and Hitchens can go up right now and beat him. I feel like Tiger Johnson will probably give him a run for his money for real, if we being honest. Rashidi Ellis probably will
Now
stop him.
Rashidi lose. Rashidi because Rashidi just has trouble with dudes, certain type of dudes, and he'll have trouble with them. I've been watching
Nah,
Rashidi. Nah,
he'll
I've been
stop.
watching. Nah, I've been watching Rashidi for a long time, bro. I'm from what the area of Rashidi's from. I've been watching Rashidi for a long time. Rashidi
I
has
mean, that's
problems with
cool
dudes.
and all, but
He's
he'll stop Brian Norman. If we
nah,
being
bro.
Rashidi
Nah,
Ellis, Rashidi Ellis is stronger than what y'all think. I'm trying to tell
nah,
you.
nah. Rashidi's strong, but you go back and look at the Vega fight and you see how he reacts to certain things. Like, see how he reacts to when somebody's coming forward and pressing. He don't like that. He's been like that. He's been like that since days, bro. For years, bro. He's 32 now. I've been watching that man since he was 19, bro. I'm
Okay, so peep
4 years
this.
young, 4 years
I'm
younger than
glad
him.
you just said that. I'm glad you just said that, right? So when we seen Brian Norman and Devin Haney fight, did you see him pressuring Devin Haney?
Hey, but the thing that's the
You
different
want me to tell you
style.
why? You want me to tell
That's
you
the
why?
difference.
Okay, you want me to tell you why he's not going to be able to press Rashidi Ellis? Because
Go
Rashidi Ellis not going to stand in front of him. He only be pressing motherfuckers who going to go straight to him. And I said that before. And B3, if you remember this, did I not say that Brian Norman inside game was trash? I've been
And
said that.
and it don't even need to be the inside game though, because even then you look at somebody like Villa. Villa game is inside game is trash, and he lost to him. And this is somebody that's not even as athletic as Norman.
Wait, who?
The Roman Villa, the guy that he lost to, that he got beat up
Bro,
to.
hey, let's be real. Did he really lose to Roman
Yeah,
Villa though?
No, he did
yes, yeah.
not. He did
Yeah,
not.
Come on
he
now.
did,
He
he
didn't
did, he
lose to
did,
him, bro.
he
We
did, he
can't
did,
just
That
say
fight
that
was
He
a
happened.
didn't lose to
robbery.
him. If
he
you look at
did.
that fight and you go round by round, bro, he won that fight.
Nah, he did, bro.
Bro,
He did.
Rashidi was
He
putting
just got dropped
hands
twice.
and
He was,
feet
he was,
on
he.
Villa
Yeah, he was
Listen,
boxing the
bro.
hell out of him.
up
He
until the
was
10th
boxing.
round when he got tired and Villa started catching him. And then he dropped him a couple times. Like, that man did not win that fight.
He did win that fight, Marky. Marky, I will
No, he
argue
did
with you
not.
to the end of the day, whenever you want to do that. But he definitely did lose that fight, bro, boy. You can't,
Man,
you
wow, you
can't.
didn't watch that fight.
I watched that fight because I was there, Goofy. What are you talking about? I
Well, you
went to
didn't
the
watch that fight correct.
yeah,
That man was getting hands put on him.
I was there, Goofy. Who are we talking about, my boy? I was there for that one. Who are you talking about? I will tell you. Matter of fact, I'll send you something when I get the chance. I'm kind of
We
busy.
all listen. Let me just say this real quick. We all saw that fight. Rashidi was boxing beautifully. He
And then
got
he got
gas,
tired. Then he
got
got
tired.
tired. Then he got beat up. That's the
He got
problem.
yeah,
In the
He
yeah.
got beat
last
up.
2 rounds. That's a
No, he got beat,
robbery.
bro. He got
But they
gassed by
doing
like the
green print,
eighth.
man.
He got beat up by the eighth.
Man, Villa is a Colombian. He ain't a Mexican.
Hey, Mark, I ain't even shout out, man.
Marcus stupid.
Hey, you still gonna have to pay me that friendly 50 in the next 2 weeks. You just extended your life by a little bit.
Who this dude?
Dang, he didn't say 2 weeks. I told him 2 days. He said 2 weeks. I appreciate you for the
Mm.
extension.
No, I'm
Thank,
Nah,
talking
thank.
about the I'm
Nah,
talking about the
nah.
friend. No, that's a whole different bet. You gonna have to
Oh
pay me
yeah, I
that
forgot.
50
I'm
for
in. I
yeah,
forgot. Marky Dan
yeah.
single handedly removed me from betting. I don't bet anymore.
God damn.
He's an abuser. What he does is he finds a weak spot, and then
He pokes at it.
he'll yeah.
He pokes
That's
at
the
it.
type of guy he is, man. But
That's
at
my
the end
guy
of the
though.
day,
That's my guy.
he's looking for.
That's
Listen,
my guy. He's an island boy.
yeah, he's looking for any way to get $50 out of nigga.
You know what I mean? $50 will feed this child. You know what
Hey,
I'm
Absolutely.
hey, he said, hey, Marky got rib tips to cop. He ain't fucking around.
saying? Oh man, he gonna get that wagyu he was talking about yesterday.
Oh, I do need a Maddie's. Yeah, I gotta order that sandwich. I'm gonna try that joint one day.
That's
I
just
gotta
a
check
con.
that joint out.
So what's up? We gonna talk about the Abdullah performance or what?
We could talk about it, man. Go ahead, cook, man. What's your take on everything? I
Yeah,
mean, it was
that boy, the dog. That boy, a
yeah.
dog. That boy, a dog. I give it that way. I don't know why BBO like Emiliano better when you got somebody right there in your hometown, right there sitting. So I don't know, bro. But that boy, a dog.
Them right hands.
That boy, a dog. Man, he fought his fight though. He fought the other dude's fight. He outdid him in his own fight, bro. He
See,
can't
that's what he
even.
said. That's what he said, man.
He did him in his own. He outgunned him, man. You can't take away nothing from him. Yeah, I didn't like that he was getting hit a lot, but outgunned the boy. And shout out to Sam Noakes too. Aircraft carrier
Where all
caught
my
it.
Cowboy fans at, man? Y'all gotta pull up.
Jesus.
I was having a good time, man. Shout out to D Free Sports. Make sure y'all tap in with D Free. We had a great live yesterday for the game. I was driving all day yesterday working. I'm about to go out now and after I finished my little coffee or whatever. And I was out this morning, but it was a lit call. I was able to get home in the fourth quarter just in time to see bully football, big dog football. Shout out to Overshown with the big hits, and they forced a fumble on Saquon, and they was able to get the job done. Man, that was a beautiful performance. The coach almost threw the game. I didn't know what he was thinking, but he trusted in the defense, and they came through for him. I just say this. Um, I thought he almost threw the game respectfully, but good win by the Cowboys, man. That was a good. I didn't want
You,
to
so,
sidetrack it too much, but
so you're
I
saying that
forgot
because
this
of
was a
Mark?
Cowboys cup.
You
Nah,
saying that
only
you
reason I
saying that
brought it
because of
because of
Marky?
this one.
Not because of Marky, because Marky will be over here talking greasy.
Marky is the
Man, this
greasiest.
nigga,
Marky is
see
the
this
greasiest
guy
football
B
talker
three
in the
is this
world.
guy B3 is a Redskins fan. I don't care what he got to say.
Marky, you was saying that because you.
Marky don't know me, man. Marky just talking.
Marky be fucking talking crazy.
Yeah, Marky just be talking, man.
Yo, Marky be
Hey,
talking
listen.
crazy.
Talking
All
facts.
I know is when your team lose by 21, I mean lose a 21 point lead, it's best just to take it on the chin and keep it moving, dog.
Yo, y'all had two bad wins
Cause
No,
this
I
year.
take
was
it. I take
pathetic.
it on the chin from Dub right side and
That's
G5.
pathetic,
I ain't
bro.
gonna take it from you, nigga. You a Redskins fan. Your
Not a
team
Redskin
sucks.
fan.
Hey,
Not a
if I
Redskin
like
fan.
if I like the Redskins or whoever I like, my team didn't lose 21 point lead. That was
Yeah,
embarrassing. That was
No, your
disgusting.
team loses by 21.
That was disgusting.
that's nasty.
I mean, you supposed to be a playoff contending team. You're supposed to be the reigning Super Bowl champion, and respectfully, you lay the
You wanna
egg.
put another friendly 50 on the
You lay
NFC
the egg on
Championship
them,
game? You wanna
huh?
put a
Eh,
friendly 50 on the NFC Championship? Then we gonna
Not
make it there. Then we gonna go to the Super Bowl. And you're gonna have to pay me another friendly 50.
God damn. Not another friendly
who
50.
y'all gonna even? How about you hold on to that and then we see who y'all play? See, that's what Marky do. He tries to get you up in arms and try to do a $50 bet. See, this is the thing, man. Marky, listen. What you need to focus on is this, Mark. Uh, Focus on making sure you don't get no blood on your boots when you slaughtering goats.
That's
That's what
crazy.
you need to focus on doing. Hey, salute
He
to my
said,
brother G5 coming in. What's good, G5?
he
Man, how
said,
about them Cowboys, man? Let me tell y'all
here
about
we
y'all
go.
boy Marky. Salute to everybody. Hey, let me tell you. So before the game, during the game, Marky over here mocking me, y'all, sending text messages, just
I know how
clowning, ha
I know
ha
how
ha
Mark
ha.
I know how
Yeah,
Marky is, bro. I know how Marky
yeah.
is.
So, when we got those two turnovers, right? So shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. What's good, good people, man? We got them 2 turnovers. We didn't score. This boy sent me about 40 laughing emojis, crying emojis. I was like, okay, bet. So then once we got the ball back and we got to driving, I said, Marky, don't duck the call now. Don't duck it. I said, you know what time it is, right?
Mm-mm.
It's Brandon Aubrey time.
I
Mm-hmm.
answered the
I said,
phone though. Tell the truth.
yeah,
I answered the phone.
no,
I
no,
took it. I
no,
took
no, no.
I took it like a man.
No, at first it went to voicemail. Then you hear him call back. Yeah, you was trying to duck that call. Don't duck it. Nah, but
Oh wow.
nah, but you owned up though. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good.
You ain't
I
put no
told
money.
you.
You ain't win no money. You ain't lose no money. Mark. Like nobody
Nah,
want to take that
Nah,
bet, huh?
I ain't bet on the
nah.
game.
You should have
here.
called me before the game. I would have betted you. I would have took that because I feel like
Yeah, I
we can
probably
clip
would have
them
lost
wings.
that money because I'd have took that bet.
Yeah, I know you would have. But
Oh, so Marky wanted to
y'all,
talk after the game start.
no, he
Mm-hmm.
was talking. He was talking before the
No,
game,
I was
bro.
texting this nigga from early
Dog,
morning.
I
I was
couldn't.
just trolling
I
him.
couldn't even. Man, I couldn't even get my coffee and my blood going. This boy already texting me talking shit. I'm
Nah,
like,
Marky crazy.
I said, okay.
Marky's
I
crazy.
said, it's cool. That's my guy though. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's little bro. I'm like, that's all right.
Now you gotta
That's
love
all right.
Marky though. You gotta love Marky,
No,
bro. Marky,
I
No,
take
my
oh,
it on the
guy.
chin from G5 because I really did. I was trolling him from early
Whoa.
morning, bro. From yo ass
yo,
Dang.
wait,
B3, hell nah.
wait, hey,
You a
hey,
Skins fan?
hey.
Pause.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Marky is funny as hell, bro.
Whoa,
Mr.
Yeah,
Show,
Marky here.
salute.
I don't know
That
what
Hey,
that
was
was about.
and the
G5 is the Cowboy. Since we on football right now,
Hmm?
let's just cook a little bit. G5 is the
What's up?
Cowboys gonna make the playoffs?
ooh. I think y'all can.
We got a chance to. You see what I'm saying? I'm looking at our schedule. We got to play the Chargers. We got a few games in there. They could be
Y'all
Man,
fifty
gotta
that
fifty
win
games.
defense.
y'all gotta win
Ooh.
y'all
Now,
last 5 of y'all last 6 games to make it.
Listen,
yeah.
I'm gonna
So
say
I
this,
mean,
bro. The way your coach held his nuts for that defense. I mean,
hmm
I know, because I was rooting for him so hard. I wanted them to take the 3 and just win the game. But
hmm
the fact that he had the balls,
to go
and
for
then the
that jump.
defense, yeah, and then the defense just got to stop. Like, yeah, we gonna do this, and it wasn't no letdown. I was like, wow, that's how you go into the second half of the season,
Uh,
trying to go to the playoffs. That was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
well, you know how it go. It in sports, it's not always the biggest name or the greatest players that help you get over the hump. No, you need those players on your team, but to get to complete to make you a solidified squad, you need those C plus B minus players that know how to fill a job and do they role. And we got people that may not be the sexiest or the biggest names, like the Wilson guy and Quentin Williams. I know who both of their players are. They coming in and filling a role and gaps that we needed and we was lacking. So I mean, I'm just looking at the defense playing better over the last 2 weeks. They's like, okay, it was against the Raiders. What did he do? Well, we just did it to the Eagles. So now what? See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Saquon had what? 22 rushing yards.
Mm.
Saquon with 22 rushing yards. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
something's working over the last 2 weeks. So
Mm-hmm.
if our defense can hold, being don't break offense, we can score on anybody. Because who guarding Pickens? Nobody. Nobody. Get your best receiver. I mean, your best cornerback. He gonna have a hard day trying to guard Pickens all day.
Pack your lunch.
Lamb get his head at his ass too. You know what I'm
Pack
saying?
your
Dropping
lunch
some
meat.
passes.
That's a
Mm,
pack your lunch meat type shit. That boy
yeah,
nice.
yeah, he nasty. He nasty with it. Already got 1,100 yards, bruh.
Let me say
Yeah.
this real quick, man. StreamYard or whatever, StreamYard and YouTube, they still not getting me all my comments. So I'm not really seeing all of the comments. Like I didn't see when you pulled up G5 because it was in the
hmm
I believe they called that actually the portrait live.
Yeah.
So yeah, so for whatever reason, I don't know what's going on, but and salute to the real show and pulling. I appreciate you. And I can access it, and I just wrenched up G5. So anybody, if you post a comment in the other live, like the portrait joint, I wrench it
Uh,
up.
the vertical one, the
The
vertical
vertical joint,
stream.
yeah, the vertical
Yeah,
joint. Yeah,
that's what I was on at first, and I was like, I don't like that
different.
vertical shit. Let me go.
Nah,
It,
because
it look weird.
that's why we do both. Yeah, we got the landscape. I think the vertical one is for people that's like scrolling.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They like to watch shorts. It's like it's in a
Yeah,
shorts type of setting. You know what I'm saying, on that vertical, but it's
yeah,
cool.
yeah, 1000%. Let me ask you this, G5 man. Devin Haney is Devin Haney gonna take over 147? What's your thoughts?
Um, let me see. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
But right now, he the most dangerous person at 147.
yeah.
Man, it's just look. You can say he lacked finishing skills. You can say, oh, he didn't finish him, but who is actually finishing him? You see what I'm saying? So like we could say, oh, he didn't get him out of there. Well, he stepped on the gas more than he did against Regis. So he's growing, he's elevating. So for me, 147, he's more comfortable. He's filled out better. He don't feel as skeletal. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to cut as much weight. And there's more to the natural body way he can fight. He comfortable. And he got more power than people thought he did. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's like this. He can outbox who gonna outbox him at 147 is the question.
Not a damn soul.
You see what I'm saying? Who's the biggest puncher
You know why I
allegedly?
would
Brian
actually want to
Norman.
see him? You know who I would actually
Hmm.
want to see him fight?
Cool.
Y'all probably Karen, really.
That'll be a tough fight for him. I
Hey,
like that.
B3, I'm gonna be back in a little bit, but before I go, let me just say this. Shout out to G5, because G5 is a better man than me. Because if I won that game, I'd have been trolling your ass all night. G5 called my phone. It was a nice, respectful conversation between me and my brother. I got
Man,
a lot of love for this guy right here, man. Respect to you, G5. Respect to them Cowboys.
I respect talent. You know what I'm saying? I see what it is. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no hater like that.
And
You know,
see, Marky,
I
what
rather
Marky
cook the
realized
wing.
is that
Hmm,
you ain't just no a new booty fan that just came around and start watching sports in the last 5 years.
nah,
You see what I'm saying?
nah.
So,
Mm-mm.
Hey,
but
B3,
salute to my
friendly
brother Mark
I
50.
pulling
don't do
up.
nothing regular though. I don't do nothing regular. Even my Cowboys jersey is black. You feel me? I don't even own a blue and white one. See what I'm
Who
saying?
I
I go
gotta
to the
see. I
game,
gotta
they
see.
be like, damn. Hmm.
Marky want to put a 50 on the NFC Championship game with me. I got to see who even make it. Like, come on, bro. He tried to fleece Black Americans. He tried to take. He just know we got so much money. He's just gonna take all everything we got.
Yeah,
Everything we got
yeah,
to offer. He gonna get it.
yeah. Yeah. He over there trying to get some money out, folks, so he can go over there and go fry some more iguanas and shit.
Yeah,
Right,
the iguanas. Not
right.
an
Let me
iguana.
run Haney real quick.
Hype now. Listen, talk that same shit. Talk that same shit. If all y'all was in the comments earlier and had something to say, y'all should have something to say right now.
He's amazing, man. I'm so proud of him.
Dad put together a great game plan, and my team put together a great game plan to, handicap him and, to, not feel his power as much as possible. And, I don't want to disrespect him or, say anything bad about him because he gave me the opportunity. And I'm able to be world champion and be the man of the division.
Maybe I cut him off, but he definitely said man of the division. So we gonna see, man.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna see.
Yeah.
Hey, who next, man? Who do y'all want to see Devin Haney fight
Well,
next at 147?
yeah. Man, fight Rolly. Shit, go ahead, go get that strap.
Who's my
I don't
brother
care about the name.
Prize?
Go ahead, go get Rolly. Kind of being ain't
Coach
gonna know.
Eddie.
Kind of being not jumping in there. Not right
What
away.
Hmm.
up?
But the
What's
guy that
good,
I've
brother?
been looking for, what happened to your boy, man?
Oh, hey, I
Hold
ain't
on,
hard
hold
to
on. Let me
find.
bring Coach. Let me bring Coach Eddie in respectfully. We ain't jumping on you, Coach. Uh, no, I hope you had a great weekend, and it didn't go Norman Jr.'s way. He fought Devin Haney. Cook on it, Coach.
Hold on, let me 1 second. Let me get out this room real quick.
Okay, okay, yeah, we here.
You
Yeah,
got
we here, man.
TVL,
We gonna
TVL.
cook with Coach Eddie. He pulled up as a gentleman. We already
Hmm.
knew he would.
And
Um,
it's still
Bro,
go Cowboys.
first of all, I want to like I said before, I'm always been a Devin Haney fan. He was going up against Brian Norman Jr. and he won the fight. He disarmed him. He did everything that he said he was going to do, man. The jab was the key. The knockdown, I think that was sealed the deal right there, man. When he came out and showed Brian Norman Jr. that he has the power to put him on his canvas and possibly even knock him out, that changed the whole dynamic of the fight. I was, to be honest, I was disappointed in the Norman performance, man. I was disappointed. I thought that he didn't. It was like the way I would describe the fight as someone being a day late and a dollar short. It seemed like he was always a step or two steps behind Devin. Like Devin was in front of him, and he was letting Devin dictate pace. This how I knew that Devin was going to win that fight. I'm gonna tell you what I knew. When I announced his name and I looked at him up there getting ready to walk to the ring, I said, "This kid ready, man." Is that he looks in shape, he's confident. The way he was walking to the ring, he was throwing the shot and walking to the ring. He was ready. He looked like a champion. The robe he had on was very, very, very nice robe, but he had like an aura around him. They're like, I'm going to win. Then when I seen Norman come out, he didn't look as confident, in my opinion. He didn't look confident. I'm just gonna put it like that. First round was a good round for Norman, fill out round. I think Devin kind of downloaded the information, see what Norman would go for, feinting him, see what he would bite on. I think Norman showed his hand too quick, even though he did win that round. Basically, Devin Haney probably gave him that round, or it was more like a fill out round. I had the fight. I went back and rewatched it because when I was watching this first time, it was like more like dang, come on, brother. I was kind of rooting for Norman to get it together because I still felt like even after the knockdown, I said, okay, that's the second round. You still got 10 rounds to go. You still can win the fight. You know what I'm saying? You still can win it. You just got to get the thing together. Came back, had a pretty decent third round. But then it just seemed like the tactics of Devin Haney just kind of disarmed Brian Norman Jr. and it reduced Brian Norman into almost like a home run type of hit.
what
He
you
just
see
looking
him do,
for a home
Coach?
run shot.
What was he doing to
What?
him?
Can
Who,
I ask
Devin?
you something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said the tactics. What was he doing to him to neutralize
Well, the
him? So to
tactics
speak?
that I seen what Devin was doing, that the jab, first of all, was offsetting him. And then the feints was eating him up. And then also just a subtle, in and out movement, step to the right, step to the left. Then every now and then he'll sneak a hard shot in. So he's keeping Brian Norman honest also. Then when Brian Norman did try to mount an offense, Brian Norman was actually killing his own offense because he would try to flirt, but then he would fall in on his own offense because his feet got squared up. He would fall in, and Devin Haney was clinching him, but also Devin Haney was beating him up in the clinch also. He was manhandling him. He was the stronger guy. He was pushing Norman around. He was sneaking in little sneaky shots to the stomach. He was kind of manhandling Norman inside the clinch with the inside work. So not only is Devin winning the foot battle, he's winning the jab battle. He's winning the defense's battle. He's also winning the inside work. So he's winning all the way around. And not only that, when I went and looked at the compy box, Devin he threw 271 punches and landed 70. Brian Norman threw 399 and landed 59. So he reduced Brian Norman to landing 14% of his punches, which means he was doing a lot of missing. He was swinging big and he was missing, swinging big and missing. And that took a lot of his energy from him. I just think Devin Haney just simply outclassed him, outsmarted him, outboxed him, outfoxed him. I gave Norman in that fight, I gave him 4 rounds. 4 rounds. If somebody want to say 3 to 5, I found 4 rounds that I thought that he won.
What would you would have done? What would have you have done if you was coaching? What was an adjustment if you would have told him like, yo,
Okay,
you got to
now
adjust
just
this?
for the
My
gentleman
audio
that
might
said
go out, but
what,
salute to everybody in the building. Tap the like.
yeah, and the reason why I say Devin Haney, he did what I call a Bernard Hopkins type of performance. You go back and look, there's not much separation in the punches that were landed. I'm dead serious. Most of them, it was either one or two more punches that Devin landed in that round. But Devin was just looking so classy and so good and operating so smooth that you had to give him the round. But I found like three to 4 rounds that I gave Norman.
But
I thought he won the first round.
what would you have done though? Like in the corner, if you was in the corner, right, and you would have been like, "Yo, listen, you got to change this. What we changing? What would you have done? Like, yo, what we changing?"
Well, the first thing I think that Brian Norman Sr. screwed up is telling Brian Norman Jr. that he didn't have any punching power. And then he goes
Cut
out there
off,
and gets
coach.
dropped. He gets dropped the immediate round.
Good
Can you
defense.
hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. So he goes out and gets
Kick in,
dropped.
coach. You can't.
My bad. I didn't know if I was cutting out or not.
Yeah, you got caught up, but you're good now.
Okay, yeah. So like I say, he was screwed from the second round when Brian Norman Sr. told him that Devin Haney didn't have any power, and he went out there and got dropped the very next round after he told him he didn't have any power. Now the adjustment that he needed to make was he needed to get on the inside and he needed to stay there and not allow his arm to get entangled, not let Devin put those underhooks on him, because Devin Haney put the underhooks in, and then Devin Haney was winning the inside battle on the inside. So he needed to fight Devin on the inside, and he needed to work a whole lot harder than he did, because he wasn't accurate in that fight. He was not accurate at all. So he needed his punch output should have been like around 600 punches in order for him to win that fight, because he was very inaccurate in that fight. He needed to work like nobody's business to win that fight, because Devin was just schooling him, man. He just schooled. So he was just basically needed to outwork Devin. Because like I say, tactically, that's not. I can't say go out there and outbox him, because I don't think that's realistic. Devin Haney is a superior boxer, so you're not going to go out there and just magically just be able to outbox Devin Haney. You're going to have to go out there. You're going to have to fight him. You're going to have to make it rough, and you're going to have to throw a lot of punches. I'm talking about probably more punches than you ever thrown in your entire life, just to even make it close. Because other than that, I think tactically he was outgunned, man. You know, the tactics, you know, the ring savvy, the craftsmanship, you know, everything, the IQ, being 2 steps ahead of Norman, knowing the game plan. He needed to work, bro. It is what it is. Devin Haney done a phenomenal job, man. He done a great job. He looked good in that fight. Can't take nothing from the brother. The brother looked tremendous.
No, I agree with all of that. I just don't see 4 rounds that Brian Norman won. I gave him the first round, and that was it. Because when you scoring the rounds, and we looking at the 4 criteria of scoring, there was nothing that Brian Norman did from round 2 to round 12 that I say he won that round. He
okay, can I say something real quick?
He wasn't. Hold up. He wasn't landing the more effective punches. He didn't have the ring generalship. He didn't have the defense. There was nothing that Brian Norman did that say he won a single round after the first round. Nothing.
Can I say something though? Well, you must be in the disagreement with the other 3 judges, because 2 of them had Brian Norman. One judge had Brian Norman winning 4 rounds. One judge had him winning 5 rounds. So I'm not outside the realm of possibility and say,
absolutely.
No, I understand you, brother. I'm not
disagreeing with the judges.
I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to argue scorecards. The man lost, brother. Like I said, I found 3 to 4 rounds that could have went Norman's way. Cause you gotta remember. I'm gonna hold on. Just hear me out.
Hold on.
Wait.
You said 3 to 4. What 3 to 4 rounds did you see?
Well, I didn't write it down. I did not write it. I'll have to go back and watch the fight. But hear me what I'm saying. I'm saying you got to remember Devin Haney took some rounds off too. So it maybe it's not necessarily Brian Norman.
He still didn't do nothing. He still didn't do anything.
But you got it, brother. I'm not gonna argue this, man. You got it. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue, bro.
All we saw the entire night was Brian Norman head constantly kept getting knocked back. He kept getting knocked back every time he. Okay, but you still talking. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. You ain't got to say nothing else. But all we saw was that man head constantly kept going back
Every time he swing a big shot, he will miss. Like you said, he will fall in, and when they get in the clinch, Devin Haney was beating him up in the clinch. The man didn't do anything. And my man Crush said it best. Out of everybody that fought that night, they all performed well except for Brian Norman. Brian Norman was
Mm-hmm.
the only person that let anybody down because
I agree. I agree
I
with that.
believe that Devin Haney was going to win at a unanimous decision, but I thought it was going to be close. When that fight started, there was not a single round that I could give Brian Norman. I didn't call the fight. I was watching the fight. Bob Rice I was calling the fight, and I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, this man is getting beat up the entire fight. And it was parts of that fight that I thought that Devin was going to stop him. I was like, no, Devin about to stop this dude. No, it was. I don't see a single round outside of the first round that Brian Norman won. Not a single one.
I gave him two. I gave him 2 rounds. I think I gave him the first round, and I gave him the 10th round. I think it was.
That's what I'm saying. Devin Haney actually took rounds off. In the rounds that he took off, Brian Norman picked those up because Devin wasn't doing anything. So, I mean, that's your opinion. That's fine, brother. I ain't gonna argue about your opinion. I ain't trying to change your mind. I'm just telling you, Devin Haney did take rounds off in that fight. In the rounds
But
that he took off, those are the ones that Brian Norman picked up.
Well,
but
I'm
but
gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask to see if you can change your mind about this one though. What you got to say about David Benavidez?
that boy's a dog. I told you,
He,
Coach.
he
I
smashed
said it
him.
to
He
you.
smashed him. I
I
couldn't I
told
couldn't
you.
I couldn't believe how horrible he looked. Just like God Almighty. Have you ever even seen a boxing gym before? He beat that guy. He beat the life out of that kid, man.
I
I
told you
told you.
what he was going to do. I said that
I
man
wait
is going to
to.
stop that man. That man gets tired after the fifth round. He gets tired, and David Benavidez, he pours on, and he's going to
Mm-hmm.
stop that man.
Mm-hmm.
He
I said
stopped him 2 rounds earlier than what I expected. I said round 9. That man stopped him in round 7.
no. You said
I said
round
round 9.
seven. You said round seven, Coach. Free. You definitely said round seven because you and me and had an agreement. It was like
Oh
round
yeah,
seven.
no, it was Abdullah Mason. I said round 9. Yeah, I said David Benavidez was gonna stop him in round 7. I said Abdullah Mason was gonna stop what's your face and Sam Notes in round 9. You're
And
absolutely
Carrier said
correct.
the same thing. I think Carrier said the same thing. Carrier was like, "Yeah, nah, I think I got 7 rounds. You got 7 rounds. Real 7 good
Oh,
rounds."
that man, nah. I seen Anthony Yard fight too many times. I know what he's about. He's dangerous the first 4 rounds. After that, that man was breathing hard in the third round. And he was throwing punches. I saw the look on his face. He was looking like, okay, I'm hitting David Benavidez, but this man keep coming. What else I gotta do? This man keep
Yeah,
coming.
yeah, yeah. It sucks that he's not fighting Bevo or Better Beer, but that fight with Zula is gonna be fun.
Oh, I don't
Shoes in
see
his
none of
hands
them
in front
beating
of
him, dog. I don't see none of them beating. Maybe Arthur if it was like 3 or 4 years ago, but now I don't see none of them beating David Benavidez. He about to go up there and wash Zordo and come back down and beat the winner of Bivol and Arthur and then fight the other one hopefully after that. And
Now
no,
I
I
think
don't
I,
see none of them beating.
I think they're gonna give
I
him
think
some
that'll
money.
be
They're gonna
I
give him
think
some
that'll be a
money with
huge
Callum
mistake for him to
Smith though.
come back down 25 pounds.
Nah, he
For him to
because you can
go
weigh it.
to go him to
Can't you
go up
weigh in at
200
190?
pounds and then come cruiserweight is 200.
No, I'm saying, but you could come in weighing like 190, right? Or no? Or am I
You can
lying?
come in
Cruiserweight.
long as you're not
You can.
too
You can.
yeah, as long as you're not too far below the weight and you can't be above the weight because it is for a title. So you can't be too
Yeah,
far below the weight. He could come in somewhere
yeah,
around like 195, somewhere around there, and he'll still be good.
Huh?
yeah. He's probably gonna weigh at least 198 pounds for that fight when he steps on
I
the
mean,
scale.
He
he was
probably
he was
walks around
he
at
was
like 230.
I was
Yeah,
about to
he's a
say he
big
was
guy
weighing
because
195 pounds. He was weighing 195 pounds Saturday.
That boy,
so he definitely gonna
yo,
be 190 easy.
yo, nah, y'all funny, y'all too, BBO is dumb funny. He get his brakes picked.
You said
Nah,
BBO what?
and BBO was like, he get his brakes beat off. I was like, well,
Yeah. Oh
Yo, my
yeah.
audio coming through. Y'all can hear
you
me?
good? Yeah, you good,
Yeah,
money
man.
B.
Hey man, y'all smash the like button. Follow the channel B3 Picks TV. We still working.
Man,
I got my brother
we
Freedom
go.
pulled up. We got Coach Eddie in the building. G5 Gabe, just as one. Uh, let's get into it. Free. Abdullah Mason, can you speak about his performance? He was brought up earlier. What was your take on Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes?
Boy, a
Um,
dog.
I think
And who do you want to see next with Abdullah Mason?
Abdullah Mason. I think he was overexcited because it was his first title fight, and I think he was just a little too excited. He could have made that fight a lot easier than he did, and he answered a lot of people question whether he had a chin or not because he got dropped in that one fight twice in the first round, even though he came back and stopped the man in the second round. But people was questioning if he had a chin or not. Well, everybody says Sam Noakes is a big puncher. He took Sam Noakes punches with ease. It didn't like none of those punches phased him until I think later on in the fight he got caught with a nice body shot, and I think that phased him a little bit. But far as the chin, he wasn't phased by none of the punches on the chin, and I think he did something that he had to prove to himself. Can he fight a bruiser, a tough, durable, rugged fight? Can he do that? Because we know that Abdullah Mason usually box, and he'll put his jabs together, he'll put his combination together, and then he'll look for the shot to take his opponent out. But this was a fight that Sam Noakes, shout out to Sam Noakes, he made Abdullah Mason had to fight. He made him had to fight, and some of that is Abdullah Mason falling for that Sam Noakes dirty, rugged tactics. I think Abdullah Mason could have kept it at mid range because he was cracking Sam Noakes with that jab the entire fight. That jab couldn't miss, and the body shot that he was hitting Sam Noakes, he had Sam Noakes bent over, and Sam Noakes came in like 5'8". By the end of that fight, Sam Noakes was like 5'3". That man was bent over the entire fight. I was like, God, just keep hitting him to the body. Forget the face. Hit him to the body. He can't take it. But I mean, I think Abdullah Mason could have made it much easier. I gave him a B for the performance, but I gave him an A for the heart that he showed in that fight. I gave him an A for the heart that he showed, but I gave him
Yeah.
a B for the performance.
But I think the only thing where people kind of like, like we're kind of criticizing him is, oh, he was getting hit. Like he was fighting the other guy's fight and he was outdoing them in that type of fight. So you can't be like, yo, bro, he had a bad performance. Like he did what he wanted to do in there. And I was saying he hurt him a lot of times. Like I kept seeing him get hurt. I was just like, I don't know. Abdullah's nice, bro. Abdullah just when he want to fight his own fight, bro, it could have probably made it a little bit easier, but he did what he wanted to
Oh,
do in
Who
there.
you want? Who you want to see Abdullah fight next, Juan?
I want to see him and
anybody.
Keyshawn. Him and Keyshawn is like the
I
one that I
want to see
want to
him.
see.
Keyshawn's at 140, man. He moving up.
Anybody at 135. I want to see him in there with anybody at 135.
Keyshawn with
Yeah,
Jay Prince too now, so that ain't gonna happen.
yeah. That's the only thing. And I think maybe if Tank gets his head right a little in like a year or two, that just maybe. But it's just I don't I don't know because at 35, I don't know
Hey,
who else is still at 35.
hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. If Abdullah Mason fight his style of fighting against Tank Davis, I don't know if Tank Davis win that fight.
Yeah,
I don't know if
it's
Tank Davis
hard
win that
because
fight.
that kid can fight, bro. He can box, bro. He can box and he can
Bro,
fight. Like that's
I don't know about that. And I hear you, man, but Tank, the way Abdullah was getting hit, he can't afford to get hit like that by
nah,
Tank.
coach, because he
That's
took
why I said if Abdullah fight his style of fighting,
yeah,
he
because he
fight
fought
his
Sam
style.
Noakes type of
He
fight.
stay
He
at
fought
he stay at a distance. Yeah. If he stay at a distance, he use his jab, he use his arm reach, and he use his footwork. I don't know if Tank Davis win that fight.
yeah, it's hard, bro. Because even
I
even
really
when like
don't.
even with
I think
like
Tank would
third,
be the favorite. He'd definitely be the favorite in that fight. Tank would be
he
the
would be
deadly
the favorite.
favorite in
I
that
would
fight.
favor him more to Abdullah, but it'd be a hard night in the office.
No, I saw the trouble that Tank had with Lamont Roach. And I think Abdullah Mason is a much better fighter than Lamont Roach. I think he's a
They're
much better
different
fighter than
fighters.
Lamont Roach.
So they're
They're,
different. You know what I'm saying? Just cause LaRoche was able to do that with Tank don't mean
no.
that
I'm
Mason
not
gonna be able
talking
to do
about that.
that.
I'm not. Roach didn't do anything. What Roach did was just set back and let Tank press the action. Roach didn't do anything. He let Tank press the action. That's what he did. He let Tank press the action. Tank did something that he usually don't do. Usually Tank let the people come at him. Tank went at Lamont Roach from the very first round. He went at Lamont Roach. And Lamont Roach just stayed back and continued to be a counterpuncher. That's what Lamont Roach did. He sat back and became a counterpuncher. And that was uncharacteristic of Tank Davis. But if Tank Davis fights somebody like Abdullah Mason, who will make Tank have to come at him because he got the arm reach and he got the height on Tank Davis, he's not going to fight that style that he fought against Sam Notes. It's going to be a long night. I mean, Tank is favored to win that fight. I will favor Tank Davis, but I'm saying I don't know if Tank win that fight. I favor Tank to win that fight, but I don't know if he win if Abdullah Mason come on his A game.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I'm with
me
you on that. Let
personally,
me
I think that fight may be a little bit too soon for Mason to take, in my opinion. I don't think he's ready for that type of work. Now he may be ready maybe in a year or two, but right now, if they were to fight next week, or maybe a month from now, I got Tank stopping that kid, man. I like Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, they ain't gonna make that fight no time soon. I can tell you that right now. They ain't making that fight no time soon. We don't even know when Tank coming back. But at 135, I put Abdullah in there with just about anybody. The only person I see really giving Abdullah some problems at 135 is maybe Shakur and I would say probably Shakur. Shakur is probably the only one that I say give Abdullah some problem. Williams Zepeda, he just throw a bunch of punches. But we saw what happened when he's in there with a boxer. We saw what happened when he's in there with a counterpuncher. Andy Cruz, I don't know if Andy Cruz is ready for somebody like Abdullah Mason. Andy Cruz can box, but I see Andy Cruz get hit a lot. I seen him
We will
get hit
see.
a lot.
We gotta see.
salute to the hold on,
We
let me
gotta.
say this real quick, man. Salute to the Queen Shower pulling up. What's good, Shower? We working, man. We
Yeah, we gotta
working.
see. We gotta see what
Hell
he
of a
does
fight
though.
this weekend. You know we need you on the panel when you can.
We seen that though with Raymond though. We gotta see what he does with Raymond first.
Oh yeah, Raymond
Yeah,
Ford. Yeah, that's
and
good. Man.
Nah,
Raymond
Ray
Ford is a
Mortala versus
Raymond Muratalo
Andy
versus Andy
Cruz. That's
Cruz.
gonna be a decent fight.
Yeah,
I gotta
Raymond
ask you
Muratalo is another
this.
one that
I gotta
I don't
ask you
think we
this,
did.
Frito. Um, is Devin Haney gonna take over 147? Who do you want to see Devin Haney match up with next?
Um, I think the person that they probably match Devin Haney up with next is going to be Ryan, because especially if Ryan gets that belt from Mario Barrios. If Ryan gets that belt from Mario Barrios, that's a unification. That's the biggest fight at 47. This is the grudge match. The no PEDs. So everybody wants to see, okay, was it the PEDs or was it Ryan? Some people believe Ryan is just his hand speed and his power is just too much for Devin Haney. Some people believe the drugs is what had Ryan be able to beat Devin Haney. So that's going to be the biggest fight at 147.
I
But
think, but
to be honest with you, I don't think it's really anybody at 147 that's going to beat Devin Haney. I don't think there's
yeah, it's
anybody
hard.
that's going to beat him.
It's hard right now. Right now, it's hard. It's hard to see it.
Nah,
Yeah,
facts,
I
man. I
think
Hey,
think
I
I
salute to
think
think
Albert.
Devin
Albert.
What's
gonna be.
good? Salute. Hey, we working. Y'all already know. I'm moving around. I just picked up some Wendy's. We getting it
The
pop.
the only
Go ahead.
the only thing that stopped Devin Haney from becoming undisputed at 147 is the promoters, because none of the
Hmm.
fighters is going to stop him. None of the fighters are going to stop him. He beat everybody that got a title right now. Everybody
Yeah.
that got a title
Nope.
right now, Devin Haney beats him.
Who's the
no
hardest
doubt.
fight? What's the hardest fight for Devin Haney at 147 in your opinion, Free?
Probably Lewis Crocker. I think Lewis Crocker probably be the hardest one out of all of champions right now. I think Lewis Crocker probably be Devin's hardest fight.
Hmm.
I disagree with that one. I mean, Lewis, he seemed like a pretty strong guy, but um, it's gonna be. It might. I
Mario
think. I think
can't
his
deal.
toughest fight of the division, in
Mario
my
can't.
opinion, is a non-champion.
Okay, which one?
I'm talking about. I'm just talking about out of the. I'm just talking about out of the champions. The hardest fight is Lewis Crocker. But if you talking about non-champion, I have to go look at everybody that's at 47 because there ain't really a lot of names at 47. I don't think a guy like Tiger Johnson is ready for no Devin Haney. I don't think he's ready for no Devin Haney. I don't think he's ready. Who knows? Who else that I could think of that's a non-champion?
Karen, maybe Karen.
Rashidi Ellis.
Rashidi Evans at
Rashida's at
54.
54.
He's at
54.
54.
Yeah. I think that Africa. I think that Hitchison would be a good scrap for him, man.
Yeah, but that would be.
Hitchison is at 40.
Yeah, but that would be but that would be if he's moving up or he's not making weight no more.
Hitchens gotta do something, man. I love Hitchens, man. That's my guy, but he gotta fight somebody.
That man's scary.
Like Haney,
That man's scary.
Hey yo,
yeah, he gotta fight somebody soon.
I mean,
You know, it could be Ryan Garcia, it could be Devin Haney's Ken Norton. That's yet to be seen. We're gonna see that when they do match up. Because sometimes guys just got your number, man. It don't matter.
Ryan need to prove that he could win on an even playing field.
you
Exactly.
think that
Under testing.
you think that Lendolfo gets that shot against Africa? Because they've been speculating that.
Might as
Against who?
well.
I think
Richardson
Ryan Garcia.
versus Landolfo Delgado.
No, not
Oh,
Lendolfo. Lendolfo versus Richardson. Because they
I
both
think
at 40.
I think Ryan Garcia after he fight, if he wins more against Mario Barrios, I think he should fight Tiger Johnson before he fight Devin Haney, just to get him mentally prepared to box for real, for real. But
Who should fight Tiger Johnson?
Ryan
Ryan
Garcia.
Garcia.
Man, Tiger Johnson might beat Ryan Garcia, man. That's a slippery slope, brother. I don't know if I would step on
But
that banana peel, man.
That's a good
I
American
know
fight
that,
though. That's a
but
great American fight.
it'll also prepare him, for that level of boxing. But to the Abdullah Mason shit, like, man, listen, man, I've been seeing some crazy comments and like been hearing shit. Man, listen, he shouldn't step in there with no Keyshawn Davis. He don't need to step in there with no Tank Davis. He definitely don't need to step in there with Edwin De Los Santos or none of them guys like that. I feel like he should take a couple light touches and defend the title. I think if he should fight anybody that's at a level like that, it should be Gary Russell Jr. right now. That'll be the perfect fight for him to add somebody like that to his resume, and not too much of a risk.
Gary Russell fight at 40. How they gonna make that fight?
Gary Russell fight at 135 now.
Oh, I thought you talking about the other. My bad.
Nah, Gary Russell Jr. because you got to think, man.
Gary Russell Jr. is a tougher fight than Keyshawn. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Fight than Keyshawn.
No, it's not. You just talking right now. No, it's not. You tripping.
No,
but
I wouldn't say that.
Bro, Keyshawn Davis, bro, listen, man. Listen. If he fight if he was to fight Keyshawn,
y'all gotta cook on it. Hold on. Y'all gotta cook on it, man. And I can't move. I'm moving around right now. So y'all just cook, man. Go ahead, AB, talk to him.
if he was to fight Keyshawn Davis right now, Keyshawn Davis gonna chop him up, bro. Keyshawn Davis go crazy to the body. And the reason why I feel like it'll be less of a risk for him to fight Gary Russell Jr. is because Gary Russell Jr. is an older guy. He just moved up to 35 after not fighting for like 3 years, but he does have the name and he does have the experience to be able to introduce him to fighting at that level against another boxer. And I feel like after he wins a fight like that, then I think he'll be ready for like a Zepeda or even right now.
Dang, bro, we lost you, man.
Yeah, he is a great boxer, but the mental fortitude that he has right now, he's still at a level of a Kid Austin. And Kid Austin, he does have the power that'll shut all that shit down if it was to come to that. Because what I seen, Abdullah Mason, he'll go straight back, leave his chin open in the air. He doesn't move his head a lot, and he we can see him. You know, he get hurt to the body. So I mean, I don't know.
Nah, that's a good assessment. Like I say, it may be too soon right now, but he's definitely a very good fighter. He's a champion now. You know, he picked the belt up, so maybe sometimes guys get better when they become champions, man.
Yeah, I get that, but like I said, I feel like the Gary Russell Jr. fight will be the perfect fight for him to, or even Kid Austin. One of those two guys would be perfect for him as of right now for his next fight.
I think Kid Austin is maybe that kid can punch, man. And I know we just seen somebody get dismantled, but Abdullah Mason don't fight like Devin Haney. He's not on that level where he can go out there and disarm a dangerous guy, and have enough ring savvy to distinguish that fire. He'll probably get caught. He has a tendency to want to fight all the time, Abdullah Mason. And that's what's gonna get him. And if Sam Note was a bigger puncher, he probably would have knocked Abdullah out. He was getting hit.
You can't say that because they said Sam Nose was a big puncher.
But he was getting. But like at the end of the day, he took a lot of punches in that fight, man. And like punches, taking punches to a fighter is like putting miles in your odometer, man. He put a lot of miles in his odometer in that fight right there. That was no cakewalk. That was a hard fight for both guys, man. And that fight took a lot out of that kid. I ain't saying it ruined him or anything, but it wasn't an easy fight.
A prize fighter. I'm not saying Gary Russell Gary Russell don't got a chance to beat him. I'm saying that's a tough enough fight, and it's a less risky fight for the kid. It's a less risky fight for him.
Who? Don't have a chance of being who?
Y'all not even listening. You're not even listening. I just said I didn't say that he doesn't have a chance. I'm saying it's less of a risk for him to fight Gary Russell Jr. because of the age and because of the inactivity. But I feel like it'll be a great fight for him because of the experience Gary Russell Jr. has and the name.
And I agree with you. I agree with you to a certain extent. I think, but I definitely think that he fought more of Sam Note.
I mean, Gary could be a 3-time champion. Go ahead, put him in there. He'll be a 3-time champion.
Hey, man. Hey, look, listen, but it's just to a certain extent. It's just to a certain extent, though. You gonna be like, because Keyshawn got a lot of flaws too, though. It's weird though, because they both got a lot of flaws, and I don't think that Abdullah will fight Keyshawn at his style. Like he'll fight him at his normal style. Because you gotta remember, he fought him a lot, fought Sam Notes a lot in his own style, and he was banging with dude. He don't even do that usually. He fights out on the outside and sticks some moves out. So.
Hey, Keyshawn don't want to fight no Abdullah Mason.
Man, y'all gonna let that kid bite off more than what he could chew. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
No, you gonna let that kid bite off more than he could chew. Because Keyshawn is a kid too. That man don't want the smoke.
Man, all right. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
After this, Abdullah Mason told him, man, okay, after this fight, my people talk to your people, we'll make the fight. Abdullah Mason ain't shy away.
Listen, bro. Keyshawn Davis has fought at the Olympic level. I'm trying to tell you, it's different, bro.
What?
It's different.
So what? So has Luke Campbell. What has Luke Campbell did? Luke Campbell fought at the Olympic level. What has he done?
Listen, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Keyshawn Davis is a different animal. I'm trying to tell you, don't do it.
Well, he very well could be. But the problem is
Keyshawn Davis,
boys,
he's a welterweight.
They get paid for fight. They get paid for fighting.
Keyshawn Davis is a welterweight. He's big as crap, man. He should be the 140. He should be 147 pounder. Yeah, when he stands next to Bud, they look the same goddamn size, man. That kid should be fighting at 140.
I mean, you can say the same for Abdullah Mason too, though. If you being fair, I'm not.
Abdullah Mason ain't miss weight.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it real about that too. I feel like he missed weight because he just didn't want to fight Edwin De Los Santos. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I feel like he could have made weight. I feel like he just didn't want to make that weight because he didn't want to fight Edwin.
That's not what he said. He said I was moving up to 140
Time out.
anyway after this fight.
Did this dude just say the Olympic level is amateur level, bro? What are he talking about?
I don't know. I mean,
Man, we got
I
some
mean, it
smart
is
people,
ama-
boy.
it is
That's
it,
a good observation,
it
dog.
is amateur.
That was a good one.
It is
Good
He
it
tripping.
observation.
is amateur level.
It's not though because
It is.
you fighting across the world. That's like a world level. What you talking about? That's a world level shit
No,
right there.
no, no,
Well,
no.
it's USA
What I
boxing,
say,
so it's considered amateur athletics. But yeah, I see what you're saying, though.
it's amateur level. Yeah, it's amateur level because they it doesn't go on your pro record. It goes on your amateur record, not your pro
I
record.
mean, yes,
So
but
it
y'all
is
talking about
amateur level.
specific. Oh yeah, yeah, I get that. But what I meant by that is Keyshawn has fought on the world level. Abdullah Mason only fought at the national level, domestically. You feel what I'm saying? That's basically what I was trying to say. The difference. But man, listen, bro. He don't need to get in there with no Keyshawn Davis, bro. He need to fight Gary Russell Jr. or what's the
No,
kid off there?
that man needs to fight whoever steps up to the plate. He's the champion. They got to step up. They got to step to him now. Whoever steps to him, that's who he fights because he's the champion. He makes the call of who he's going to fight next.
So you think he
Outside
could
of
be?
his mandatory, outside of
You
his
think
mandatory, he can make the call of whoever he want to fight next.
you think he could beat Edwin De Los Santos?
He probably can. We won't know until they get in the ring. I would favor Abdullah. I would favor him.
You think
Edwin
he
De
can
Los
beat?
Santos hasn't fought in what 2.5 years.
He's fighting. I think he just fought, or he's fighting next week or something like that. I forgot when it was because I'm supposed to be out that way, uh, for a funeral. So I don't know, but I forgot what day he fights still. But he
The
fights, I
last
think,
time that
within
I
the
seen,
month.
the last time I seen Edwin De Los Santos in the ring, he ain't throw no punches, and he lost. So I don't know if he beats Abdullah at all.
But we seen. But the thing is, though, and you're right. He didn't throw no punches. But but we seen that when
I gotta
somebody is
jump in,
throwing some.
AB.
Huh?
Salute to everybody putting. Let me jump in real quick. Thanks.
Oh, you
Salute.
good?
What's good for pulling up, man? Mug. Salute. Y'all know we working it. Micah. Salute. Hey, we cooking with grease. Go ahead, AB. My bad. My audio going in and out. I'm moving around. Road show. We working.
Nah, you good. You can hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
you coming through?
Hello? Oh, why that shit low? Hold on. Y'all good? Go ahead. My audio fucking up.
Yeah. So let me get in real
I
quick. Let me.
Okay, it's better
What was
now.
Go
Okay, I
ahead.
see it.
Go ahead, free. Yeah. Yeah, you coming
no,
through, AB. Go ahead, finish
I
it.
was saying,
Oh no, I was just
go ahead, B.
all I'm saying is oh no, all I was but off that Abdullah joint, man, Bam Rodriguez, dog. We ain't giving Cuz enough attention because the shit that he did, that was beautiful. That was what you call beautiful boxing right there. I ain't gonna front. He really
That
took
was
his time and picked that dude apart.
that was something that people that watch Bam Rodriguez already knew he was going to do. That wasn't a
For sure.
surprise. We knew he was going to do
Yeah.
that.
But y'all was surprised with Lil Norman though. That's the crazy part. Y'all was surprised with that. And I've been telling y'all, I already knew he was gonna get chopped up.
I picked Devin Haney to win the fight unanimously. I was
Yeah,
surprised that Norman didn't
Well, I
do
don't know who I was in
anything.
here debating against, but it was a lot of motherfuckers on here saying
I
that
was
he was gonna
I
win.
was disappointed, brother. I was
Well,
disappointed.
let
This
me
coach
just say
didn't.
this real.
I was
Yeah.
disappointed. I picked Brian Norman to win. To me, when after the fight, man, I generally was disappointed in his performance, man. It looked like he didn't prepare. He looked like he had. It looked like he didn't have an answer for what Devin was doing. You know, it seemed like he was going through the gears and trying to find something that worked, and everything that he tried, he just came up short. Like I'm gonna say, like I said at the beginning of the show, he looked like a man who was $1 a day short and $1 late. You know what I'm saying? He was just a step. He was behind. You know, that's the only way I can put it. A day late, $1 short, man.
But I said it
Won't
though.
tell you why
I
though.
said it though. I
He
said it
was
though.
trying to box.
That experience, you need experience, bro. You need that experience, bro. There's that plenty of fucking examples in the history of boxing. You need experience. He never fought somebody outside of the top 15. Yeah, Santion was being prepared to be in that top 15, top 10 range. Then he got beat. Then you got Jen Psaki. I ain't never heard of the man in a day in my life. That was it. That was like the two biggest wins and everything else was upside down records, and it was just. I said it. I said it from the moment they announced it. I was like, "Yeah, nah, that's too easy. It's too easy, bro." I was like, "It's too easy." And you gotta have him at a weight that he's comfortable at. Oh yeah, nah.
Nah, you
Whoever
want to
that's
tell you what
picked,
it
Hey
is?
man, listen. This is B3 SPN. Let me run this for y'all real quick.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
Hey,
that's actually highlight what Carrier just said. That's actually perfect. What he just said. That right there.
let me show it. I'm driving right now. I can't really read it, but he said, I told y'all Devin is far superior fundamentally and Devin Valerian footwork advantage. Yeah, you said it on Friday. Yep, you said it. You called it, Carrier. Salute to my brother, Carrier. I
Literally,
definitely called it.
we literally everybody's been like everybody that picked Devin said the same thing. Like, bro, what are y'all seeing in this man?
I said I wasn't gonna make my judgment until the weigh in. I said I'm gonna go and assess these guys, see what they does well, what they do bad, what they have trouble with. And after I did my assessment, I said I'm picking Devin Haney, unanimous decision. I thought it was gonna be close. I didn't think Devin
Yeah,
was gonna pick him apart like that, but I said Devin was gonna win unanimous decision. But Devin
yeah.
picked that man apart from round 2
Mark,
to the round
Mark,
12.
Marky weaseled his way into a little wager on the show because he knew we growing the show. But when I picked all the picks right from this week, and I definitely had Haney by UD. I just watched some more film on Norman Jr. and that right hand, man. He was susceptible to it, just
Hey,
based
hey,
off the
B3.
film. Just
B3,
based off the
remember
film.
remember when you did your show and you took down all of the picks that I said I was going. The only one that I got wrong was Dula Mason. The only
Yeah,
one.
that's what it was.
It was only
Every one of
Abdullah.
my picks was correct. Abdullah Mason, I had you do Abdullah Mason for the knockout. Abdullah Mason went the distance. He
Right.
won, but he went the distance. I had him for the knockout. Every pick that I made, I got it right within the round that I called it, and the right person won. Except for
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason won, but he didn't get the knockout that I called.
Shit, and it's just I just like it was amazing to me like how many people were really picking. I was like, bro, he doesn't have experience, bro. Like you need that experience. You need that. You're gonna be fighting at this level. You need that. You don't even have that. You don't have no red name in your resume that pops out to me. As oh, okay, you fought him, cool. You know what I'm saying, yeah, you fought what's dude Quentin Randall, but Quentin Randall again barely cracking top 20, barely.
But you want to
I,
tell you
I
something
think
though?
I
Looking,
think
Yeah,
what it was,
yeah.
the reason
Abdullah
why a lot of
almost got
people
Sam out of there. That's a fact. He was real close to getting Sam up out of there.
but you
I
want to
think
tell you something though? What I seen that I knew it was gonna be trouble is when he went out there and he was trying to fight Devin Haney style. He was trying to box with Devin Haney, and I was like, why are you not trying to rip at him? Like, I felt like that was gonna be the only way he was gonna have some type of resistance is if he tried to go in there and do his thing and rip him up. But he went in there trying to box with him, taking his
Yeah,
time and all that.
I'm gonna tell you
he
what.
would have
I'm gonna
been a
tell you
legend in his
why he did that.
punches.
I'm gonna tell you why he did that. When he got knocked down, Devin Haney took his respect. When he got knocked down, Devin Haney took his respect. And once he took his respect, he was cooked. The whole tide of the fight changed. Because and remember, that first round, Devin Haney threw 3 punches that first round. He only threw 3. He didn't use the jab. He didn't throw a right hook or nothing. He only threw 3 punches. Brian Norman was trying to take Devin Haney's head off in that first round. But when Devin Haney dropped him, it changed the whole outlook of the fight.
Yeah.
Brian Norman went from pressuring Devin Haney to boxing Devin Haney. He was like, no, that man can hit, and I'm a
But
box him. I ain't trying to get knocked out.
But you know what? He should have kept pressing him. But you want to tell you something though? Devin Haney what he did was smart. What he was doing every round, he was chilling out in the first half of the rounds. Then he was like, okay, last minute, I'm gonna turn it up. Every time at the end of the round, he kept turning it up on Brian Norman, and I felt like that's what was successful too.
You all went out. I don't hear nothing.
Oh no, I'm
Ain't nothing
good.
right
Yeah,
now.
I
You
I
went
think
out.
I
You went
think
out. AB.
I
dude
like
was
to see
saying,
Let
Brian.
Coach get in. After you, AB.
oh
Go
my
ahead.
bad. No, you good. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Coach Eddie.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to see. I'd like to see Brian. I mean, Brian Norman Jr. I'd like to see him, shake things up a bit and maybe get with another trainer, man. I think that somebody like Kenny Porter could help that kid tremendously, man, especially with his feet because he wasn't able to fight on the inside effectively. I know you said, get on the inside and rush him, but when he did get on the inside, Devin Haney did the better work. So he has some deficiencies. I think a lot of the reason why a lot of people were picking Devin Haney to win was based off his last two performances. And I think that simply was the swinging tide for a lot of people picking Brian Norman. A lot of people, even the odds makers, had it basically a 50-50 fight based off what they were banking. They were banking that Devin Haney was a shell of himself. That's why they were giving Norman such a chance. It wasn't that that Norman was this tremendous fighter, but they were basically saying that Devin Haney is basically kind of a shell of himself and it's not the same. And they were thinking that Brian Norman was going to be able to exploit that. Brian Norman had the momentum going in, and Devin Haney was kind of seen as the guy who was momentum was going down. But he took this opportunity to prove everybody wrong and to show that he is the best. He's a pound for pound fighter. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, and nobody can argue that. No, in my opinion, nobody can debate that this kid could retire today and he would be in the Hall of Fame in the 5 years. When it's time to vote on, he's the first ballot Hall of Famer. So he's proven. He's proven everybody wrong, man. And I think I think he's gonna be undisputed at 147. I think he's gonna capture all the belts. I think he's gonna do great things at 147. He's gonna be really, really tough to beat.
Now you want to see the crazy part though? It's crazy because I just read a comment and the dude saying that Devin was clinching all night, and I knew that was gonna happen because I knew from looking at the footage of Brian Norman, he'd be jumping to a lot of his shots, and I knew they was gonna blame Devin for that, knowing damn well Brian Norman was jumping into every single one of his shots, making it a clinch. But all in all, though, Brian Norman to me, he did better than what I expected him to do. I thought Devin Haney was gonna stop him in like round 10. I put a bet in for that. Obviously, I ain't get it because I thought Mickey Bay was gonna be leading the corner. But I think Brian Norman did real. I think he did real good. I think he did better than what I expected for sure. But a lot of people, they really thought he was gonna go in there and beat on Devin Haney, so they was disappointed in his performance. In reality, that was his best performance. If we be fair,
Well,
It's
I
varying
hear what you're
opinions
saying,
on
man.
that.
It
They
being his
saying it's
best
top
performance.
three. They saying
Nah,
the Regis performance. Then they
yeah.
saying some people even saying the Loma performance.
oh no, I'm saying this was Brian Norman best performance.
You think I don't think so, man.
Whoa.
To me,
I
he left a
was.
lot
You
on the
gotta
table, man.
look
He
what,
left
but
a
look
lot on the
look who
table,
he up
man.
against though. Look who he up against, and then look at the fighters who he fought before that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I mean, I could see your
Nah,
point, man.
AB, he
But
didn't
no,
effectively land any
he
shots.
he
Like
left a
he,
lot
I
on the
mean,
table, man.
nah,
I mean, he
bro.
landed a shot on Devin Haney. He landed right on the chin. Just Devin Haney was able to take it. And I already knew that when Devin Haney was gonna come in, he was gonna come in about like 170, 165, something like that. I already knew it was gonna be a different story. I had said it already. So I wasn't surprised by anything that happened. I was just surprised that Brian Norman conditioning was really good. And he was able to keep trying and keep trying. I thought he was gonna go out in like round 10. So that's why I say I think that was his best performance. And I'm actually,
Hold on,
you
man.
know,
Hold on. I gotta run the
I
tape.
think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
While it lasts.
No, you
So,
know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't be
you are
fighting me if I
somebody.
was
So
if I wasn't
you
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit, boy.
Okay.
You the best of the best, boy. You out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug
Yes,
whiz out. You
sir.
know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's how I feel about that.
Devin Haney is my introduction to a legendary career. All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at. After Saturday, when I come put this boy in the dirt, there is no such thing as if. I am going to do that. But he's saying, like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
Now, this is, I mean, hold on.
Hype now. Listen, talk that same shit. Talk that same shit. If all y'all was in the comments earlier and had something to say, y'all should have something to say right now.
He's amazing, man. I'm so proud of him.
Dad put together a great game plan, and my team put together a great game plan to, handicap him and, to, not feel his power as much as possible. And, I don't want to disrespect him or, say anything bad about him because he gave me the opportunity. And I'm able to be world champion and be the man of the division.
Now, my audio probably a little choppy, so we going to cook. Let me see.
B3.
Yes,
B3.
sir.
Like I said, man, I think that Senior, I think he disarmed this boy, man. He messed him up by making him underestimate Devin Haney. They was looking past him. They thought he was a nobody. I mean, if you go back and just look at all the clips and the audio of what Brian Norman Sr. was saying, they were saying he don't got a jab, he can't do this, he can't do that. They just thought it was going to be a walk in the park. And then when they got there, like I said, it looked a certain way from the outside. Then he got in there with him. He was like, wait a minute, this kid is a whole lot better than we anticipated. Not only that, he's punching. And they were lost, man. That's why I was saying I was disappointed in the performance. Because I'm like this, man. If you talk that talk, you better walk that walk, man. And I always been like that. If you talking crazy, that that you King Kong, that you Godzilla, that you Voltron, that you everybody, and you get in there and don't put on, bro, you got to take it, man. He didn't fight like a guy. To me, he packed it in. He reduced himself to just trying to hit a home run. He didn't get in there. He didn't really. To me, he didn't seem like he pressed hard enough.
Can you hear me, Coach?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Let me say this real quick, Coach. Devin was really smothering Brian with the clinch, man. He was just more crafty. Devin is like fighting in spurts. You know what I'm saying? Like he gets a lead and then he keeps the ball. Like he like if you was playing like the reason why people don't play make it take it is because if somebody better than you might not even get the ball.
Yo, so that was me all day. I would win so much money. This is how I would play because I play ball, man. I would bet people $50 a game. I would say I was.
Y'all see that comment?
What do you say?
Y'all see that comment that Bellaface said? That's exactly what I was saying from the rip. Devin Haney wasn't smothering bro shot. It was really Brian Norman smothering his own work. And I've been seeing he's been doing that from the jump. And also Coach Eddie. Now remember we was debating because I think B3 had asked us, he was like, who got a better corner? And you was like, Brian Norman Jr. I'm like, nah. I'm like, listen, he fought and all that. I get it. But one thing I knew about Brian Norman Sr. is he seems to be real big-headed. And I knew how he was getting on them lives every day. I'm like, bro, he really not focused. And I said it right before the fight in the comments. I'm like, yo, Brian Norman Jr., Senior, he playing too much. I'm like, he playing too much. He really think they gonna run straight through him like that. So you gotta start from the coach for sure. I feel like he a good coach. I feel like he should take lessons from other people, not necessarily just lead a corner. I definitely think he should get some tips from other guys like Bradman, somebody that's boxing.
I think Kenny Porter would be the perfect guy, man, because to help him with that jumping in, rushing type of style. because the problem is his feet. He need to learn how to fight on the inside, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you listen to a guy, you listen to it long enough, and they convince you. You know what I'm saying?
Hold
So
on,
I,
coach. Hold on, coach. Hold on, coach. Let me get in real quick. Let me bring the queen shower in. She done pulled up.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Oh yeah, we got to talk.
Talk. Yeah. Talk. I'm right here.
Wasn't you the one that was swearing up and down Brian Norman was gonna win?
I sure was.
Mm.
And
So go ahead. I just want to hear what you
so
saw.
go ahead. What? Because I already ate my fucking crow. First of all, oh
But we
excuse
ain't
me.
talked though. I ain't talked to you in a minute.
I don't care. Then you should have came to my channel, huh? I already ate my crow, and I
Yes,
can
indeed,
say
box.
that yes, B made a whole bunch of mistakes. B was getting hit with a right. B was getting hit with the jab. He was jumping in. He was smothering himself. I can admit all the things my fighter did. Is y'all gonna be real about Devin clinching like crazy? And it
Oh
wasn't.
my God. So
And
we ain't
it
gonna. So
wasn't. Can I finish? And it wasn't just because that Brian was jumping in. That man was not trying to get hit when he was backing up into them damn corners. Are you gonna talk about that? I highly doubt it. But
we can
again,
talk about it.
and I gave credit to Devin. But
We can talk
look,
about it.
it's Monday and I'm here. And
So
I'm
we all
talking
right. So look.
smack about both of them. Now,
All right. So look.
The queen is
So
dead. B3 Picks TV be working. B3 SBN.
all right. So look. So with the clinching thing, right? I already knew this was gonna happen. Everything that everybody's saying, I already knew was gonna happen. The clinching thing, it can't. For one, you can do that as boxing. That's number one. Number two,
not excessively. You're
if
supposed
and
to.
number two, I remember debating with you about his inside game, and remember, I said his inside game was ass, and I've been saying that for the longest. He was in the clinch, and he was letting Devin Haney work him to death. In my line, if his
I just said
inside game was really that, he would that all of that would have never happened. Devin Haney he wouldn't even be wanting to be in the clinch with Brian Norman. But because his inside game wasn't what everybody thought it was, that kept happening. Brian Norman Jr., he kept jumping into his shots like he
nothing
always
that
been
he
doing.
could do is what it was that night. So if that's the case, then you could just say he was just a trash fighter all around. Because there was nothing, he wasn't doing nothing right that night. I'm talking about Brian.
He was not trash. That was his. To me, listen, I've been trying. Like I said, I knew that was going to happen. That was to me his best
It's
performance. He
easy to
was
say that
actually
afterwards,
boxing.
but okay, yeah.
He was, and look, he was trying to set shit up. Remember, I've been saying he don't set shit up. He was actually in there setting shit up. That's why I give him his credit. He was doing better than I thought he was going to do.
Because he can do all those things.
Nah, he can't.
Yes,
He tried
can
to,
do
but
those
guess what?
things.
He
Yes,
tried to do
can.
that. He tried to, but you want me to tell you why he's not successful? Because it's possibly trying to tell him to blitz everything. You can't blitz everything like that. And when you try to blitz a boxer, that shit ain't gonna work out for you. You're gonna get your ass dropped. And that's exactly what happened. He tried to blitz through his shit because he listened to his dad and got dropped.
I think he was frustrated. I think that's why he was trying to blitz everything. Because his dad
That's just
wasn't
how he
just
fight.
telling him to blitz everything.
That's just his style. His style is to blitz because his pops made it okay.
So he blitzed Cuevas. He blitzed
No, but
Rodriguez.
you need to have
It's hard to
confidence in
blitz a
your game,
motherfucker
bro.
when you got another motherfucker blitzing too. So it's gonna look different.
No,
And I've been
because them
saying
dudes
that.
wasn't doing that.
They was going head to
Cuevas
head every
blitzing?
time.
I don't think so. They
They
boxing.
was.
That was no, they was not. No.
All them fighters that he fought before was coming straight to him. Besides Quentin Randall and the other guy. What's the light skinned dude name again? It started like a Boca Chica.
So you said Cuevas didn't come to him either. So clearly you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, he did.
Cuevas did?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna let you.
And then his stance was so Brian Norman's stance be so wide. He can't even like engage and press shit correctly because his feet so damn wide. That's why he be jumping up every time because he tries so hard to reach and get to his opponent He got to do everything in his power and use all his
Well,
energy just to
when
get
he
to him.
did it a few times, what he should have been doing, which is doubling and tripling up the jab and stepping in. He did it a few
Facts.
times, but again, and I'm gonna do this on my channel. Y'all can say whatever the hell you want to say. I'm gonna do it. We're going over the film because I sat here. I counted all the damn clinches. I counted who was responsible for what, and Brian was grabbing too, but Devin was grabbing like a mug. Devin was definitely trying not to get hit, especially the latter half of the fight. But Devin was getting his stuff off, and I said props to Devin, especially that jab. Had he continued to use the jab, he probably could have got beat up out of there. Had he took his time after he knocked me down and not run up on him and slap shots, he probably could have got him up out of there in two. But I'll talk about that. I sure will.
I
Devin,
think
he made a whole bunch of mistakes. I'm done.
I think Senior he spent too much time on the internet arguing with people, arguing with fans, talking about Boots. Bro, you ain't fighting Boots. He talked about Boots for a month and a half when the Devin fight was made. I said, bro, you're not fighting Boots. You're fighting Devin Haney. You need all your energy need to be focused on him. What he did, he allowed Bill Haney to talk him out of his game, just like on a basketball court. Bill had this man occupied talking to this man in the front of the store that he didn't realize that Mickey Bay and everybody else was robbing all his goods out the back door. And not on that, he took his son, he disarmed his son by telling him that Devin Haney was nothing. That's the worst thing that you can do, is tell your fighter that you're fighting a nobody. Because you can't help but to get disarmed. He disarmed him.
They both did that. But I mean, I kind of chopped that up to boxing talk, shit talking trash, right? He was calling B a bum. Like they all was doing their thing. But it's just when you talk that talk, you gotta walk the walk. And B fell flat. He fell flat. It is what it is. I ain't ever gonna start rocking with him though. If y'all think that's
salute.
Well, I can appreciate that. That's definitely, a good thing. A lot of people talking down on Brian Norman, but in my opinion, like I said, that was his best performance to me, because he was trying to set shit up. He was trying to do his boxing shit.
Please stop.
But hold on, I'm going to say
y'all
this
keep
right
going
here.
off of these people that ain't shit in boxing.
Here you go. So and if people ain't stuff, and if B ain't stuff, then what the hell does that make the man who challenges
I
him?
didn't say Brian Norman wasn't there. I didn't say Brian Norman wasn't there. I said the opponents that he beat, they ain't shit. And I've been saying
what are
that.
we talking about?
He got a belt. He was man, listen.
Hold on, let me get it.
He was
Y'all can hear me?
No, they were
good,
contenders
bro.
because
you good.
Hold on. This is what he's saying, Coach Eddie. Let me say this real quick. And y'all smash the like. AB is saying this is his best performance because this is his best opponent. He's not. He can't evaluate him properly off of those lower tier fighters. That he really was stepping on. But with that being said, I feel like I don't agree. You know what I'm saying? I feel like some of his best performances, of course, was well, I take that back because I changed my pick off of the tape and when I was watching. So to that point, it's just tough, man. Like I'm with Coach, and I want to say this on record, right? Because Coach has been saying a lot, but I love B. Norman Sr., but I do agree with Bill when Bill said that he has took Devin around and got a lot of great tutelage from Mike McCallum, Roy Jones, Virgil Hunter, Floyd Sr., Roger Mayweather, Floyd Jr. All of these guys have sewn into Devin. So of course he has a better schooling in the sport of boxing, and that couldn't hurt. I don't want to put that even on my channel that B should get rid of his pops. But it's nothing wrong with going to work with a Freddie Roach, going to work with a Ronnie Shields, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's a bad argument that a lot of people say about Devin, that Devin has had too many coaches. I disagree. I just feel like when you in the corner, you need one voice. But if you getting experience from top minds in the sport, that's only adding value. That's only value add. Now, if you have too many voices in your corner, that might be not great, but for the longevity of a fight, I think that's proven in Devin Haney that it works.
Can I say one more thing too? I just want to go across one more point that me and the lady we was having a debate about one time when we was going over the whole experience thing when we were saying,
AB, that shower.
Okay, yeah, shower. Remember when we had the debate about who got more experience, and then she was like, "Well, Brian Norman does because he been at 47 longer."
I didn't say that. No, I've never
Well,
said
who
that.
was? Oh, my bad. Well, who was that then that said that?
I have no
That,
idea.
that man,
Not my type.
where is Mr. Shelton, man? Mr. Shelton, you
I
gotta
think.
pull
Well,
up,
my
man.
bad.
You gotta come out of the bushes. Come out of the bushes, Mr. Shelton, and pull up. We working in here. He was saying that Devin Haney ain't never did nothing at 47, and Brian Norman was gonna step on Devin Haney. And I kept telling, I was like, man, listen, who did knock out Devin? Like, you gotta be crazy. But hey, the proof is
Hey,
in the
yo,
pudding, Mr.
B3.
Shelton. Pull
Hey,
up.
but check this out, B3. Oh, you remember on Friday, and I said this, you can go back and listen to the show. I said, don't be surprised if Devin Haney knocks down Brian Norman Jr. I said that on Friday before they even fought.
Yeah.
I
So
thought that he was going to have to get
watching
off
some
the.
tape. He was watching some tape. Let's be honest. I
What
was
you talking
watching
about?
some
No, I
tape
didn't.
too.
Why would I? No, I'm being serious, man, because everybody, like I said, Devin can punch when he wants to. Just like they said, Andre Ward can't punch. Look what he did to the Crusher. So these guys, it's not that they can't punch. A lot of times they just not sitting down on their shots. I seen Pablo Maldonado drop the baby bull. You know he can't punch, but he dropped him because he sat on that shot. So I said, don't be surprised if he gets dropped. You know, Devin did it, man. You know, like I said, the reason why I was so disappointed in the fight, I felt like that Brian lost for all the wrong reasons. Like he could have won that fight. He just came up a day late and $1 short, man. And I keep saying that, and hopefully they can take this fight and work on their skill and their craft and try to get better
Let me
because
ask.
he's gonna have to work his way back up now. You know, he's not gonna get another title shot. It'd be 2 years before this kid gets another title shot, man. They're gonna make him work his way back up. He ain't no Ryan Garcia.
Do
Well,
you
you
think
can go
that's
out.
so, Coach? Because it's not like 47's that deep, and
They're gonna make him work his way back up. Trust
they
me.
gonna put
Think
him
about
in
this.
the doghouse for sure the next couple of fights. But I don't know that they're gonna take forever. We're gonna see.
It's going to
He did
take
make
2
a
years for this kid to get a title shot. It's going to be 2 years before he gets a shot. Mark my words. I'm telling you, it's going to be 2
I
years.
disagree. I disagree because he with the right team. He with top rank,
I'm telling you, bro. They wanted to
and
drop this. They
they'll be able
wanted to
to
drop
move
this
him.
kid, man.
Yeah, they was trying to drop him in the first place, especially they
It's going to
tried to
be
set him
2
up with
years before he
Santion.
gets a shot, man.
They tried to set him up with Sasaki. He re-signed though, and but he lost the belt for Bob, so they gonna make him pay. But
So y'all think?
I just don't think it'll take 2 years because of the simple fact that 47 ain't like that right now. If a bunch
You
of
got
dudes
you
get
got.
up in there, it
I'm
maybe.
going to tell you why it's going to take 2 years because Devin's going to collect all the belts. He's going to get the belt from Ryan Garcia. They're going to have a rematch clause in that. That's gonna tie them two up for a whole year right there. So you got a year gone right there, right off the rip. Once Devin gets those belts, he has no incentive, no reason to go back and revisit Brian Norman Jr. For
Yeah,
what?
it
I
ain't
just
gonna
beat.
be Devin. It ain't gonna be Devin, but you got
But
other
no,
people.
Devin's gonna win all the belts though. When Devin gets all the belts, how the Brian Norman gonna get a shot if Devin
Hey
has
yo,
all the
He ain't
belts?
gonna win all the belts in one fell swoop. Again, Crocker's out there and nobody's saying his name.
hey yo.
Barrios already told B that he would fight him before the Ryan. We just gotta see what shakes out. We just gotta see. I definitely don't think it's gonna take 2 years.
Thrill
Y'all
Hill
think Brian
salute.
Norman can beat Karen?
I still say yeah. I think he could beat Karen. A lot of
Mm.
people don't.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not even gonna front. That'll be a hard fight. Cause
It will.
that guy got great feet, man.
And
I
the
want
thing
Devin
is,
versus Karen.
B just has to do like he did with Cuevas, like he did with Sasaki. Keep his flipping range and don't be jumping in. He knows how to do that. We've seen him do it. Again, I have no idea what happened for that kid Saturday night. He absolutely had a bad night and he just couldn't get right after that knockdown. And I think he began to get frustrated because he really could not touch Devin. Shout out to Devin, and that damn power jab was off the chain. Like I said, he could have took B out with that. He should have kept riding with that thing.
TD, salute. You see we working, man. Uh, yeah,
I mean,
I'm in
if you
agreement.
you put Brian Norman in with Conor Ben, that's an extremely dangerous fight. In my opinion, and I'm gonna be honest, I would probably favor Conor to beat Brian.
I don't know, man. Styles make fights. That was a
Now it seemed
a
like to
bad, that
me,
was a poor display. I just feel like a lot of people, just because Devin can do something, don't mean these other guys can do it, man.
but like I say,
Everybody,
he
yeah.
he got to work on his feet. What I'm gonna tell you what happened. He went back and he looked almost like he did in the showbox days. He reverted back because he got desperate. He knew he was behind. He was trying to catch the knockout. He started loading up on all his shots. He started throwing these leaping left hooks, running in on the right hand, falling into shots, falling into clinches instead of taking his time and being balanced and being able to work out of the clinch. And that's what I was so disappointed, is that his inability to free his hands up and work on the inside. And you sitting there wrestling and mauling and doing all this stuff and just wasting all this energy. I'm like, bro, pull your hands down, squat, bend your knees, and run short shot, and stop trying to throw everything wide. That allowed Devin Haney to use his arm and clinch you up and tie. He was tying himself up.
And
But with
Devin
this,
was timing him when he was timing the crap out of him off the feints. It was bad.
Shawa, let me ask you this: do you expect Devin to take over 147?
I heard y'all talking about that. So I think there's two people there that could give him a problem. That would be who was I thinking? It was Ryan and there's somebody else. I'll think about it. It's one more person at 47. I think that could possibly give Dev a problem, and I don't think he'll get up there that fast. But I ain't gonna lie, man. What we saw Tiger do to what's his
Fly.
face? Oh my gosh, he might be a problem. He might end up being a problem, which is a good thing. I mean, it's good for all these dudes, but Ryan is the first one I say, so long as he can stay clean. I forgot who I thought the second was. I gotta think back.
Somebody mentioned Lewis Crocker. I believe I don't know if it was Free or somebody mentioned Lewis Crocker. What you think about Devin versus Lewis Crocker?
I think Devin's Merck's Lewis Crocker.
Yeah.
Although I was surprised the way Crocker came back in that rematch with Donovan using the long guard. That was ingenious. I really didn't expect that. So clearly his team be working and he knows how to adapt. So I'll give him that. But I think he almost kind of barely won that fight. So
I think Devin probably do go on the world tour unless he's staying with Turkey with Riyadh. I mean, he got one more fight on that deal. I'm sure they want Ryan to. They probably want Ryan again in May. If Ryan can get the Barrios fight done within end of January, early February, or end of February, then
yeah, they got it.
maybe
It's like January 21st or something.
for the Barrios fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Let me make sure it's a Saturday. So maybe it's December. Yeah, I got the little picture. Let me look it up. But yeah, it's set for January.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good for the 147 division. We got to see what happens with Rolly. We got to see what happens with Lewis Crocker if Connor's gonna come to 147. I mean, while we here, man, let me run the video. Salute everybody that pulled up. We definitely working. Well, hold on. Let me hold off on that. Right. Let's talk about Connor Ben Eddie Hearn. I need to make something. I should have made something for them. I do got some clips of what they were saying. Do you feel like, I mean, they was calling Devin fight boring? I want to start with Shawa and I want to move around. What's your thoughts on the fight? I heard you mention the clinches. Do you feel like it was a boring fight?
No, I just think that B stunk it up, and I think I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, I think it was good to see Devin come back, and it was good to see Devin working and able to take punches and able to be quick again, delivering them hooks, the left and the right. Good to see him not just doing this lateral movement. Like, it was just good to see Devin back in action. But I don't care what nobody. That the clinching was out of control. The grabbing and leaping would be. I don't think it was boring. I just think Devin looked good to a degree for me personally, and B did not look good at all. So that's it.
Are you in the mindset that you might not, like a Conor Ben, or is that not appealing fight to you, or do all those fights appealing at Devin? Is Devin the new money man at 147?
I think he'd be just the money man at 147 because he's already one of the top paid guys down around them divisions, man. So for sure, especially if he could keep winning, which should up the purses for the guys around him. So yeah. And
Yeah.
I don't know what you were saying about Conor Ben though. I think dude is boo boo. I still got to see him come back down to 47. I ain't gonna say Conor can't fight, but he's boo boo. I just don't like him.
Freaky Dicky.
What's up, Freaky Deaky Marky?
Close to everybody in the building, man. Shouts out to my brother B Thrillio. Smash that like button.
Come on, man, Mark. Don't come on here with your jive. We're on B3 SPN. We definitely working, bro.
Whoa.
Now,
I was showing
y'all,
support, but
y'all,
okay.
y'all know, when Mark come in, you got to run the drops, man.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
I said smash the like button. Now I'm chucking and jiving. Okay.
Shut the fuck. Shut. No. Oh shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh. Say something else. Say something else, nigga.
I was waiting on that drop, man. Shout out to my brother Mark. I know I'm moving around right now. My audio probably going choppy. Cook, Mark. Well, you cooked early on this.
I
Um,
heard what Shaw. I heard what
go ahead.
Shaw was saying. I think Dev has the opportunity to potentially be one of the top cash cows in the sport of boxing if he can go undisputed at 47. Because you got the Rolly Romero fight. I got a phone.
Yeah, you cut out, bro.
Come
Can
on,
y'all hear?
Mark. You
Can y'all
cutting out
hear
on
me?
the people.
Can y'all hear me? I got a
Yeah,
phone call. My bad. No,
you
I was
good.
just saying. If Dev could go undisputed at 47, it's a good chance he could become one of the biggest, if not the biggest, cash cow in the sport of boxing. I mean, you got the Rolly Romero fight there. That's a big name, big money fight Turkey would pay for. You got Ryan Garcia. He's about to fight Mario Barrios. Hopefully the stars align. He could get that belt. And you got Conor Ben coming back to 47. And Conor Ben, he got a belt over there in the UK. And he could take that off of Lewis Crocker, you know, go to the O2 Arena, bring out 20,000 people. That would be 3 straight huge events that he put on. And then you put that belt around his waist, he'll be an established draw over there in the UK. And you gotta understand, 147 is you could maybe say outside of heavyweight, 147 is the historically is the money division in the sport of boxing. That's the division that people that draws people's eyes. Going all the way back to Sugar Ray Robinson, Emil Griffith, who's from my island, St. Croix, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. Then we had Oscar De La Hoya when he beat Sweet Pea. Then we had Floyd and Manny in them. So absolutely, Dev go undisputed, and he's able to beat all those dudes I just named. He'll be one of the biggest cash cows, if not the biggest cash cow in this sport.
I'm in agreement with you, Mark. I don't know if my audio coming through, but I think the fight I want to see most is the Rolly fight. That's the fight. I think Turkey should go ahead and put that bag on the table for Rolly to take the Haney fight, man. They could do it in Vegas. Both of the guys grew up in Vegas. I think that should be the next fight. Why wait on Ryan? Fight Rolly. And then now you a big A side, you got 2 belts. So now Ryan is still the B side when it comes to the table.
I don't think Rolly want to
Connor
fight him.
Ben Connor Ben said that he wants Ryan Garcia. So let Ryan Garcia and Connor Ben unify for the time being. That would be another huge fight over there in the UK.
That's that's if Ryan can beat Barrios
True.
for
That is
one.
true.
For two, wait a minute. Let me go back to the Rolly thing. Do y'all recall when they were all on that Fatal Fury card and Rolly said Devin needs to fight Ryan first? I don't think Rolly's really interested in fighting Devin. He might want to unify or something, but dudes even talked about moving up to 54. So, like I say, I think we just got to see how things shake out at 47 because he ain't
Man,
got no
Rolly
fight
better
no
take
more.
that money. Rolly better take that money.
Mm,
And I ain't believing in no triangle theories in the sport of boxing. So I know they're gonna come out and say, "Well, I beat Ryan and Ryan beat Devin."
they
Nah,
won't
get
listen
that
to
money,
him.
get that money, Rolly. Come to the table. If you can beat them, we want to see it. And think about it,
I
both of
think
these guys, young and their prime, coming off really good wins. Go ahead, coach.
yeah, I think Conor Ben, man. I think outside of Ryan Garcia, I think that's the second biggest fight. That possibly could be the biggest. Actually, they can probably do that fight. They can fight in front of 60,000 people. Over there in the UK. And I'll tell you what, I think that'd be an extremely hard fight for Devin. It will not be a cakewalk. It'll be a very hard fight because Conor Ben, he shows head movement. He seems like he can fight on the inside. He knows how to bob and weave. He's very aggressive. Now
I
we
agree.
got to see how he looks at 147, but I don't think that Devin's going to be able to handicap him like he did Brian Norman,
Connor Ben
especially
can
on
get in and out just like Devin too. So yeah.
especially now, especially on the inside. On the
Mhm.
inside, I think Brian. I mean, Conor Ben moves his head. He got a little Mike Tyson thing going on, and he can do it. Norman don't have that. He made that something they need to work on, but he got that side to side, drop down, work the body. He's a strong puncher. It'll be a hard fight. He's not going to be. I think, like I said, Devin Haney. He was a day. He was ahead of Brian Norman. He just 2 steps ahead, and it was a nip and tuck type of event because Devin Haney didn't throw a lot of punches.
He
He threw
didn't.
270. He threw 271. He landed 70. Brian Norman threw 399 and he landed 59. So there's a difference of 11 landed punches in that fight. That's basically one punch per round. Outside of the round where Devin Haney just clearly destroyed Brian Norman, which was the second round. He just beat
Second
him up
round, yes.
bad. But other than that, you go back and you look at the punch total. It's literally one punch that'll separate these guys in between rounds. Literally one punch. He nipped it. He tucked it. He made it a close event. He did it Bernard Hopkins on him. He outclassed him. He made it look a certain way, and that's how he got the decision. And that's why people are saying he looks like he outclassed it.
That's why I said Devin knows how to win fights, man. He knows how. Like, shout out to Devin. Like, he knows how to win fights and be safe about it.
And that's what I'm saying.
One
Brian,
thousand
he was,
percent.
in my opinion, he was never out of the fight. He was there. He just didn't. He didn't do it. He didn't
Nah, he was there.
capitalize.
Nah, he was. No, let me say this. He
He
was
was a day
there
late
in
and a
the
dollar short.
sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why AB is giving him a lot of respect because he never quit based on the fight, right? And a lot of people even score rounds for him. Coach, you gave him 4 rounds, and a lot of people, and so I mean, that's
I
what I'm
gave him
saying.
4. Coach, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like he was frustrated? And that's why we saw some of the elements in that performance that we saw? Or aside from you feeling like he was a day late and a dollar short, because it's like he just, after the knockdown, he just could not get his head right. And I personally feel like he was set so much on hurting Devin back that he just What do you think, Coach? Coach Eddie? Maybe he ain't here.
Wait, who had Brian Norman winning 4 rounds? I'm just curious. What,
Coach
like,
just said
how?
that, and I just said that.
How?
Oh my God, Cloud.
No, for real. I genuinely want to know what, like, how 4 rounds though.
How many rounds did you have him winning?
I think he won like 2 or 3,
Oh my God.
3 at most.
Hey, well then that's good for you. Two at best. Okay, Carrie.
T Hill, salute. Salute to my brother T Hill. Salute to Champ Ross pulling up. Y'all already know I'm moving around, man. I'm outside with it. Grinding, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up, showing love. You know what I'm saying? The dream. Hey, T Hill, pull up, man. The dream, he did his thing, man. He did his thing.
You don't gotta
Let's
be.
be honest. He from the start. He never had shit for Devin Haney.
Mm.
For real, for real. That's why
Now let me
everything
say
that
this. I
happened.
wanted to say this real quick, AB, while I got some
Go ahead.
audio. I disagree that Norman Jr. was in the fight. I wasn't scoring rounds for B. He may have won 4 rounds, but it looked his will wasn't broken, but Devin Haney was just outclassing him.
Now
And
you want
when
to?
you
Oh, go
getting
ahead.
peppered, with a jab, I'm not gonna score rounds for you just because you was the aggressor. So that's where I'm at with it. Dank said he
But
gave him one,
but
seven,
you
and
want to tell
eight.
you what happened? Want to tell you what really happened? What happened was when he landed that first shot, that first hook on Devin Haney, he took a step back and he was looking for the reaction. But Devin Haney was standing right there. And once he seen that the power wasn't there, he like, damn, what's next? And that's exactly what I knew was gonna happen. I'm like, bro, his power ain't crazy. So what happens if we don't land shit? What happens if we go 12 rounds? Nobody had an answer.
What happened if it went 12 rounds?
Yeah, well, he was saying that if Norman Jr. couldn't land that big shot, couldn't get Devin out of there. What was
Yeah,
going?
he's
What was he
saying
Y'all
going?
he
was
wasn't
What was
gonna
picking
be
his?
able
What
to
was it?
outbox
What
him.
was he going?
y'all
Yeah.
was
Shoot
picking
to the
death
comments
like
here.
you do. Shit.
Hey, shout out my man B3, man. I'm just over there dealing with idiots, bro. So I had to come over here and rock with you real quick, man. My
What
bad.
happened? Where you was at? Somebody? What
I
you
was
mean,
over
idiot?
at 2 Cents, man. You know, Boxing
Oh,
Hacker and what's her name there? They swear up and down I had Norman winning the fight. And I told them the only way I had Norman winning the fight was by knockout. I had always picked Devin by unanimous decision.
yeah.
And
That's what you told me. I remember you saying it
I've told
multiple
everybody
times.
that, man. I said, if his head is right, I got Devin for the win, bro. I just didn't think, it was enough season for Norman to navigate 12 rounds with him. But that if he were gonna win, and if Devin wasn't right in his head, it would happen early, and it would happen by KO or stoppage. But Mickey Freaky's just, yes, like I said, this is their moment, so I'm gonna let them have their moment.
Can we all agree that his power was overrated though? That's all I
I
want to
don't
hear y'all
know if his
say.
power was overrated. I don't think he landed flush.
He didn't land, so he wasn't gonna
What?
do that.
No,
He
I don't
didn't
think he
land
landed
flush. Y'all
flush.
crazy. He
He
landed
did
right on the
land
chin.
flush, and but that don't
I'm
mean his
talking about,
power
well,
ain't like
okay, well,
that.
let me say it this way. He didn't set the power up right. How about that?
His power
If he,
overrated. We got
you
to
think
keep it
his power
real.
is overrated?
His power definitely overrated. I've been saying that too. Power for sure overrated.
That's fair enough. I ain't mad at you.
And listen. This and I'm gonna keep saying this. Brian Norman Jr. did his thing. I feel like his dad played a major role in underestimating Devin Haney. Facts.
Well, I spoke on in great detail with Shawa when after the fight, but I think that the most disearnest advisement he got was after the knockdown, after he suffered the knockdown. he said, you got to get his ass back. Nah, what you got to do is clear everything out and then circle around a different way of getting the power to come to fruition. And they got worried about getting the get back. And I think it took him totally out the fight. And then it got to a point where afterwards, Devin didn't have to throw much punches because he was already ahead. And all he was going to do was hit the cruise control button, which he did. But hey, it was a good game plan by Bill and Mickey Bay. It was a good execution by Dev. And unfortunately, Norman just wasn't able to adjust. But I don't think that makes his power overrated or overstated. I think that, he just didn't get a chance to hit him with some good stuff so that it could take place.
I mean, when you got a punching bag in front of you, the power gonna look real. You know what I mean? But when you got a motherfucker that's gonna fight back,
sure.
Hey man, shit get a little different.
For
Feel
sure.
me? All I'm saying is, hey,
Get
listen.
shots off. What are we talking about?
He did though. He didn't run.
Barely.
Everybody, hey, listen. We was talking about this 2 weeks ago. Everybody said he was gonna move around. He was gonna have to move around. He stood right in front of him, and he took his best shot. And Brian Norman took a step back and looked at him, and he said,
backpedal
"Damn,
and
what's
freaking
next?"
clinch. Backpedal and freaking
No,
clinch. Yes.
no, he had
And
plenty
then,
of opportunity. Matter, hey, look,
and then
hey, won't
Brian
tell you
would
how
mess up by jumping in. He would come forward with a 1-2, sometimes with a
B3.
2-1.
Hey, B3, you there?
When he grabbed that boy, then he was smothering himself, and B was grabbing too. They was both
Okay, but look,
grabbing.
hey, check it out though. But let's be real, and I need people in the comments to say yes or no. Did Devin Haney not leave that left hand down though during the whole fight? Was he not dropping that left hand? Yes or no?
Did Devin get hit with a left?
No, I'm asking. When they was squaring up, when they was both facing each other, was Devin Haney not dropping that left hand?
Yeah, he was hesitant. Brian Norman was hesitant, and Devin Haney made him hesitant because he stunned him.
Exactly, and he didn't take the opportunity to go ahead and throw that left hook. So and he didn't run. So who fault that is? At that point, they not clutching. Devin Haney, he bouncing up and down. He got his whole left hand, his lead hand down. He dropping his whole lead hand.
All fight.
So throughout the whole fight, yeah. He barely, bro. Listen, that whole clinching thing. Brian Norman had opportunities that he just didn't capitalize on. He every time he dropped that hand, he was supposed to jump on his ass. He was supposed to jump on his ass from round one, but he didn't. Know he respected the speed, the footwork, all of that, and because he wasn't a punching bag like Jen Sasaki and Cuevas and all them other guys. Them guys was punching bags. They was standing right in front of him. You gonna look good as fuck in front of a punching bag, but when a motherfucker punching back and they moving, shit get a little different. You got to think a little bit. And I already knew, and a lot of people, they already knew he really couldn't think on that level. I'm just saying.
Well, Brian Norman. He needed to be Joe Frazier in this fight, and he wasn't.
Exactly. That Ken Norton jab, that Frazier jab definitely would have helped him.
He needed to be Joe Frazier. He needed to be the barber when he slip in, and when he got there, he needed to work.
And he did hit him with left.
He needed to set his punches up.
He needed to what Brian Norman needed to do last night or Saturday night. He just needed to be himself. He was in there trying to box from the rip. He was taking too much time. He let Devin Haney think too much. He should have just started ripping at him. That's what I think.
Look, I'm looking at this shit right. Excuse me. I'm looking at this right now. He did hit him with a left. Some left.
Who? Brian Norman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I tried to tell you, he hit him clean. It's just that, like I said, y'all gotta understand. Devin Haney is a big motherfucker. He came in, had to be at least. I ain't gonna say at least, but around 170, 165. He a big dude.
I agree.
So I already knew that.
He still took a lot of edge off of some of them shots with all that dang backpedaling. I don't care what you say.
He was tiptoeing. He was in that joint dancing. He was. You seen them baby steps that he was taking? That's little adjustments. Brian Norman, his feet be so wide he can't keep up.
Going back was not little baby steps, but moving around laterally or I should say like pivoting around. Yeah. I'll give you that.
Nah, he showed that there was season between the two fighters. I mean, that's
He
what
did.
clearly stood out to me, that there's season between the two
I
fighters.
think again, I think B was
Yeah.
frustrated because I think B could have performed way better. I know he could have performed. He knows he could have performed way better. Even the fact that this man was accepting clinches where he don't,
Yeah, that was crazy.
it was
Yeah.
crazy. So I'm saying B was just off. But
But
Time
I
out.
ain't gonna make no.
But did y'all see the work Devin Haney was doing on the inside? Can we give him credit for that though?
Yeah, I'll give him credit.
That was
oh, nah,
beautiful work. He
credit goes to
surprised
him
me.
for everything.
I give him
Bro,
credit for
no.
everything, but I'm not gonna sit up here and cap and act like this dude wasn't freaking doing stuff like bending at the waist,
So
coming up and clinching.
But we know Devin Haney. We know that's what he known for
I don't
is
care, but
ducking real
it was
low.
excessive. It
But
But
was
you want to
nah,
tell you something though?
we gotta say this. Where was them uppercuts? I seen maybe like one, maybe two uppercuts.
two for B.
You want to tell you what's crazy though? That
that's
and I'm
why
gonna
he
keep
wasn't
saying
doing his thing.
and
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep saying this. This is the reason why I can't you can't get mad at Devin Haney. It was moments where Devin Haney he didn't even know where the fuck he was at in the ring. He kept going back into the ropes where Brian Norman could have got on his ass, but because he's not educated enough, he didn't know what to do. All he did was he jumped straight into him. He smothered his work. If
It
he
was
knew what he was doing, he would have been tapping him, and then he would have got a good angle and started pushing on his shit. But he didn't do that.
I'm not gonna say he's not educated enough because I don't. Again, there's been fights where B did not smother himself, and he knew better. So again, I don't know what the reasoning is. I ain't gonna make no excuses for the boy.
Well,
He stumped up the place for me personally because I know he can fight better than that.
Oh, go ahead, coach.
I
My
Let
think
me
bad.
a
say
perfect example.
let me say
If
this
you look
real
at
quick. Before you go, coach. I want coach to cook on it. Hey B. Hey B, listen. B3 on B3 ESPN, we gotta have minimal cussing. I gotta tell you this because we got Marky in here and he likes to show his ass. So
My bad.
not
I'm gonna
nah,
be
you
in
the
the chat
family.
though. I'm gonna be in the chat.
No, no, no,
AB.
no, no. Don't go in the chat, man. Let me first and foremost say, dog, you was right. You called the fight, and it almost played out.
AB you cook. Nah, AB was cooking. He was right.
You
He
know,
did it right.
I'm not.
But Tia, let me get Coach Eddie because I cut Coach
Oh, my
Eddie
bad,
off.
my
My
bad,
bad.
my bad, my
Go
Yeah,
bad.
ahead,
before
Coach
I go to
Eddie.
the,
I
hey,
speak
listen.
facts.
Before, my
Go
bad,
ahead.
real quick.
Finish out, AB.
Before I go in the chat, I gotta say something. I do appreciate y'all points though because what y'all did for me though, y'all made me go back to even check to see if I was tripping, and y'all did make some good points. And so I'm not gonna just this is not though I told you so type situation. I do gotta give y'all credit because y'all did make me go back and reevaluate a lot of the shit that I was saying though. Y'all did have some good ass points though. I'm gonna keep it real. But all right, y'all.
Appreciate you cooking with us, AB. AB had been up here since the beginning, 2.5 hours. Appreciate you, AB.
Yep.
And he gonna still be in the building. Marky Danny pull back up. Go ahead. I don't know if we're gonna go Coach Eddie or T Hill, whichever.
Nah,
Uh,
it was Coach Eddie. I cut him off, man. My bad.
I had a
yeah,
coach.
I won't.
I had a
I'll
coach.
be quick, man. I'm just
you
saying.
say you had questions for AB?
Go
Nah,
ahead.
for coach when he finished.
Okay.
I had asked him a question earlier, and I guess he walked away. But I'll wait for him to finish.
Now you can go ahead and ask me the question. That way you won't forget. 'Cause I know sometimes I'll forget stuff
Oh,
if
I
I
still
look at it
remember
like
it, so it's okay. It's kind of an integral question. You could go ahead. I remember the question.
oh yeah, I just saying, with the performance, reason I was so disappointed because the fight was still in his grasp. He just didn't seize the moment. Uh, he didn't step on the gas enough. I wanted to see him fight maybe like how Carlos Adames fought Hamza Shiraz when he kept coming forward and he didn't have the head movement that he needed to get the job done to make Devin
Yeah.
miss. And sometimes that's what you have to do. The thing that you have to work on in the gym. And when you fighting a guy with a superior jab, one thing that you want him to do is to miss with that jab, and you need to be able to close the distance also. And you need to have that tick-tock head movement where you can bob and weave, slip on the shots. And then when you get there, you can't allow yourself to be. Devin Haney put the forklift on. I call it the forklift, the underhook. You allow the man to get up under your armpits and tie your hands up.
Yeah, it's a
And
ref
and that
alone.
Salute
and
to the family,
and
Curtis Robinson.
yeah, he put the forklift on him. If Brian would have kept his arm a little bit closer to his body and stopped trying to go so big, just went with the subtle shots, he would did a lot more better, and he would not allow himself the underhooks. That's what got Brian Norman was the underhooks. He couldn't get out. He couldn't get out of them. It frustrated him. I didn't see the inside work that I wanted to see. I didn't see the head movement that I needed to see for him to get the job done. He could have won this fight. That was so frustrating about it.
Yeah.
It was a Bernard Hopkins type of fight. You go back and watch Bernard. Bernard was the master of doing enough to win the rounds. The close rounds, he would edge you out every single time. Outside of the second round, it wasn't that Devin Haney was beating the brakes off of him. He was edging him, staying ahead, edging him, staying ahead. When the things got close, he whipped the jab out, pop, pop. Now I'm back ahead, and then went back to what he was doing. In other words, he dictated all the terms of the warfare. That's what I didn't like. You can't let a master boxer dictate the term. You have to shake him up. You have to press him, but you got to do it with smart pressure. You know what I'm saying? You got to be Brian was not relentless enough to retain his title. And it shows in the punch output. He only threw 400 punches. That's not relentless. That's not somebody who wants to keep their title. That's somebody who's swinging. He got to the point where he was swinging for the fences. He got reduced down to that, swinging
And
for the fences and
salute to the family.
hoping
Case of
something
boy
landed.
pulling up. Case of boy, what's good?
But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I just want to see. I want to see Brian get better. And like I say, what I'm afraid of. Like I said, they're gonna try to bury this kid, and it's gonna be a very long time.
Don't tell the people that. Atlanta
not.
gonna support. Atlanta gonna support him. But go ahead, Cook. Shaw, I know you had questions for Coach.
The only I was asking earlier. So what do you think that do you think that it was the frustration that got to be that just the fact that he couldn't really get his hands on him per se? Do you think that that's kind of why it ended up looking the way that it did, out of frustration, or do you feel like he was shell shocked, or
All
just
of the
like
above.
angry, trying to get his get back? And that's
all
never
of the above. And not only that, Senior put a tremendous amount of pressure on his son to perform. And I hate when dads do that because it's unnecessary. It's undue. You already got enough pressure as it is. I don't need the pressure of backing up everything that you've been saying on the internet for 4 months. And not only that, now I'm starting to parrot the thing that you're saying. So now I'm saying the same thing that you're saying. So now we gotta back up all this talk that we just did. And when you talk like that, you have to go out there and put on. And you was not relentless enough for you to be talking the way that you did. That's what I was disappointed. You talk like you was willing to go through hell and back, like Abdullah Mason. That was relentless. Like, look, man, this title is up for grabs, and one of us is going to get it.
And I think
you know what I'm saying. And that's what Brian needed. He needed that relentlessness. He let a guy cruise to a championship, but that's what Devin Haney did. He put it in cruise control, and when he needed to step on the gas, he stepped it up a little bit, and then when he got it back under control, he put it back in cruise control.
You know what they say, Coach Eddie? A man only died once, but a coward died 1,000 deaths. That man didn't want to get put to sleep.
You know what?
He was not being no coward.
No, I'm just saying he has a point because, brother, if he would have got knocked out, think about it. You just got dropped, and the freaking ring is spinning around. So yeah, it's not out of the normal, the spectrum of reality that Devin Haney can knock you out. He's shown that he can knock you out already. And you got 10 more rounds to go, brother. So that can definitely change your approach.
Absolutely.
I don't think there's no cowardice in it. I think dude just.
Let me say this real quick, Shawa. I'm not getting all the comments. My audio may be choppy. My bad if it is.
It is.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
Nah, it was good enough to talk, bro. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't want to. If it's choppy, it's bad for the viewers. I'm gonna just say this. I'm not getting all the comments, so my apologies to everybody. If you're in the building, just know I love you and appreciate you. Keep cooking, Mark.
It's better, B3.
Nah. Before Mark Cook, let me go on and say first and foremost, man. Congratulations to Devin Haney. Devin Haney came in that ring ready to win. He came in there to do what he had to do to get the win, and he actually performed what they carried out as the game plan. So all credit go to him. No hate, no shade, nothing else. Do I think that he could have pressed for a knockout? Possibly, but what happens if you do and then you get clipped? He did play to the point where Coach Eddie just said he got up on him and got him discombobulated, and then he was able to cruise, and that's on Brian Norman because Brian Norman allowed him to cruise. I think that the knockdown did more damage than it should have to Brian Norman because he allowed it to get him out of his game plan. There was no jab. He didn't work behind the jab. He said that he was going to definitely, demonstrate his jab and set it as the determining factor in the fight. It was Devin's jab that was sharp. It was crisp. That sucker was like shotgunish. It was doing some pop. I think that what he needs to do is recognize that, when you get opportunities, you got to make the most of it. I agree with what you guys said about the Abdullah Mason fight. He had to fight like that because they're not going to give you the belt. You got to earn it, and you got to go out there and earn it. And I think that somewhere along the line with the knockdown, it took him out of the I got to earn this victory to I got to get it back. And then once he couldn't get it back, he got frustrated. Credit to Devin Haney, credit to Bill Haney, because Bill Haney was over there doing a masterful job giving him advisement in the corner. I felt like, unfortunately, Senior didn't give Norman the best advisement, especially when he needed it most. Game plan, him and Mickey Bay, they came up with a dang good game plan. I think what Coach just said, that underhook, that was the true story of the fight, man, because once he got up close and he was allowed to clinch or to hold him, he gripped him up where he couldn't do nothing. And he never usually accepts or allows clinches. So that's another tremendous attribute that Dev got over him and showed his veteranship over him in the ring. I'll say this. This doesn't make or break Norman, but hopefully he learns from this fight, because you can have power, but you got to apply it the correct way. And I don't think he allowed himself to apply his power. I don't think he was actually able to set his power up so that it could be a determining factor in the fight. You got to credit Dev on that, because Dev definitely made sure that wasn't the case. But Dev looked really good, man. And I don't know what his next move is, but
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you in. That's why I want to ask you that. I want to cook on that. But let me just say this: in case to avoid anybody in the building, I can only wrench people up on the vertical live. So I got 2 lives going. If you view the channel, go to live. It's gonna be 2 lives going. If you go to other live and type a comment, I can wrench you up. But T Hill, let me ask you this: who do you want to see Devin Haney fight next? And what was your thoughts on Conor Ben trying to call the fight boring, pull the wool over the people's eyes?
I mean, I don't hear what Conor Ben says. He's definitely not a factor for me. I think he's trying to get a fight. I think he feels like, that would be a fight that they could do, and he could inject the fight into talking spaces if he'll say that it was boring and that, a fight with him would be electrifying. As far as Dev though, man, honestly, to defend, if he is able to defend at that, would be a good match for him. One of the top players in the division at that body. But he could also unify, man. There's Ryan fight with Barrios. He could get the winner of that fight. There's also Rolly. They have history between one another. So, he can make that fight as well. I think that that's a fight that they could easily make. But, he's back in somewhat of the driving seat with his career and holding that belt. So, he gets to have fights be made to either unify or to defend. So hopefully he's going that route. I mean, I know a lot of people now are saying this performance right here validates him at 54 and he could beat practically everybody at 54. I mean, I don't know if that's the statement I would make after this, because I thought it was a good performance by Dev. I didn't think it was a masterclass performance by Dev. I thought that Dev could have got him out, especially when he had him shook, because he was shook. He was shook, but he didn't go after him, and I think that
now,
go ahead.
Who do you foresee him taking over 147? And if not, who gives him trouble?
Man, I know a lot of people don't like what I'm about to say. I think that the matchup with Ryan is always a tough matchup. I think that some of the things that Dev is not strong at or has a predilection to doing favors what Ryan is strong at. We got to see that one back anyway. So if he is able to beat Barrios, I think that that's a tough. I think a fight with Barrios would be tough. But I mean, does Dev have what it takes to beat them? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if he's on top of his game, he's gonna be tough to get out. You're gonna have to work him to some of his weaker suits. And if you're not able to do that, you're able to allow him to do what he wants, as he showed in the fight against Norman. That if he's able to dictate, it's kind of tough to get him to go off of that momentum that he's developed or he's built. So Dev a good fighter, bro. Like, I've never said he wasn't a good fighter. So I don't have a problem with admitting that he definitely got the best of somebody in the ring. So I think anyone in the division, he can give them a tough. It's some fights that will give him tough calls. I think Kukadajin is a fight that would give him a tough look. I think that
that's the fight I want. You already
That
know.
may be the one I was thinking. The other, Karen and Ryan.
Yeah, that would be a hell of a fight, Shawa, and B3. I like that fight, and I like Dev's chances in that fight, but I also like what Kukadajin brings to the table. And he's not going to get the respect if he would fight him and beat him, because not too many people want to give him respect because he's a boots opponent. But that Mickey Fricky can fight. He can fight, and that's a great barometer before you unify a fight, because let's face it, we know it takes time to make these fights happen, so he might not get a immediate unification. So why not fight somebody like that to really see where you're at? Because that dude is solidified.
Can I make a point about the Ryan thing? Because I said Ryan earlier as well, but are we considering the fact that in the fight with Ryan, Devin won them rounds, he wasn't getting knocked down?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Two.
Absolutely.
I mean, because I said Ryan too, but I just had a little epiphany here. So even though we also see in a bigger Devin, a stronger Devin, a Devin who clearly, I think AB said it earlier, was working. Y'all didn't know I was in here listening earlier this morning, but working on accuracy and that power jab. Like it's gonna be a little bit different. And even in this fight with B, he was blocking it. He kept that his hand up to his chin. So I don't even know about Ryan at this point.
I think they're always going to be competitive between those two, because they got too much history. They know each other too well.
Right.
One thing you say what you want to say about Ryan, sometimes like you can lose to somebody, but for that one guy, you're going to get up for him. Just like kind of like Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was going to get up for Ali no matter what. Joe Frazier may lose to me, but he's going to get up for Ali. I'm being facetious, but you know what I'm saying.
That's
I think Ryan Garcia, there's so much vitriol between the two camps that Ryan's going to try to go out there. He's not going to try to outbox that.
Did my audio go out, or did Coach Eddie go out?
He's going to try to knock him out. He's going to try to knock him out.
Yeah, with it.
Now, you both talking. Coach Eddie cooking right now. He making a hell of a point. And you were talking. I don't know if you can hear him.
But I definitely the dangerous fight. And I'm telling you, the other guy. People say what they want to say about Conor Ben. That style matchup between him and Devin, that is a hard night at work. That is a very hard night, because Conor's shown relentlessness. He's shown a willingness to. I like the way he moves his head. I like his inside work. People say he can't do this, he can't do that. Hey man, I've seen otherwise. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he loses to Devin, but I'm saying that's a hard night at work. And he ain't gonna go easy. I just put it like that.
Let me bring him up.
You're right with that. You're correct.
Let me bring in Ja real though. Go ahead. You can finish. I just want to let everybody know Ja was in the building. But go ahead, T Hill.
Salute to my brother Ja, man. I hope you're doing good, bro.
Yo, shout out to. Let me say this too. Shout out to Carrier. Shout out to Dank. Shout out to Marky Dan. Shout out to B3 initially. Shout out to Ja, because you guys said that it wouldn't even be that difficult for Haney, and it proved not to be. Definitely, Haney definitely stepped up. I think what Coach Eddie just said Devin at 47 is a different animal than Devin at 40. Was that 40 when they first fought? I think that this extra weight that he doesn't have to cut is definitely a benefit to him. I think that it also allows him to do a little bit more focusing on less cutting off weight and more putting into game plans. But the thing that worries me always about Ryan, and it took place in the Devin fight, and it took place in the fight with Rolly, he doesn't dedicate himself to the sport and doesn't seem to have respect for it. And some days you can get away with it. He was fortunate in the Devin fight to get away with it because, like Shaw said, he lost most of the rounds that he didn't knock him down in. If not all the rounds, he lost all the rounds he didn't get a knockdown in. Maybe at the exception of the last round, I don't think he got a round. I don't think anybody did nothing in that round. But in the Rolly fight, he truly didn't have any respect for him, and Rolly was prepared. And Rolly was able to take away that dang hook. And Rolly was able to establish a jab that kept him at bay. So, Devin can definitely establish a jab that can keep you at bay if he's in good standing. Like I say, it would be a tough fight just because of the familiarity and also because Ryan has certain things that kind of take advantage of certain things that Devin's not as strong at. But he looked good this fight. Your boy definitely the Brit Conor Ben is tough. He's tough inside and he showed some grit and some heart. But I mean, I think that Dev just a little bit more seasoned than what Conor Ben is used to seeing, and I think that will serve him well in that fight. But it would be a fight I would love to see, nonetheless. But shout out to the nephew, Ja. I know he is here, so I want to let him get his stuff off, and Marky Dan as well too.
You muted B3.
We was talking about this the other day. I had to pick up that Wagyu burger, but I did put some onions, some caramelized onions on it, Mark. So that's the burger. They got some little flat patties. I took a bite of it already. It's pretty decent. But we was talking about this because Marky from the Virgin Islands and they slaughter goats, and I was wondering if this was an expensive burger, but I got this. This was like $18 right here. What's your thoughts? Would you pay $18 for this fries and this burger or nay? Yay or nay?
Heck no, man.
Nope.
You paying $18 for no burger, man. That's crazy, man.
Nope.
Well,
it better be damn good if I pay $18.
Hey, let me say this. This burger is hella good. I'm glad I tried it for the first time. I was looking for a new burger spot because really I be rocking with Shake Shack, but
Nah,
this is better than Shake Shack.
I don't fucking know fast food beef. I don't do it.
Yeah, you go out to the wilderness and slaughter your own beef, huh? Prep that bad boy up and put them bad boys on the grill.
Tell them what y'all
that's
doing
a
for
fact, Tommy.
Thanksgiving,
Yeah, I
Mark.
know where the meat comes from. That in my burgers, in
Nah, y'all
my
stuff be
chicken. I
fresh.
know where all that shit comes from. I don't know where McDonald's is getting their stuff from. I don't trust
Fact.
them
No,
either.
that's facts. That's facts. That's
Iowa,
facts.
boy.
Hey, what you eating though, bro?
I mean, eating a burger.
No, but from where?
You can hear me?
Nah,
Oh, you can't hear me that good?
I can hear you
How you
now.
answer them? Nigga?
I didn't hear
My
what he
bad.
said.
It's
What he
called
said.
Medi's Cuisine.
Oh,
We
it's
got
like
a
a
restaurant out
cafe.
there. Well, what they do is it's like a warehouse, and they have multiple different, kind of different restaurants in the warehouse that's cooking. So yeah, they don't have upfront service for like customers, but you could just order your food. So they had a decent little pasta cuisine. You can order it on DoorDash, and they had like some mushroom. What they call it?
It's in
I
it's
gotta
in a
look it up.
warehouse. It's in a
Mm-hmm.
warehouse.
Oh, let me show
Oh
you.
man, I'm gonna tell you something right now, brother. It's rats in that building, man.
Come on, coach. Why you gonna do that, man? I've been in there. I done walked all in the side of the building. Coach
Yo,
is
it's a
Hey,
warehouse,
wow,
man.
yo. Hey,
It's a
listen,
Coach
warehouse,
Eddie.
dog.
we just
Coach
out.
Eddie, you remember that
Look,
Sylvester
they got
Stallone
a whole
movie where
kitchen and
he was
everything. It's
eating
a
a rat
whole
burger?
district.
That's what B3 eating on.
Hey,
I'm
coach.
just jabbing. I'm just jabbing with you, brother. I'm just jabbing with you.
Hey, hey, this the best rat infested burger I ever had in my life. This burger's so
Hey,
good.
ignorance is bliss, my brother B3. Ignorance is bliss.
Hey, if you don't know you got a rat, if you don't know you got a rat turd on your burger, you probably just enjoy it, right?
Good
Hey,
Lord.
that's that extra
Exactly.
seasoning, boy. Hey,
I just never
Coach Eddie
seen a
hating, man. He
warehouse
know
that
he want this
I don't
burger.
know. I just never seen a warehouse that didn't have rats, brother. I mean, that'd be the first one.
I
I'm
mean,
just, I'm just keeping it 100.
some of these restaurants alone just be having them. So hey, you ain't wrong with that, Coach.
Nah,
You
hey,
hell
ain't
nah,
wrong with
Shower.
that.
Hell nah.
Hey
hey.
man, yeah, well,
Hell
That
nah.
boy got to
Hell no.
rethink that damn burger, huh? It was the best burger he ever
nah,
had.
he
Didn't
said
know
it's
what the
This
good.
fudge he
burger
was
is
eating.
busting.
It's good. It's
Thank
good. Come
God.
on, man.
I tried it.
Rat turds and all. Let's go.
Damn, Gina.
Man, y'all Americans are
B3,
different.
thanks for letting me up. I'm gonna go swoop up my grandbaby again. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my beloved brother B3.
Hey,
Appreciate you,
man.
Queen.
Salute, Queen.
Thank you
I
for
Agree.
gracing us
indeed.
cooking. Hey, she took all the smoke. Salute to the Queen for pulling up.
Always.
Oh, she stand up. She stand up. Like I say,
Make
she
sure y'all
she
follow
she
Yes
solid.
Indeed Boxing.
That's why you can always go there and get some good commentary, some good conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
that's
fun.
the
It's
thing.
fun every now and again to hear the nonsense because the nonsense be entertaining, but to a fault. Sometimes it's just way too much. And then, in the chats, it'd just be wild. It'd be really wild. Matter of fact, I caught strays in the chats before. So, I understand how it go. People throwing shade at me, taking shots at me, and I'm just asking a question and stuff like that. Sometimes I just say something. I got timed out before by saying something that was a commonality between fighters before, but it was a different side, so they didn't want to hear it. It
You
just
know
be
how I
tough
go
at
to you.
times. But I'll tell you one thing though, man. Only way I saw a victory for it, and I maintain this. The only way I saw a path of victory for Norman was by knockout. I didn't see him being able to have the skill seasoned enough to be able to pull out a decisive victory by outboxing there. And unfortunately, Dev was able to impose his pace, his meter. He was able to set the tone for the fight, and he wasn't able to get it back. I thought that, like Coach Eddie said, in the fight with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, man, Sam Noakes gave that a lot to think about. But he valued that opportunity so much that he was like not determined to let it be the end of him, to be the story that would be told. And, Norman had to get to that point where, this is not going to be my story today. And, I don't
Yo,
know. Go ahead.
hey, Thomas here. I want y'all to check this out. I'm gonna throw this scenario out there. If Norman takes away the jab and he takes away the clinches, or even does better in the clinch, we got somebody yelling robbery today. Either side.
Huh?
I'm saying if Norman was able to take the jab away and was able to do better in the clinch, somebody would feel like they got robbed today. Either Devin would feel like he got robbed, or Brian Norman would feel like he got robbed.
Now I
Because to
hear
me, that was
exactly what he's saying.
that
Yeah.
would and minus the knockdown. Let's take away the knockdown, take the jab away, and do better in the clinches. Somebody yelling they got robbed today. Whether it's Devin's side or whether it's Brian Norman saying I got robbed today. That was the difference in the fight: the knockdown, the clinch work, and the jab. In my
Can I
opinion,
ask you this
those
though,
three
Coach
things.
Eddie? Because I agree with what you're saying. I honestly agree with what you're saying. But I mean, Devin definitely made sure that wouldn't be the storyline. But what did you think about the 114-113 score on the scorecard?
I'm gonna tell you this: one judge had an 8 round to 4. That's what I had it, and people were like, "What? What are you talking about? You crazy?" I said, "Let me tell you something. The first round, Brian won the first round.
For
It was
sure.
round that Devin Haney took off. So he lost those rounds by default. because you didn't do anything. You took off. You took a round off. So I'm supposed to give you a round if you took off. So he lost those rounds by default because he took those rounds off. But to your point, the 7-5 scorecard, I think one guy had it there 7-5, right? Actually, it
No,
was a
he had
draw,
it
right?
6-6. He had 6-6 with the
Yeah.
knockdown. 114,
And you know what?
113.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he probably came to that conclusion. He probably didn't like Devin Haney, and he didn't appreciate all the clinch work. And either he was biased, and he felt that Devin was initiating the clinches, or he was giving Brian Norman credit for seeming like he was trying to make the fight. Because if you really look at by the numbers, Devin Haney threw 271 punches. That's not a high output, and he landed 70. Brian Norman threw 399 and landed 59. It was 11 punches landed separated, total punches, 11. So you got some really, really close rounds right there. If you really want to keep it 100, this being all the way honest, you got close rounds there where the only separation was 1 or 2 shots. So some of those swing rounds he may have gave them to the champion just because, hey, you're the champion. I'm not gonna let you come out here and do a Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler. You got to take those rounds. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't agree with the draw. I had it like 8-4,
He
but
did.
I had 8 rounds to 4.
And
But
we all know that. We already know that was a whitewash.
well, that's your opinion, bro.
I could
I
see
had
it being
an
that
8
way,
rounds to
though.
4.
I could see it being that way, but I don't agree. I had it 8-4 as well. And possibly 9-3.
Case
8-4.
Savoy, the old man.
If you scoring it round by round, I'm in agreement. I'm sure you'll find 3 or 4 rounds to give Norman Jr. But if you're talking about the story of the fight, Norman Jr. wasn't really. Devin stopped doing work. I mean, he stopped really beating on Norman. He had rounds where he really wasn't landing big shots, but the jab work was winning him rounds in my opinion. Look, Kerry said 11-1, 10-2 apiece. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. When they score in this fight, Super Hip Hop Kato, and when people scoring the fight or talking about the fight, they giving the championship benefit of it. They giving the champ benefit of the doubt. They gonna score rounds for the champ, and especially if they pick them to win. That's just the name of the game. Smoke in the building. What's going on, Smoke?
I just went to the store.
Smoke had Norman Jr. too, so yeah.
Yeah, I did. I just went to the store. I went to the reservation and got my Brian Norman pack. I got a smoke on. Cause just to be truly honest with you, man, if I had Brian Norman winning, I was saying this and that. The one thing I said about Dev, I said we should see what the real Devin Haney looked like, and boy did he show us. So, I had to go get my Brian Norman pack. I got a smoke on it. You know what I'm saying? I got my Brian Norman drink. I got a sip on it. And anybody who the boy just got his ass whipped, man. He looked like it. I was at work, but I was listening to it, and I was listening to Showbiz, and I was just like, man, damn. All the enthusiasm went out the body. I was waiting for David Benavidez to win. So he looked like he got his ass whooped. It sounded like he got his ass whooped. Got his ass whooped. It's just that. We can move on. He's still a strong young fighter. Devin proved who he is, and he top at 147. You got to eat your crow. It don't taste good, but you got to eat it.
Nah, facts. I think the path for Brian Norman to get back in the mix is a dangerous path. If I'm Eddie Hearns, I'm gonna try to put Conor Ben in with Brian Norman to so they can have a common opponent. And if Conor goes out there and stops Brian Norman, now Conor's in the mix. Or if Brian Norman stops Conor Ben, now he's back in the mix.
Is Tiger Johnson still with Top Rank?
Yeah.
I think that's probably his next fight. I think Bob gonna try to feed him to Tiger Johnson.
They
You might be right. Or with the Polanco, with the other guy named Polanco.
Yeah, Rohan Polanco. Yeah. Well, ain't Polanco at 54?
He's at 47.
Yeah, that might be his next 2 fight. Brian Norman, he about to get I I'm trying to think of an example, but he about to get some serious treatment from Bob Arum. They about to
They
try to
gonna
get
try to
him
drop.
deep.
They gonna try to drop this kid, man.
Yo, is
They
that
hoping
Marky
that he
talking?
lose. They gonna
Yeah.
try to drop it.
I like those
They gonna
fights,
try to
bro. I
drop
like those fights.
As do I. I think those are good fights.
Nah, those are great fights. Is Bob gonna do him dirty or is Bob gonna use him? Because remember, Bob did him dirty before he won the belt. He wasn't supposed to win the belt.
Yeah,
facts.
You
And
know
yeah,
he
what I'm
that
tried
saying?
to
is true.
cash it
Now
out
that is
then.
true.
He wasn't supposed to win the belt. They had no faith in him like that. So when he
Yeah,
won the belt, they may start invest. This is the first fight they invested in that boy, man. Let's be real. This is the first fight they invested in him.
Did
Because
they
I
invest
think
in
they
him?
saw food. I think they saw food. I thought they
yeah,
probably.
yeah, Marky. Everything else was, if you lose, this could, you know what I'm saying? When they pull that shit with Jihad too. Or if you lose, it could be a bitch flip. Or they keep bringing in these guys for him to fight, so
Yep.
he don't look great.
Mm.
But
Yep.
it's a fight. But it's
Now,
like,
let me say this real quick though, which we gotta mention is that if you want a certain amount of money for your matchups, you gotta fight somebody that's good, that's somebody that's tough. So, based on what he want to get paid, he gonna have to fight a Tiger Johnson. He gonna have to fight a Rohan Polanco.
I mean, he can get a meal
Most
for
definitely.
fighting anybody right about
What,
now, bro. He's a name, even though he got his ass whipped.
I
He's a
think
name.
Polanco will put hands on Brian Norman.
and that's
Yeah,
the
but
thing. Everybody's
I'm in
everybody's
agreement.
gonna be scared. Everybody's going to be the boogeyman effect is going to be gone now. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah,
not going to have that anymore. That aura of invincibility is going to be like, wait a minute. Devin just showed us how to beat this guy, man. And not only that, I think if I crack him, I think I can knock him out. And that's what happened. Now everybody's going to get brave now, and they're gonna try you. They're gonna just like they did with AJ. I'm gonna try you, AJ. Just like they did with Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna try you, Deontay Wilder.
Well,
Or
Jake Paul
All
might
right,
be
Tyson.
so let's run it
surprised.
down. Let's run it down real quick because a lot of people be saying what another guy would do. When that guy was Devin Haney, like Devin Haney is not a special fighter. Brian Norman Jr. versus Tiger Johnson. Let's run it down the panel. Let's start with Coach Eddie. Who wins that fight?
Right now, man, I hate to say it. To be honest, I think Tiger Johnson may be able to nick that fight. It possibly Tiger Johnson's a bigger puncher. He's a big guy. He's bigger than Devin, I think. He looks like he's bigger than Devin. I could be wrong. He's Ranger. It seems like he's Ranger. He's a bigger puncher. He's fast. Uh, unless Brian Norman makes some major changes, I wouldn't favor him in that fight. I
T
would go for
Hill.
Tiger.
to me, Tiger has a lot of talent. A lot of talent. He just doesn't often put it together, and he has trouble following the advisement of his corners. Um, if he is able to put his talent together and follow his advisement, I think that I would favor him over Norman, but slightly. I think that Norman definitely can beat Tiger, especially if he can get him rocked. But I would favor slightly Tiger over him.
All right, let's go. Smoke.
Um, to what T Hill was saying, I give it 60-40 Tiger because Prentice ain't in the corner no more. So as you can see, the last fight, he listened very well and got him up out of there like he was supposed to. Wasn't no argument, wasn't no stare downs or nothing like that. So I give it 60-40 Tiger. If he brings Prentice back, it's 60-40 the other damn way.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Just saying. So I give it 60-40 Tiger. Man, you know what? I'm not gonna disrespect Brian Norman because he got 50-50 fight. Word. I think he was a little cocky. I think they went in there. It's, shit happened to him. As a learning experience. I still think he can still be, B plus world class fighter. So 50-50 fight. Plus, this is what Tiger's second, third fight up here. The man's a champion. Man's a
Yeah, I
champion.
mean,
Man was a champion. Like, you just can't take that
What's
away.
up, y'all? What's up?
Case
What
of
up?
wood and pulled up.
Case of boy in the house, baby boy.
Man in the building. What up, Kay?
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, man. Cook with us. What's your thoughts on the Devin Haney, and then just break every down from what your perspective was from over the weekend, and Brian Norman Jr. as well.
Yeah, Brian Norman Jr., man, he ain't really fought nobody,
Case avoid the old man.
that great, yet. So he had no amateur background. So, that was probably his biggest test for him. But it went. Everybody was saying that Brian was going to win because he's a knockout artist, and Tank was saying that shit. That he's the cream of the crop at 47. Because he's got knockout power, and Dev showed that there's levels to this shit, man. Dev took that fight easy. That was the easy
Yeah,
win for Dev.
yeah.
And you can't expect Dev to do nothing more because Dev's not a knockout puncher, man. Come on. He's got 32 fights and he's only got 15 knockouts.
He
He's
could
not a
have put him
knockout
to
puncher,
bed.
man.
He could have put him to bed. He took his foot off.
I agree. I agree. I wish he'd have stepped on the gas more myself, man, but that's not Dev. Dev don't do
If
that
he
shit,
went
man.
to that body in the second round, I think he could have got Brian Norman out of there.
Yeah, I agree. I
If he
agree.
could have landed
So,
something clean instead of like the slap punches because he was just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We be talking about a different fight, and then the Turk would be talking about some, and Eddie would be talking about, oh, it got boring. Like, shut them. I can't even say it. This is B3 Pick TV ESPN. But man,
hey,
shut the mother flood puck up, man.
hey, but while you cook, before you finish your cook, I want to say what you just said was the key element. It's just not his.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
It's not his makeup to go out there and to finish fights that way. He
No, that's
finishes
not
fights the
Dev,
way we
man.
did.
Yeah.
So shout out to Dead being dead. He ain't break character, but
No, he does what he does. That's what he does. Shit.
he definitely did it though.
And
And I want him to get his get back on Ryan bad. Now I want him to
For
fight
sure, that's
Ryan.
the
I
fight I
wish that
want
fight would
most.
happen.
Hey, Tommy
You
Hill.
know.
Tommy Hill.
But
What did Roger Mayweather say to Floyd during the Ricky Hatton fight? Just be you. That's all you gotta do. Just be you.
Nah,
That's
that's
what
a
we talking
fact.
about, Manny.
That's why K Savoy was kicking them facts right now. I'm gonna let him cook.
Man, he
Absolutely.
could have just been him and
Salute
put
to
him to
Case Savoy,
bed.
the old man. Salute to
I'd
Case
like
Savoy,
to
the
see him
old man.
fight Ryan, man. But if Ryan don't beat Barrio, then he won't have a belt. So there's no reason to fight Ryan then. Dad
So
needs
are
to
we
go after
pulling
them
for this
belts,
fight?
man, and go ahead and get undisputed.
Are we pulling
Huh?
for this fight? Are we pulling for Ryan in this fight?
Yeah, I'd like to see Ryan win that fight because so he can fight Dev.
I ain't never thought I'd hear anybody say that was
Me neither, man. Me neither. But if he don't win, then Dev ain't gonna fight him again. You know that.
This dude,
There's no
Ryan
reason for him to
Garcia,
fight
bro.
him.
We have got to give it up. I'm sorry. We have got to give it up to this to whatever he is, bro. He knows how to get you intrigued. He knows how to the Al Pacino scene, pull me back in. He knows how to do it, bro. We was not thinking about you, not worried about you. All of a sudden now you is in the mix at the top at 47 after a loss. Who I tell that to? That sometimes in boxing when you lose, you really win. The boy lost, and now he's getting a whole nother title shot at 47. And we're gonna watch it. It's gonna be a headliner card, and we're gonna be pulling for him to beat Barrios. And Barrios ain't did nothing wrong but be a solid fight.
I'm not pulling for Ryan Garcia. I
Do you
think
want
boxing
Yeah, I
to
is
hope
pull
Ryan
for
Garcia
him?
get
no,
put to
no. I'm gonna
bed.
tell. I'm gonna tell you
Ryan's
why. Because I'm
never been
not
a
pulling
damn
for him
champion.
because
So, like I said, he really don't
because
like Dev.
I'm not pulling for him because boxing is a truth chamber. And if Barrio goes in there and does the job, I want him to win. I want it.
Do I?
It's the best man. May the best man win in that fight. I'm not pulling for Ryan Garcia. Matter of fact, I would like for him to be honest. I would like for him to get stopped. That would be great. If
Yeah,
Mario
Yeah,
I'm fine
brought
we
with
it,
it
don't
either
beat the
way.
brakes
pull
off of him.
other men. We don't do no pickle pulling over here.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Coach Eddie?
I'm good either
Oh, my
way.
bad. Go ahead, K Savoy.
Yeah, I'm good either way on that. I'd like to see Ryan get his ass slept too, But I'd like to see
But you
Dev
want
get his
Devin
get
to
back
do
on
it.
his ass, man.
You
Because I think
want
if they
Devin to
fight
do it.
again, Dev's gonna beat the shit out of that boy.
See? Yeah, you want Devin to do it. You don't want somebody else to do it, and Dev don't get his get back.
Man, I don't care who do
I
it,
mean,
bro.
Rolly
You know what
already
I'm
did it
saying?
though, Prize. I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
Smoke.
But
Rolly did
Rolly
what?
Dev
already
don't
put his hands on Ryan and
Ryan
embarrassed
don't
him.
deserve that rematch. Really, he don't. He don't have nothing for Dev.
He got a
Only
name.
Dev wants to get back because of what he did to him, of course.
Okay, hold on
And
real
we'd
quick.
like to see it.
Did
You know,
Margarita? Hold on, wait. Did Margarita deserve that Cotto rematch?
Hell no.
He got it because Cotto wanted his goddamn get back, man. This ain't about us as fans. This is if somebody cheated you around the way, you know, he hit you with a brick or something, and then you seen him at the store by himself. He don't really deserve it, but you gonna get that get back, ain't you?
Oh, I'm sure Dad's gonna be pulling for Ryan
Case
too.
Avoid. Not only that, Case Avoid. Turkey shells out the big bags. He shells out that big time money.
Who?
For big time headlining fights.
Who?
That Ryan Garcia, Devin
He
Haney,
said Turk.
Turkey. Yeah, the Turk.
You know?
That Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney rematch, that's a huge fight.
Oh yeah,
especially if they both get belts.
That's a huge fight. That's ring. What we got 5 coming up in a few months. 6. That's ring 7.
I thought that Devin Haney had one more fight on his contract.
You think he going somewhere?
So, but hear me out now. Reason why I say that. So basically, if Ryan's his next fight, he's going to get paid what he's contracted. He's not going to get this astronomical amount. He's going to get $12 million for that fight.
How many fights did he have for?
He signed a 3-fight deal for $36 million. He had two already. So he got one more left.
So he'll get
next fight.
He's gonna get $12 million.
For his next
That's
fight,
good money.
Ryan ain't gonna be his next fight.
But after that deal is done, Dev, he gonna want to be either he gonna want a big time deal from Turk, like I don't think, but Bud didn't get a deal, did he?
Nah, he didn't. He just got a big fight. You know what I'm saying? It may be a fight by fight, maybe a fight by fight basis.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, see, listen, that's different. You can't do that with Bud because he like Bud.
He like Bud.
He like Bud.
Hey,
I think go ahead, bro.
No. Go ahead, Coach. He was talking.
Nah, I forgot what I was gonna say. Go ahead, man.
Well, I would ask this question of the two fights because they're comparable. T.O. versus Shakur or Devin versus Ryan. Which would you rather see?
T.O. versus Shakur.
T.O. versus Shakur?
Nah, me, Dev versus Ryan.
I'm on that Dev versus Ryan.
We done seen Ryan without the drugs. T.O. and Shakur, like, even though I heavily favor Shakur in that fight, it would be T.O. is a live dog.
Yeah, that's two
Anything can happen in there.
motherfuckers I'd love to see get their heads knocked out, man. Ryan and T.O.
Yeah, I want to see T.O. get cooked, man, to be honest, man.
Me too.
That dude, he been talking crazy, man. I want to see Shakur put the beats on him, dog.
Yeah.
Well, from what I'm told, that fight is going through. Everybody's getting their palms greased.
If he don't back out of it, you know, T.O., man.
Yeah.
Well, he wants out of the contract with Bob. I think Bob wants to be done with him, so Bob is getting the cut off the top and plus a percentage of whatever they make. So I think he'll be washing his hands of him, and Shakur can get a fight where people will put some respect on his name. So I think it checks all boxes for them. So
that'll be Shakur's biggest test, right there.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Yeah. Absolutely agreed.
Shakur,
but I think it's one he's
gonna beat the shit out of that boy. But
absolutely. I believe the same.
Yeah.
But it gets him off the grasp of Bob Arum. He doesn't seem to be like preferring Teofimo right now, so it's like let him go and get his butt whooped, but I'm gonna get paid off of it because belts are leaving the top ranks at a high clip right now.
Ryan's still with Oscar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oscar's not gonna let him fight Dev. Watch, he's not gonna let him fight him.
Man, Oscar probably want to cast. He probably tired of Ryan Garcia, man. To be honest, man.
Man, Ryan Garcia is a gold mine. You see what the WBC just did? They wiped this slate clean. Ryan's gonna make money off Ryan Garcia until the cows come home, man.
B3. If TKO comes in, matter of fact, one of the reasons I hope TKO comes in and gets rid of these sanctioning bodies is because of the WBC. You see how they treat us. We ain't got no representation with those people over there. It's all Mexicans on their
Oh,
blue
whoa,
joints.
whoa, 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 whoa! They let Charlo hold that belt for like 3 years. Hold on.
Man,
Hold on. Don't say
man.
that, man. They let Charlo hold that belt. If they fuck with us, my fault. If they mess with you, they mess with
He
you.
gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Charlo had that belt
You
for
forget
like
what they did before that, Pop?
what they do?
The super franchise belt that they allowed Canelo to pick up so he could duck Charlo.
It's bro. It's
French
bro.
French fries belt. Man.
We gonna act like we didn't
And
go through
then
this
they did the
era.
same thing
We
to
went
Devin
through the
Haney.
era. That's why Canelo has the stigma that he has. Because he got that, he asked for the franchise belt. But Charlo got the WBC belt. He got the WBC belt, and he had it for. And when Charlo wasn't fighting, going through all that crap with his, you know what I'm saying, outside issues, he actually got to drop the belt. He was never stripped. They stripped his brother.
I will never forget how the WBC treated Devin Haney after that Ryan Garcia fight. They said Ryan Garcia, he just needs help. Devin Haney should be ashamed of himself for not stepping up to his mandatory. Those were Mauricio Suleiman's exact words in his statement.
You said, listen, if he got a problem with Devin Haney, but I know that he loves Charlo. We can't act like that's not a thing.
Suleiman's trash anyway.
No.
I can't stand the guy.
It don't got nothing to do with Charlo. It got everything to do with business. Let's not get it confused.
How long did Charlo have that belt without
Charlo
fighting?
has
Bro?
representation that's paying sanctioning fees for a belt. Then they gonna follow the money.
Well, he don't fight, so how they getting sanctioning fees off him?
That's what I'm saying. He didn't fight for
Because
over
they got
a year.
they got a relationship with Al Heyman, man. That's all. Al Heyman. Because look how long they let Deontay Wilder duck Dillian White. And this man
Okay,
was
so
mandatory for freaking 2 years, man. He never got a shot, man.
there you go, coach. Is it racial or is it financial?
I
Or is it
think
racial?
Al Heyman got a.
Business. It ain't personal.
You see, fighters always get out of their damn mandatories anyway. Shit, that ain't nothing new.
Let me say this though, it's financial majority of the time, but let me tell you, little situations where I know it's racial is when you do something to one fighter that you wouldn't do to another.
Oh,
You
I
didn't even
agree.
check Ryan. You didn't even check Ryan's weight and pull the WBC off the line because you wanted sanctioning fees. But you told everybody what Devin balloons to when he was at 135.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He not gonna do. He not gonna. That's when it comes down to race. Everything else is business. It's just what you allow, what you would tell the public, how you would treat somebody that doesn't come from your same background. That
Yeah,
that that shows how you really feel about it. You see what I'm saying? When you'll
yeah,
tell their dirty secrets, you're not gonna tell Virgil Ortiz or Jaime Munguia dirty secrets. You gonna cover up their transgressions. But if Devin is doing, when you call to the forefront, you'll spew something about Devin or whoever it might be.
yeah. I agree.
That's why you got to respect what Devin and them is doing, man, because they doing it. I mean, they and some of it they create on their own, man. By the way, they talk and they walk, but for the most part, man, it's a lot of disrespect they thrown their way from people that put on the fights. And you know, like I say, some of it is because of the way that they've conducted themselves, but nonetheless, man, you know, you're right about that. B3, like they do have certain things against certain fighters, and they allow certain things for other fighters to be covered up or not even be exposed.
Well, you know, Devin didn't play ball, man. You know, when they was trying to strip Devin of the belt because he was hurt and try to give it to Ryan, and he showed up in the ring, we're supposed to get the fight then.
Yeah.
We're supposed to get the fight then. They were trying to, you know, pawn Ryan off as the face of boxing then. And Devin messed up the plans.
I will never forget that franchise belt era. Like that was like if you want if you wanted an example or a demonstration for why sanctioning bodies are too corrupt and we don't need so many of these sons of bitches, it's that. They
At that
created
time,
a
Canelo
fake
ducked all the
belt.
black fighters, man,
Yeah,
with
they
that belt.
created a duck belt. They created a duck belt.
Yep.
But they
Just
gave
for
him
their
Even
favorite.
Lomachenko.
only
Lomachenko
two
did the
fighters
same
fight
thing.
then.
Yeah.
And they said it was they said that it could not transfer. And then when T.O.
And then
beat
they
Loma,
transferred it.
when T.O. beat Loma, he got the franchise belt. So it's like, Like when it comes to them, bro, we already know what it's
Let me
about.
Norma makes his professional
let me get
debut and
hold
gets
on,
a
hold on.
title fight, his second damn fight, man, because he's white.
It's y'all know it's nasty word. Let me reel this in. Smoke, you can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to break this down for me. Will Devin take over 147? And who do you want to see Devin fight next?
Who do I want to see or who do I want to fight now?
Who you want him to fight? I mean, what's the biggest matchup in your
The
opinion?
biggest is
The
there's
best
there's two
fight.
matchups. There's two matchups there that make big money and would be a big fight. I ain't gonna say it'd be the most competitive, but it'd be big fights. Is Devin Connerban, it's three. Devin Connerban, Ryan Garcia Connerban. Those are the three biggest fights there right now. Outside of if
I
somebody
don't
get
think Conor Ben's gonna go back to 47. Shit.
he already said he going, case of
I
war.
know he said that, but damn, he was
He already
struggling
said it. Listen,
making weight then.
I think B3 was there. The plan, Eddie Hearn plan is he gonna try to keep Shakur 135, 140. He got Andy Cruz 135, 140. You got Conor Ben at 47, which he's been waiting. He made sure Conor Ben ducked all the smoke at 47. Now that basically all the smoke we knew was gone is new smoke. Conor
Yeah.
Ben can get. He got boots at 54 from 54 to 68. He can run with that. 60. That's boots. He gonna have that. 68. And everybody else that's boots maybe. 75. He got the Ben Whitaker. And then you start going into heavyweight. He got a class, bro. So he's trying to build a stable, make stars. Eddie been doing this for the last 2 years because he could have been had a Conor Ben boots fight. He didn't want that. So Conor Ben
Is
47.
Conor Ben gonna fight Lewis Crocker? Yes or no, man?
Man, bro, how many times we got to talk about this, B3? We know that sign
Man,
set, seal, and
he
deliver.
not making. I don't think that brother wants to come down. No, I think he's capping. He's
If
gonna
he goes to 54, he's
Chris
gonna get
Eubank.
killed.
He gonna text Chris Eubank and say, "Let's do a trilogy."
He's gonna get killed at 54, bro. He's gonna get killed.
Nah, man, that Chris Eubank is finished, dog. He ain't finished. That dude ain't finna fight no more. I think it's over with for Chris Eubank. I'm
Anybody at
telling
54, he
you,
done.
they already setting the groundwork. They laying the groundwork right now for Devin Haney, Devin Haney and Conor Ben. The wheels are already in motion.
Yeah,
That fight is
that
going to
makes
happen,
sense.
man.
That makes sense. And
Eddie
he gonna
Hearn,
earn
oh my
a
fault,
shot at
B3,
the
my fault.
title. What you say, Smoke?
I
Eddie
agree with you because they were sitting there at the fight together. That
Yeah,
seems to be
they
the
Yeah,
are,
that's
they
what
play.
I'm saying.
already
It don't make no
right.
other sense. It don't make.
And that fight is going to be after Devin Haney's contract expires with a Riyadh season, and then they're going to revisit it, and he's going to probably get about $25 million to fight Conor Ben.
Hold
That
on. So that's why I'm saying we got to get in order here, right? Shout out to Dub. If this one more fight, who's the bigger fight? Is it Conor Ben in the UK or is it Ryan? Because
It's
if he
equal.
got one more
It's the
fight,
winner
that
of
means
Ryan
he's
and
not going to
Barrios.
fight neither one of them.
It's
He's going to
equal.
fight. He may not even fight a unification on his third fight.
It's equal, bro. It's if Ryan win, Ryan and Dev got so much history, and the shit that happened, the turmoil, that's a huge fight. Wherever we gonna watch it, if it's in the States, motherfuckers gonna be going. Him fighting Conor Ben, probably at the what's that arena in London?
Tottenham Stadium, they can put 60,000 people,
Yeah,
and Devin's going to be going against a whole entire country. Devin's
yeah,
going to be fighting the whole country
Man,
if they
Dev
yeah.
go over
already
He
there.
went
been up
against the
against
whole
the whole
country in
country. He
fucking
went to
Australia, so it don't
Australia,
matter.
fought in front of 50,000 people, Coach Eddie.
That's cool, but this ain't George Kambosos. This is a different guy. And I'm
I
saying this is
Yeah.
bet
gonna
you
be a
he
good
make. I
fight.
bet you. I
Hold on. So
bet
you
you he
got
making.
Conor Ben beating Devin
I
Haney?
bet you he making
No, I'm
Conor
more
saying
Ben
than.
wasn't
it's gonna be
impressive
a
his last
it's
fight.
gonna
Last
be
week
a
he
great
wasn't that damn
it's gonna
impressive.
be a great
I bet.
fight.
Right.
I
You
bet you
guys
he
I
asked
said it's
make him
gonna be
look
a
like
great
George
fight.
Kambosos. It ain't gonna be no great fight.
hold on, y'all. You guys asked us what's the bigger fight. We didn't say who would win. I'm telling you, those are equally big fights. In the States, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, massive, mega. Especially if it's on the West Coast in Vegas, massive and mega.
Yeah.
Conor Ben, Devin Haney, you got Conor Ben coming off of being a star, and the
Uh
US, Hold on, bro. Let me. And you got Devin Haney. You got Devin Haney. They fighting in the UK. We know how the UK treat their fighters, bro. Those are
Yeah,
two massive
A
fights. Okay,
star
yeah,
is
okay.
crazy.
yeah.
Listen,
Hold on there. You guys tell me a fight other than the three fights we just named. You give us another fight at welterweight that's gonna bring in massive damn money.
There ain't nobody.
Hold on,
Them two fighters you
massive. Hold
just
on,
mentioned.
massive
hey,
money.
Them two
coach,
fighters you just
coach,
mentioned.
coach, in
Yeah, those
case
are the
of
two big
boy,
fights.
coach, in case of boy,
Massive money is crazy.
let the rest of the panel answer that question. Because me coaching and damn it, man, pretty much see where the big money's at. So y'all tell us where the big money fight gonna be at welterweight outside of those three fighters. I'm gonna mute up.
Nah, those are
I'm
the
gonna be
biggest
honest.
fights
The
to be
money is
made.
in the dream, man. I mean, let's go. I've been pushing this for years. T Hill. I know that it was a lot of guys that was avoiding the fight and all this stuff.
Hell
Uh,
yeah.
Nah,
these dudes,
it takes two, man.
these dudes want to see. Respectfully, that's what I'm saying. It takes two, right? Conor Ben has done nothing in this, like really nothing to compare to Devin.
But
Like,
don't Jake
Hell
and
Paul
that's
no,
ain't
he
and
done
hasn't.
that's
nothing
in
either,
that
brother.
situation. Hold
What has
on,
Jake Paul
and
done? But you know what I'm saying?
but
It's all
see,
about the star power. It's about putting butts in seats. If Conor Ben puts butts in seats, man, you can't deny that. You can't
outside of
deny
Chris
it.
Eubank, what? Now I'm just saying, you saying he put butts in the seats. I'm saying the fights didn't get made until Turkey came along. So what arenas? What has he sold out to say he's a star? Now, of course, I mean the UK, respectfully, they are short on fighters. Of course,
Nah, hell
shit,
nah, GP.
we got fighters all over America, uh, but they prop up non-champions, dudes that really haven't even moved nothing in the sport. So what I'm
Ryan
saying is this:
Garcia, non-champion.
And Conor Ben wasn't damn impressive his last fight,
But
man.
see,
He beat Eubanks that was damn, with that rehydration clause, man. Eubanks was trash, man. And Ryan couldn't do nothing with him. He beat him, but he didn't do it impressively.
I still ain't heard everybody else on the panel answer the question. What is the bigger fight? Not the more competitive. What are the bigger fights? Not more competitive, not what we should be seeing and everybody should be on. Not a should be. What is
give me these
currently?
fights. I got you. I got you.
Yes,
Ryan Barrios Rolly, all bigger fights than Conor Ben.
you're tripping. What media
Absolutely
you
not.
smoking? I want it
He
right
can
now.
kick. And listen, the only reason you even want to see the fight is because of the dream. You don't even watch Conor Ben.
I disagree with the Barrios
These
part.
dudes, these
Hold
dudes
on,
don't even
That's what
watch
we're
Conor
saying.
Ben talking
hold
about he a
Devin
big
Haney,
fighter.
Devin Haney, Devin
Ain't
Haney is
bought
the
one
common
Conor Ben
denominator.
fight.
Hey, hold on,
Ain't
B3.
checked for Conor Ben.
Hold
Ain't
on,
put him
B3.
on no boxing schedule. But
Hold on,
now all of a
B3.
sudden, because the dream is in the picture,
Okay,
Conor Ben is a guy.
Devin Haney is the common denominator. Yes, we need Devin
now
Haney.
Yeah.
B3.
Devin
Now
Haney is the common denominator. A
B3.
fight between Devin Haney and Conor Ben is a big
It's gonna be
fight.
a mate like B3.
It's
That's a
not
big
even a
fight.
unification.
I'm giving
It
Devin.
doesn't matter, bro. It's a big fight because Devin is involved for
I'm
one
giving
reason, and
Devin
you
Oh,
Haney.
got
okay.
Conor
I'm
Ben,
giving Devin
and you
Haney.
got Eddie Hurst, and they're gonna make it a big fight. That fight would be huge, man.
But I want to
That's
say this. I want to say this. I don't know my brother that me and Case Boy know. Me and my boy Case Boy know. We know him very well. 4 5 years. We know about Conor Ben. Okay, damn it, man. We know
Yep,
about Conor Ben, don't we?
yep.
He made sure we knew about a damn Conor Ben. So I've been checking Conor Ben for a while. That's why I've been on that role of I know Conor Ben ducked all the original smoke at 40. Because Conor Ben and Boots was definitely a thing 3 4 years ago that all content creators was making. I made content on it. That fight should have been made. It was
Yeah.
the young bleed, it was the young blood. So when it
I
comes to
didn't
Conor
say those
Ben,
guys
I'm
was
saying
big
I know Conor Ben. I don't know about everybody else,
stars
but I know Conor Ben.
all over our screen for years.
I've been with
Yeah, because you watch boxing, bro. Yeah, congratulations. He ain't done
But
shit
hey,
though.
when Conor Ben when he
What
talked dirty, man,
headline? Hold
everybody
on.
was
What
writing him off
headline
as
has he done
trash.
in the States?
You
What
know
headline
that.
has he done in the States? Has he even he fought
I said
in
it's
little baby ass rooms when he came to the States, bro. We're not gonna call him no star. He ain't
it's
no
an
star in the States.
overseas fight, though, V3. You try
So
to
now
act
the
like
champ gotta go overseas.
Now you want the champ fight. Now you want the champ going on his territory. That's what I'm saying, man. Let him get a belt.
No, Conor
Let
Ben
him
needs to come
actually.
over here to fight Dev. Shit, Dev's the champ.
Exactly. Exactly. So if he coming over here, who pulling up more? The Hispanics that support Barrios and Ryan, or the UK people they flying on here for Conor Ben, somebody that they seen get his ass whooped by Chris Eubank Jr.
Well,
They
of
don't
course, it's
believe
gonna
in
be
Conor Ben. He just he
over
just
here.
said he just said he ain't want to fight. He just told everybody he ain't want to
Yeah, over
fight.
here in the States, shit, Rolly would be a bigger fight than Conor Ben.
Tell him. Talk to him,
Yeah,
Queso boy. We ain't no
over
B
here.
side and no Conor Ben.
Hey,
His little
can
baby
I
ass
ask
ain't
y'all?
done
Can I
shit in the
ask y'all a
sport.
question though? Can I ask y'all a question? Does money universal? So if you can make $30 million in England or London, or make $15 million over here, which one would you do?
I don't
Man,
know, man.
now we
I don't
making a
think
make believe
I don't think
numbers,
Dev's
coach.
all
That's
about
make
that money shit no more, man. You seen
believe.
what he did in going to Australia? You know, he didn't take all his shit to go to Australia twice,
But
and he was undisputed the second time.
Devin has a precedent of making good money. He's getting paid $12 million a fight. You think he's gonna take anything less to fight Conor Ben, a fight that y'all want, a fight that I don't have to fight? It's gonna be more. Bill Haney is too good of a
Yeah,
businessman to
Conor Ben
not
would have to have
double
a strap. He'd have to have a strap to Dev to
to not
fight him.
hold on. Hear me out. Bill Haney is too good of a businessman to let Devin take home anything less than $20 to $25 million for that fight. Bill Haney won't allow it. He's gonna make Eddie Hearns pay through the nose if he
Yeah.
wants that fight.
They don't even want that fight. Let me say, look at
Especially
Kerry
with,
talking about
with
Ben
what Eddie
Dodson.
Hearn just said about Dev, you know, right after the fight. You know, he probably ain't gonna give Conor
Hold
Ben
on
a
one
fight
second.
anyway.
Eddie Hearn gonna give Conor benefit. He gonna give Devin. If Conor's fighting Lewis Crocker next, Conor's fighting Lewis Crocker next. You know, we can stamp that. Or I'm gonna tell you what, I'm stamping it. He's fighting Lewis Crocker next. So
Another nobody.
whatever, he got the belt.
Yeah.
He got the belt. Like,
I know.
what do you want me to do? What do you
I
want me
know.
to do? Not go get the belt? No, I'm not gonna
You
go
have
get
to
it
go. You have
because
to at least do that. At
I'm
least
not
do
gonna
that.
go get the belt because people think that I should because he's a nobody. So I'm not gonna go
What
get it.
weight class did he fight Eubanks? What weight class was that?
It was a catch weight, and I
60.
160.
Yeah, 160. So he got a belt up there. So what he's gonna do? Fight, put that title on the line, and then drop it to go down to
Ain't
147?
no
He don't
belt.
got
Ain't
no
no belt.
belt.
It's
It's
just
no
fought for shits
belt.
and giggles. He ain't got no belt, case of boy. He
It's
just
no
fought for shits and
belt.
Oh, he
giggles.
don't have no belt. He didn't win
No,
nothing.
no,
Okay.
He
yeah.
ain't did nothing, case of boy.
So,
Yeah, he
see,
don't have
that's
shit
what I'm
then. Well,
talking
he don't
about.
have shit then to offer Dev.
That's
Then he
what I'm
don't have
talking
shit.
about.
Bro, he's made up
Y'all
of his
niggas
daddy name.
tripping, man. The dude has a name and he's got a okay. Everybody, all these fighters fight
He
on
only got a big name now because of Eubanks fight.
and why won't Dev and Dev gonna capitalize on it, ain't he?
I don't know. I don't know if Dev's gonna take
See,
that.
that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, be for real. The guy gonna capitalize on that. Dev gonna see. It's either gonna be Ryan Garcia or Conor Ben, and that won't happen till 2026.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
Dev's going after them straps, man. I don't think he can fight anybody without no strap.
if a strap.
If it's
So
13 million, give Lewis. If they saying that he can't get no more bread, run that unification with Lewis Crocker so that way Devin can have negotiating power when he go for his new deal. Yeah, he'll be a unified champ.
Yeah, he's going after a strap next. That's for sure.
what strap?
The winner of
Because
that
Lewis
Barrios and
Unified
Ryan fight.
Crocker.
So that's what I just that's exactly what we saying. Because basically I'm saying Ryan. I think Ryan's gonna get the win over Barrio. I really do. So outside
Yeah,
of
they threw it in. They threw it in for the Patty Donovan rematch through here. Go ahead, Smoke.
so
My bad.
what I'm saying is that Ryan, I doubt that Rolly and Devin's gonna fight. I doubt that. I think it's gonna be a Pacquiao fight. I really do. If not, Giasol. Barrios is already locked in to supposedly be fighting Ryan. Lewis Crocker is over there with who? Ain't he over there on the Eddie Hearn side? A little bit closer dealing with that?
Swift Eddie.
So
Yeah, he
we
was
can
Swiss
see.
Eddie.
So I mean, come on, man. Y'all want to erase the writing on the wall, but it's in permanent ink.
Connor got to make a decision. Why ain't they had a Lewis Crocker fight announced? Come on, Smoke. He got to do so. He got to shit and get off the pot. We don't believe you when you're talking about the fight was born. Just tell us you're going to put hands on him and keep it moving.
Why y'all work? Listen, all right, y'all be following Eddie words. I'm looking at his mannerisms.
Nah, that's what's Connor words.
I'm not. Listen, bro. That boy is going back to 47, and he's gonna get a belt. I don't know what
Everybody's saying
fight.
that because he's a short guy.
The
Everybody,
boy
the only
going
reason you
back
can
to
say that is
47,
because he's a
man.
short guy. So
The
you
boy going
believe
back to
those
47.
words.
If he can make 47, shit.
The
He was
boy going.
struggling at 47 before.
The boy going back to 47, bro.
Hey, look, hey, Kerry, he fought Pistol Pete at 54.
Yeah.
How did
And
that fight
Pistol Pete's
look?
supposed to be on 47.
How did that fight look? How did that fight look for Conor Ben?
So.
So anybody else? So the weight. So at 54, somebody gonna be at 54 gonna be trying to get that Conor Ben name that'll tear that ass up, and he know he don't want none of that smoke right there. That
No.
boy go back to 47.
He's going to weight drain the shit out of himself
Connor,
just so he
man.
can go back to 47 to duck all the smoke. Yeah.
Did he not duck all the smoke
Con-
at 47
He
before, man?
did already. Yeah. He's going to do it. Yeah. He's going
He
to go
gonna
back down there because there's no
go back
smoke there.
down there, man. Y'all acting like I'm saying that like I like it. I'm not telling you I like it. I'm telling you the writing on the damn wall.
Cook, Smoke.
Who do you think Conor Ben can beat at
Hey,
54?
Smoke. Hey, listen. Make sure
Nobody.
you pull back up on B3SPN and let the people know when he signed a fight to 147. When he signed a 147 fight, be up in the building.
I'll be
We
here.
don't
I
believe
got
him.
common sense, bro. Who do you think he can beat at 54, B3?
Hey,
I
listen.
got common
Hey,
sense.
I
I'm from
played
the South. I live in New York, but I'm from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. I'm from the damn hill. You tell me who Conor Ben can beat at 54.
Conor Ben going to go
I
after
need.
Norman over here fucking at 47.
Yeah.
Watch.
I just want to know. I just want to know. Anybody on the
Ain't want me
panel,
to take that fight.
who do you think Conor Ben can beat at 54?
T Hill, you got somebody?
Hell no.
I guess not. I guess not. Ja been here all day. He's been listening. Salute to my brother Ja. I don't
Yes,
got.
he can flip it.
Salute. I ain't saying nothing much because I ain't feeling that good. I wish I could say more though.
Hey, just
But
stay there for the strength,
Praying
man.
for
Yeah,
my brother,
stay
man.
there for that's like showing up to work when they told you to go home. Respect.
Salute to my brother, man. Yeah, that's love. Appreciate you, Ja. I hope you
Word,
feel better, family. Dang.
man. Get you some NyQuil,
Uh,
man. You my pepper. Smoke Lima and Lubin. Who gonna want to see that fight, Carrier? Stop trolling me. The limo driver and the punch drunk. Stop trolling me right now. Stop it, cause you like that I'm upset. Stop trolling me, bro. Come on, man. Stop. Bo and Chuck. You know Bo and Chuck gonna knock him out. Stop trolling me. That boy going, listen, the boy going back to 47, man. And fight Lewis Crocker, beat him up. Gonna beat him up. Then, you know what I'm saying? Then for the money, we may see him get whooped by a Devin Haney or him fighting Ryan Garcia. Like, we're not talking about competitiveness. We're not talking about, hey, this is a fight that we really wanted to see. We talk about what the casual is going to pay for and what they can sell. They can sell Conor Ben, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Can't sell Lewis Crocker. You could probably sell Rowley, but I think Al gonna keep him under wraps, and he probably gonna get the Manny Pacquiao fight, man, for shits and giggles. And then one of them can beat Manny Pacquiao and help him out because he spent all his money trying to be the damn ambassador over there in Portugal, so in Brazil. So yeah, nah. Mm-mm. That's how I see it.
Hey, Smoke, I'm with you on that. So, hold on. They going to keep Rolly under wraps. Okay.
You think Dev's only
What
going for
happened to
unification?
his gear saws?
That's what I'm talking about. Like outside of trying to put Rolly to fight one of these other guys, right? Rolly got an obligation that he had just by getting the belt with Gearsaw, and if anything that would make Gearsaw step aside, or they'll be able to try to make that fight, it'll be a Manny Pacquiao fight. That'll be in house. We know how PBC love in house.
Yeah.
So, like when I say I see Rolly as pretty much a chess piece that's like I ain't say completely off the board, but he about to fall off the board for a second. Lewis Crocker is prime for kind of being coming off of 2 Chris Eubanks fights. And
47 would be the easiest for Dev to get undisputed, that's for sure.
I mean, like I ain't saying Dev won't get it, but like I say Dev be if he want to be undisputed at 47, we talking if and maybes early 2027, mid 2027, bro.
Well, yeah, but nobody fights but once a year now. Shit.
So then you add in that factor too, man. What like, come on, man.
But Dev don't need to jump up to no 54. Hell no, man.
He the one who said he wanted to go to 54.
No, I don't want him to go to 54. Hell no.
We talking about, he said that.
All them
When
damn
he say
haters,
that,
man,
Smoke?
they want him to go to
Come on, Smoke,
54
when he
so
say
they can
that?
lose.
Huh?
All them Devin haters, man, saying they want him to go to 54.
He
so
said
he
it
can
in
lose.
the okay. He said it in the interview. He said that I want to unify, possibly be undisputed at 47, and then go to 54.
Yeah, once he takes care of business there, yeah.
We didn't say that. Nobody, and then the haters or nobody. Dev said that. Dev said that. That's no, like we didn't say we need to go to 54 right now. No.
Hell no.
Nobody. He said that. I definitely ain't say that.
But I see a lot of content creators jumping on Dev saying that if he don't get that Ryan fight, then he needs to move to 54 right now. You know, bullshit.
That's
Hell
because
no.
everybody listen. Hey, listen, niggas can't take they can't take their L's gracefully, man. Take your L like a man with pride. You made your bed all the way up to it. You gotta lay in it. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna? You know what I'm saying? Now you gonna try to fool the people? Listen, we picked Dev to lose. If you picked him to lose, take the L. Dev went out there, looked spectacular. He looked graceful. He made a master class. I just finished smoking on the Brian Norman pack, so I'm good. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, real talk. I'm sitting over there. I'm sipping on the tequila. I'm sipping on you see you know yeah. You know what I'm saying? This Brian Norman pack. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I agree.
So,
Take
I'm
1 or
just
2
saying,
years,
bro,
and then he could go up. Dev's still young, man. He could go to 54 after he takes care of business at 47.
Like, and Brian Norman's like, bro, we just like in this day and era, everybody act like your career's over after the devastating.
Oh no, Brian Norman's still gonna be a problem, man. He's gonna be a problem.
You know what I'm saying? So like, that's why
That's a Decatur boy, man. He got some shit, man.
I'm like, so that's why I say that right now. Dev Star is up there. It's on. I ain't gonna say it's on the rise, but it's up there now. Everybody's giving him. I mean, whether you hating on him or giving him the credit, either way, you're talking about him. So right about now, Ryan Garcia beating Mario Barrios, and if not, just don't sit around and wait. Try to be making something in the works that way you be pushing for the Lewis Crocker fight, so kind of being gotta hurry up. Or you push for the Rolly fight, so they gotta hurry up with Manny. So you apply the pressure, so you see where the table at. But I definitely see that, Turk definitely gonna be wanting to pay. I ain't gonna say he's gonna be wanting to pay, but if I was him, I'd be trying to get another fight in.
I'm sure Bill got something in the works already. You know
I would
that.
be trying to defend. I would be trying to defend the belt one time before I fight somebody else, so I can get the big bag. I would go ahead and get my $12 million payday that I already contractually obligated.
I wouldn't be mad at the Conovan fight with Dev, man. I think Dev would take Conovan.
Well, I'm saying this is what I would do. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. People can get mad, whatever. I would fight Jack Catterall or Karen. And then I would do that fight early. I would fight like right around the time everybody else fighting. So when it's time to pop back up, yeah, I got a brand new deal and I want this much to fight either.
Yeah.
That's what I like if I was able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So you can capitalize on it. But it's what it is.
Me personally, I think Dad would walk through everybody at 47 myself. Me personally.
So I ain't no problem with it then. He said he feel this more comfortable here. This is where he should be. This is where he feel he good at. So I feel that, and we talking about big fights, like Dev could fight, he could fight any one of those guys outside of them guys that got a big name and still generate. But he talking about making the big fight. The two big fights for him is Caliban and Ryan. Maybe if he could get a Manny Pacquiao fight.
But man, it's all about,
sharp.
Dad ain't gonna do nothing stupid. He ain't gonna take no stupid fight. That don't mean nothing.
Bro, if he could get a
Devin ain't
fight
going to be.
in real fast.
I mean, his last fight didn't mean shit, But
if he could get
that
a
was
fight
coming
in
back
real,
off of that shit with Ryan,
if he could fight like a Jack Catterall or Karen real quick, right? And get that obligated 12 man out the way, when he fights Connor or Ryan, he could be asking for,
Oh yeah, that'd be big money then.
You know what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't just sit around waiting around to make the big fight and you like, oh, I'm stuck on this 12. And then they go ahead and make them 200-300 million off of how like the hype from it, and then you gotta wait till the next go around. No, I'm about to whoop one of these niggas and then contract up. Let's go. Now let's re-up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's exactly. Yep. Exactly. So that way he fulfilled his obligation.
Exactly. So now, like, if I get a Conor Ben fight and I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna whoop his ass, right? Because that's not act like Dev don't have international fans. Dev got international fans. He does.
Oh yeah.
It's not like I don't got those. So you go over there and you whip his ass over there, right? And you ask for $20-25 million. The Ryan fight only gonna get you, or say around the same what him and Tank was getting. Now you can get that bag, and you ain't got to worry about Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Because Turk gonna want that fight.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the play, if you're gonna have those two fights is on your game plan and on your radar, I would do the Ben fight first. You want to generate more buzz internationally, and then you want to come back and spin the block on the Ryan, because then if Ryan can handle his business, and that's if he can stay focused and be disciplined to handle his business.
Yeah,
then,
they just fought a week
makes,
apart from each other, so they could be ready at the same time.
Yeah, that makes that fight that much bigger, because now, he would have knocked off Conor Ben, who just got international buzz off of beating a depleted Chris Eubanks.
Yeah, depleted Eubanks. Yeah.
And then, but it's the look that matters most. He's spinning how boring the fight was. He didn't knock my man down twice at the last round, and now we got the buzz of that going against, Dev looking good in his fight against Norman. You can build that up, and that makes that Ryan fight that much more higher in demand, because now you can pay. You can try to sell it a lot better.
Ryan got to beat Barrios first. Ryan got to get past Barrios first.
That's what I'm pulling.
That's provided he gets past Barrios, and I know a lot of people got mixed feelings about Barrios, but that is true. He has to get by Barrios first.
I'd like to see Dev beat the shit out of Ryan either way, but
yeah, win or lose, I'm that way. Win or lose for both of them.
He ain't gonna fight Ryan if Ryan ain't
gotta win though. He gotta beat.
For it to be big, he has to win. They both have to win.
Barrios, like Dev would be going backwards. Like Dev would be going backwards.
Yeah, it'd be huge, but I mean, just
Ryan loses, Dev ain't gonna fight Ryan no more.
Dev be going backwards. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk,
there's no reason to fight him.
Picking the big fights.
We want to see it, but business standpoint, there's no reason.
Yeah, from a business standpoint, it's better if they win. I would like to see it no matter what.
See, listen,
I'd like to see it no matter what. Yeah.
Barrios, I'm gonna tell you like this. Barrios won't win a split decision against Ryan. It goes 12 against Ryan, and it's whoever you think, Ryan gonna get that damn belt, bro. Like they about to put that. I'm telling you, they're gonna put that belt on that boy, and they're gonna make this. They're gonna make this money, man. You
Shakur
got
at 35, ain't he?
huh?
Shakur's still at 35, right?
He's supposedly. I like when I see the press conference and all that shit. When I see them get in the ring, I believe it for real. But supposedly 40. He's fighting.
At 40.
He's fighting Tio at 40.
Yeah. So if he
Allegedly.
wants that damn, if he wants to really fight Devin, then he'd have to go up to 47 to fight Devin.
Yeah, he got to go. He better hurry up, cause you behind. You fall behind. You better hurry up. You better hurry up.
That's why I don't think them fights ever gonna happen. Tank and Shakur, Tank and Devin, that ain't never gonna happen either. No. Tank gonna finish out his career at 35. He's gonna just ride out 35. Yeah.
I don't see Shakur going up to fight Devin Haney.
He better do. He better do something. Do what you gonna do. But you'll go fight Conor Ben at 54. Like you gotta.
That'd be a good fight, man. That'd be a good fight.
I want some of that weed Shakur be smoking. He getting from Jay Prince.
Shakur.
So this is my thing, and I'm not sure, so I don't know, but I saw a title. If Tank had anything to speak on concerning the fight between Devin Haney and Brian Norman, like
yeah, he made a
to
comment. I didn't read the comment, but he said something.
So if you're making comments, then that means you're ready to step in the ring. So I fully would expect you to get in the ring with him. Like I said, I don't care how big Devin gets, I still want to see that fight. And you know, you definitely got unfinished business with Shakur and Roach.
The same attitude, because he talked up damn Norman. He said Norman was the shit at 47 with his knockout power, that he was the man at 47 to beat. And Dev went in there and washed his ass. So
Dev did a good job against my man Norman, no doubt about that.
And Tank's the one that said that Norman was the man to beat at 47. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Who the hell else was there?
Nobody. The power puncher, knockout artist, up there that had the belt,
I think that if you got something to say about it, then you get up in the ring and show why you said it. So I still expect him to be up in that ring with Dev, no matter how big his ass get. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot to say about it. Get up in there and show him that he just not on your level.
That's the biggest fight. Nobody mentioned it, but
that is the fight that everybody want to see. And second to that is Shakur versus Tank. But Devin Tank is the fight everybody want to see. It's the fight I know I want to see.
That'll never happen though. Tank gonna ride at 35, man. Shit. Dev ain't gonna go back down.
See, that's why you don't comment then. If you don't have no plans on getting in the ring with the man you talking down on.
I mean, Shakur could have fought Dev at 35. Tank could have fought Dev at 35. They all could have fought each other at 35. I don't know who thought it was. All three of them. I think all three of them was avoiding each other.
They're
to be
not
honest,
too big.
all three was avoiding each other.
Mayweather was smaller than everybody he got in the ring with at a certain weight class, dog. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, bro. I'm not hearing that.
Now, Haney not Mayweather, but these guys Mayweather. Let me run it, man. Let's see how big this boy was.
Hype now. Listen, talk that same shit. Talk that same shit. If all y'all was in the comments earlier and had something to say, y'all should have something to say right now.
He's amazing, man. I'm so proud of him.
Dad put together a great game plan, and my team put together a great game plan to, handicap him and, to, not feel his power as much as possible. And, I don't want to disrespect him or, say anything bad about him because he gave me the opportunity. And I'm able to be world champion and be the man of the division.
So I'm glad you played that, baby boy, because, same energy. Now, I will say this. What did you score this fight, B3? B3, you not there? Anybody there?
B3.
Okay, I hear Kate's voice, so I know I'm
Okay, can
still
you
coming
hear
in.
me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I can hear. Yeah, I hear you now.
My bad, sir.
Yeah,
My
we
bad.
hear you.
Uh, I'm gonna say 9-3.
Okay, so that's what I was hoping you would say. You also said 9-3 Loma. Did you see the celebration here on this fight as opposed to the Loma celebration, bro? This is why I'm telling you that Loma wasn't no damn 9-3, and you know it. That nigga didn't jump up. He didn't look like he hit the lottery or nothing when he got that decision. Same energy, baby boy. Same energy. And keeping the same energy, I
He
still want to
understood.
see
He
Tank
understood
little
the
ass up
stakes.
in there with
Look,
big
hold on. He
ass
fought.
Dev,
He
and I still got Tank over him. Same
But
energy, baby boy.
here's the situation though, T here, what you're not gonna tell the people. You're not
I'm
gonna
gonna tell
account for
him.
this. The reason why he celebrates Loma is for one, he barely made the fight. He struggled to make the weight.
Agreed.
Loma even told you that he had to get on the scale a few times.
No,
Two,
agreed.
so he cried. So that's the one. So two, of course, he know he had to dig deep because he know he lost a few rounds. So he's
He only
like,
lost
so
3
he
according to
know the
you.
sport. I had him beat Loma up. But
That,
I
that,
mean, I
that,
guess
that was a
everybody.
true 9-3 celebration right there that we just saw. That 9-3 celebration over there against Loma. Nah, dog. Come on, dog. Just be real. He got away with the skin of his
I
titty
mean, I
chin.
guess. I mean, if you beat Loma on a Bob Arum card, you would probably jump too.
Hey, now I will give you that. See, this is me being real. See, people say I don't be being real. He was depleted like a Mickey Fricky. So his performance was impressive nonetheless because he shouldn't have been there 4 fights ago. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, it was Bob Arum's guy that he got the decision about. It was a close fight. No doubt about it, dog. That's all I'm saying, baby. That's all I'm saying. This fight wasn't close. It wasn't close. It wasn't no jump up and down for the lottery ticket, baby boy. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's
I'm
all I'm
with you on that.
saying. Congratulations to the champ, though, man. You know, he went in there and did what he had to do to win.
Yeah, Norman Jr. But see, that's what I'm saying. He expected to beat Norman Jr. Uh, I think that's where you kind of get a lot of the difference in
Who? It was a
versus
lot
with
of people
Loma.
picking against him, though. I thought
I
he would
feel
beat him, but
like
I,
Devin. I feel like Devin felt like the fight with Loma was back and forth. You see what I'm saying?
oh, it was.
And
It was,
it
bro.
played
You
out
know it
that
was.
way. It played out. It was touch and go. I mean, I'm gonna say this.
Nip
Maybe
and
I
tuck.
was scoring, yeah, nip and tuck 1,000%. Of course, I was going for the champ. So I guess that's how we look at it. You know, going for the champ.
No,
Let me see
absolutely,
real
Dank
quick.
Father. He was fighting behind enemy lines, and to the point where I said if he barely won, I thought that they would give the fight to Loma. So you know the fact that he got the fight, bro. Like I say, man, I'm not taking nothing away from Haney because that was a good fighter in that ring that he fought against. I don't care how small he was, how big he was. That's a skilled ass fighter up in there, and he was depleted like a mug, man. He shouldn't have been there 3 fights ago, and that was his 4th fight. So you know, for what he did, showed like first and foremost his dedication to his training is A1. He always in shape to go the distance. So, you know, salute to that because it's not easy going the distance. Hell, Abdullah Mason found that ish out. It's not easy going the distance. Then on top of that, you're fighting somebody that is supremely skilled and maybe a little bit above his weight, but not taxing his body as much. So I give him respect. It's just the 9-3 was a little bit wild for me, bro. I couldn't see it. But I ain't mad at people who did see it. But I know he know the difference between the 9-3 and a close ass fight because that celebration, it was no yeah, dog. I was surprised to hear my name or damn, I pulled that out or nothing. He knew he was gonna hear his name. He knew it. Everybody knew it. Hell, Brian
And
Norman knew it.
one of the judges had an 8-4.
That's what it
So
was. A4, I can go 9-3. I
No,
could
no, 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 no.
almost
I'm
see
talking about the Loma
7-5, but
fight. One
nah.
of the judges had an A4.
For Dev,
Yes.
yeah. Well, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them, dog. That's all I gotta say, dog. I can't,
Right.
somebody had it. Somebody had it 6-6 in this fight that we just saw, and I definitely didn't see that. I
Yeah, that was
definitely didn't see
wild.
that.
That was wild. But they it's a lot of these judges is bought, man. They be in the pocket, so that's what you got a lot of the times, man. Just corruption. You know, they be on the take, man. Unfortunately,
Hey, that's why somebody was in the back apologizing, man. That's how timing work, bro.
hey, when the business ain't in order, somebody gotta apologize.
Hey, shout out to the girl that just apologized, man. Tell her we rock with her.
Yeah, I'm up here at Walgreens picking up an order. You know, hold on, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Since you heard to you. Oh, okay. Try to get people in order. You know how it go.
Hey. Shout out to Dub Right Side, Mr. Respectful. But I agree with K Savoy, man. I mean, you know, Dev has a good chance to run through the division, man. I mean, there's a couple of fights that will test his mettle, but only a couple of fights. And shout out to the good sis Bella. I know she mad at me because she think I was doing her dirty, but she made a very good point. Like, some people won't respect Barrios, especially after the fight with Ramos, and then to follow it up with the fight that he happened against Pacquiao. So I think it's still a tough fight for him. I think it's a fight that he's gonna have to put in test because Barrios definitely gonna come to try to put the pressure on him. He ain't gonna be able to be so easily maneuvered like Norman was because of experience and things like that. And I don't think that he's gonna allow him to do as much clinching and effective clinching. But I could see Devin definitely beating him. Ryan, I could see Devin beating him because I saw him for the most of the fight get him most of the times, but it's just those times where he didn't. It was fireworks, and I don't know how he gonna respond well to fireworks. Sometimes when you have a bad experience with fireworks, you don't play with them no more. So hopefully, he'll be able to clear
I
that.
think Dev's out over that now, man.
I hope so.
Dev get
I
in
hope
that
so.
ring with
Look
Ryan,
like
he's
he
gonna beat the
was in
dog
this
shit out
fight.
of Ryan, man. Yeah.
Hey, and that's why I want to see the fight, baby boy.
He's gonna go for a knockout. He's gonna want to knock
And
Ryan's ass
trust
out.
me, I want him to beat that ass. I want him to beat that ass. I don't want that boy to lose that fight. I want him to clear him out, and then I want more so than anything for Tank, since he can tweet stuff and he can put stuff on email. I want him to tweet his ass in the ring so we can get that fight, because that's the fight I want to see.
Yeah, what's next for Tank anyway? Right now,
I
what's
don't know
next for
what's
him?
next, but I know what should be in the future. It should be Devin Haney. It should be Shakur Stevenson. It should be Lamont Roach because of that fight.
Yeah, Lamont Roach should have that rematch. That's damn
Yeah,
right.
yeah. And then after that, I can care less. But those three fights for sure. I would say Tio, but I don't know what's going on with Tio. But
Yeah,
I
I don't
think
think
that's the
T.O. will get
last
in the
one of
ring with him.
the four that the three kings, the original four kings that he got to fight. He got to fight Devin. He got to fight Tio, because those four were the original four kings. Ryan, Devin, Tio. So that they hyped up. Those are the only fights I really care to see out of him. And everything else, man, I'm good on. Keyshawn, if they say, that's cool. I don't care. But those three in particular,
No,
yeah,
Keyshawn ain't put enough work in there to fight Tank, man. That's it.
I feel you. But when you commenting on other folks, man, make sure you gonna get in the ring with other folks. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Appreciate everybody still in here cooking with us. Punch the like button and definitely follow the channel. We growing the building. Uh, Tank, man, Tank need to move to 147 and fight Devin. I really
Yeah.
don't care about none
Yeah, he's not going to fight Shakur. We already know that shit.
Hold on,
Yeah,
let me say
my
something
bad.
to
I got a phone
Kerry.
call.
I have never said Norman had a chance against Boots. I thought Boots was gonna starch the boy, put the crease in him like the old corduroys, put the shine on him, and then put the crease in him.
Yeah, I don't even want Dad to fight Boots either. I like Dad too much, man.
Yeah, they're solid. I don't think he getting in the ring with Boots no time soon. If it is, it's gonna be at the tail end of his career.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have to rush that. He got work to do at 47, and then you can try to move him to 54. But at that time, I think he'll be out of 54. So I don't know if they'll ever fight, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever fight them too. But you know, that's all the pages, the tank pages. That's what they pushing for. To Dad to go up there and fight Boots.
Well, that's the thing, man. I ride for no man. You know what I'm
Instead of
saying?
pushing Tank to
I
fight
ride for the
Dev,
sport.
instead of pushing Tank to fight Dev, they pushing Tank to go up there and
Oh
fight
no.
Boots.
That would be if I could have a fight next, it would be that fight. It would be that fight.
Oh, Tank and Dev, of course. You're damn
That
right.
would be my fight that I would
That's what
if I had a
everybody wants.
choice.
Everybody wants to see that. But I don't think
I
that'll
wanted
ever
to.
Tank
happen.
don't want to see that. It's the length, man. It was always going to be an issue. I've been saying this for years.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel
Devin,
you.
and that's why a lot of people's calling Devin a weight bully because
But
they know that
JoJo being
these
smaller
guys
than
is
Tank,
small.
man, he didn't have that much problem with the length, bro. So I think Tank be all right. Now,
JoJo ain't
definitely,
smaller than Tank, but
JoJo didn't win
I
that fight, and
understand
I'm
what you're
not saying
saying.
he
But
did. I'm just saying he was able to navigate it 12 rounds. I don't think that JoJo is nowhere near the threat that
and
Tank
Tank, but
is.
see, Tank not trying to get embarrassed. What Tank said was Tank said was,
Well, then you better stop quoting, talking through people's
yeah,
fights there. Because the more you
yeah,
talk on it, the more I'm going to say, like, well, let's show
Yeah, yeah.
him.
Why don't Tank
run
move
it.
up? Because he was going to move up to fight freaking Jake Paul. God dang, man.
And that part right there, if you're going to fight Jake Paul, who's much considerably bigger than Devin Haney, then you
Yeah,
definitely can get
much
up there.
bigger.
Now, granted, Jake Paul is not the threat in the ring that Devin is, because Devin got skills, and that ninja is just a character actor in the ring.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you talk
Tank got
about it,
skills too, though.
you got to
Tank
do
got
about it.
skills too, though.
He
Tank got
does.
skills and power, you know.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does. Jake about to find out the hard way though. If he get in that ring with
I
AJ, it's
don't
gonna be
dog Tank, man. I don't dog Tank. I think he's a great damn fighter, you know. He just needs to fight people, man. He just ain't fighting nobody.
he ain't
As soon
fighting
as
Dev or
trust
Shakur.
me, I was gonna talk
Yeah,
about that today. I was gonna say, I was gonna put that in the title today, but I'm like, nah, let me let Tank breathe a little bit. But I want to see Tank come back and fight Devin. I mean, but that's a little based on his out being out the ring and not acclimating to 147. It's really no point. I don't think it's gonna happen. Maybe if he get a Pacquiao fight first at 147, something like that. But I don't see it right off the bat.
who get a
Maybe
I
Pacquiao
want to see
fight?
Tank. Tank
maybe
needs to
he'll
fight
do it.
Roach.
You
Tank needs
saying
to give
Tank
Roach that
versus
rematch.
Pacquiao?
Tank needs to give
Yeah.
Roach that rematch and then go
Hell
for
no,
Devin. God
I
damn it.
don't want
That's
to
what
see
he needs
that.
to do.
I don't want to see that.
I don't want
I'd
to see
rather
Tank. I
see
don't want to see
Mayweather than
Tank fight
Pacquiao.
nobody else, man.
Only people I'm interested in for Tank is the rematch with Roach, the fight with Shakur, the fight with Devin and T.O. Everybody else, I'm
Yeah,
really
if
cool
Shakur is
on.
going to stay at 135 and Tank's at 135, I don't know why that fight never happened to this day. I don't know why it never happened.
Yeah,
I
they
don't care where they fight at.
politics.
Tank, if he can fight Jake Paul, if he can fight Mario Barrios, he can fight them at 40
You're
or
damn
47.
right. Yeah, Tank's fought outside of 135 before, you know. Yeah, damn sure has. He done went up
I
and
might as
fought
well stop
before.
wishing for that. Y'all know that fight ain't happening.
It ain't never going to happen, no. Tank and Deb, that's never going to happen. Tank and Shakur never going to happen. I think Tank going to
Um,
ride his ass out at 35 until he retires. That's what Tank's going to do.
Oh, well, if
Yeah.
he retired, then he going to have to retire from Twitter too, man, because he shouldn't have had nothing to say about this fight in
I
particular.
know it. I know it. Yeah. I don't know what he said. I didn't get to watch the clip.
I don't know what he said. Dang, what he said? I know Dank know. What did he say, Dank?
who y'all
Yeah,
think? Who
y'all
y'all
let us
think?
know. The only thing I seen was that Fanon had put on his thumbnail mediocre. So maybe he
Yeah, is
said,
that what he
that Devin
said?
Haney was
Yeah, that was
mediocre
a mediocre. Yeah, mediocre fight.
Fanon, man, listen, bro. Fanon,
Fanon's a
I
hater though,
can't take
man.
I
Hey,
can't
no,
take
no.
dudes like him serious. He be calling niggas cute and they should be models and all type of shit. So I can't take a nigga like him serious. So
D Free,
him
my
and
bad.
him and Ego, what's his name? Boxing Ego. Him and him, them some weird ass dudes. I ain't gonna get into that too much though.
Yeah, let's stay off of that, man. And free back in the building, AB in the building. You had a question for the panel, AB. Go ahead, cook.
Oh, I was about to say like who y'all got? Ryan Garcia or Mario Barrios?
It's a
I'm gonna
good
go
fight,
out on
man.
a
It's a good
limb
fight.
and
We
take
hoping Ryan
Ryan.
to win.
And can y'all break it down too, please? I just want to hear y'all thoughts.
Shit. I hope Ryan
Who
wins
want to
so he
go
can fight
first?
Dev, man. That's what I hope. So
Now
Dev can
break
get
it
that
down.
rematch.
Break it down.
Go ahead, T Hill. Break it down. Who you got, T Hill?
Man, honestly, bro, I think that fight's 50-50.
Yeah.
I think it depends on which Ryan and Barrios shows up. I mean, a lot of people don't know Barrios was out the ring because, he and his significant other had a domestic dispute, I guess, or some disagreement. Maybe he was dipping out on her or some sorts. And her brothers, who happen to be boxers, and they went and made sure that never happens again. So he was recovering before the Pacquiao fight. He got the beats put on him. For people who didn't know, that being the case, Ryan does, if he focuses, he does have something that separates him from a lot of folks, man. And that's a quick twitch punch that seems to catch people by surprise. And that's the hardest punch to gauge, man, when it hits you and you wasn't expecting it. So, he has there. I think that if it's as we've seen it play out, Ryan won't go in there in tip top shape. He won't go in there prepared, and he can be outworked. And if you can get away and you could stay away from the left hook, then you got a really good chance. So I would slightly favor the performance of Barrios over the firepower of Ryan because he doesn't prepare, but the money would be behind Ryan. So therefore, if it went to decision, it was close, he would get the nod, and he also has a chance to end the fight with one punch.
That's a good ass breakdown.
A great breakdown. Y'all in and out.
What's going
D
on,
Free, who
white
you got in that
chocolate?
Mario's Ryan fight?
Ryan probably ends it in a knockout. But I think Mario Barrio is going to be beating Ryan Garcia majority of the fight, and I think Ryan's going to end up probably catching Mario Barrio with a lucky shot. Mario Barrio, towards the end of the fight, he tends to lean in because he's tired. His legs is heavy, so he tends to lean in when he throws a shot. And I think when you lean in with a guy with the hand speed of Ryan Garcia, he's going to catch you. Eventually, he's going to catch you. And I think Mario Barrio, he doesn't keep his head off the line enough. So once he lean in, I think he's going to get caught with the shot. So I think Ryan end up winning that fight in a late round knockout. But I hope Mario wins because I don't like nothing about Ryan. I know people want the Ryan fight with Devin, but Devin can still take the fight. He don't need Mario Barrios to lose to Ryan if he really wants that fight with Ryan. Get in there anyway. It's still a money fight. It just won't be for unification.
Yeah.
What's
I
going
like
on,
that. That
White
was a good
Chocolate?
breakdown.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't forget that you celebrated my man K Savoy being back on the panels, aka White Chocolate.
You already know we cooking, man. We cooking with grease. The
That
Queen
fight can go.
said Ryan got to fight Dev either way. Yeah.
I do. That's how I feel. I've always felt that way, bro. I don't care if he win or lose. But I want to see that fight. I don't. It's certain. See, I'm not. I'm not the regular me free. You know, we come from a different era. Niggas lost. You know what I'm saying? We still wanted to see them fight again. I mean, in life, you take losses. Nobody's another one, another one, another. There's no DJ Khaled's in real life. DJ Khaled then took real life losses. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing for a fighter to go in there and not be on his best that night and take a loss. But the rebound is what makes them the champions or the fighters that they are, man. So, you know, I like to see it off of a loss no matter what. But the money bigger when the fighters win. So, you know, there is that.
I mean, yeah, because either way, yeah, if Ryan goes in there and defeat him, that's not Devin defeating him. That's somebody else. So just because another person beat him, that don't mean that Devin won. We saw that with what was that? Shane Mosley and Vernon Forrest and what was Mayorga. Shane Mosley beat Mayorga. Shane Mosley lost to Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest beat Shane Mosley. He lost to Mayorga. So it doesn't matter. They rematch each other and it happened the same way. Both fights. Shane Mosley won against Mayorga twice. Mayorga won against Vernon Forrest twice. Vernon Forrest won against Shane twice. It doesn't matter. You got to get back in there because one person won and another person lost doesn't mean you're going to beat them. It means you got to get in there and prove it. So I don't care if he won or lose. If you want to fight Ryan, get in there and fight Ryan. A lot of people say, "Oh, the money ain't as big." No, the money ain't as big because you making the money not big by saying the money ain't big. The fight, if you want to see the fight, people gonna come out and watch the fight. If you don't want to see the fight, it doesn't matter if you're a champion or not. People don't want to see the fight. We've seen plenty of times where the champion
I
got
think the
fought
money will
and
be big
nobody
either
showed up.
way. Yeah.
Give me a
Yeah,
layout. Give me a layout of the biggest fights for Devin Haney, D Free. Based on 147 matchups, what's the top three biggest fights by name of fighter? And when I say biggest fights, I'm talking about biggest interest in that fight in that matchup.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I seen plenty of times there was title fights where there was barely anybody in the building. But it was a title fight. I mean, we just seen a title fight with Alicia Bongana when she fought that girl in the daggone ballroom. There was like 100 people in there. I mean, you could literally look around the ballroom and count how many people was in there. But it was a
All right,
title
so
fight.
let me answer to you this way, Free, because it was said on here that Conor Ben was a bigger fight essentially than Barrios and Rolly for Devin Haney. In your opinion, is the Conor Ben fight a bigger fight than Barrios and Rolly
Nah.
in the states in the states?
Hell no, not in the States.
The only difference is the fight will mean more if Ryan is the champion because it will be a unification. But it doesn't necessarily the fight will be bigger. It just will mean more. It could be the same amount of people buying into that fight, whether there's a belt on the line or not. We don't know because I mean when we saw when
Did I
there
say
wasn't
Ryan?
no
My
belt on
bad,
the
Free.
line, how many people bought into the fight when there was no belt on the line? It might be even bigger now because the people want to know can Devin beat Ryan with him being off of PED? They don't.
Yeah,
They not necessarily can if it's a unification. They want to
the
know if
belt
Devin can beat Ryan not being on PED.
that the belt was still on the line for Devin in that fight. Ryan just missed weight and blew the opportunity. But let me ask you this way, Free: Is
No,
Barrios
the
or
belt one on
Rolly
the
a bigger fight than Conor Ben?
yeah, it's a bigger fight than Conor Ben, but the Devin belt wasn't on the line because Devin lost. He kept his belt.
No,
He,
it was
he
on the
lost.
line for Devin because he made weight.
Yeah, Devin
Ryan
lost.
couldn't win the belt.
Devin lost. He kept his belt. It wasn't until the PEDs that they took the fight away from Ryan. But Devin lost that fight. He still kept his belt because
Yeah,
uh,
that's what I'm saying, Free. Ryan didn't make weight, so the belt wasn't on the line for him.
right, the belt wasn't on the line. That's what I'm saying. People don't care about the belt for real. They want to see the fight. They don't really
Facts.
care about the belt. They want to see the fight.
Facts. Because really,
That
and you're
that
right, because people
yeah.
look at Ryan Garcia like a celebrity, not really like a boxer. So the belts really don't mean shit in that fight.
Were they definitely trying to sell it to us with the unification?
Yeah, for sure. For the boxing world, for sure.
Hey,
Or they have even more hype.
Yeah,
shout out to my
it'll mean more. It'll mean more. But I think the fight going to sell either way. I think it's going to sell either way. I think more people are going to buy into this second fight because they want to know if Devin can beat Ryan not being on PD. Because a lot of people believe that the PD didn't have no effect on that fight because Devin fought the wrong style of fight. So they don't believe that the PD had any effect.
shout out to the good brother D
Man,
Free giving us
this
the
is what I'm
scenic
saying. This
route.
is what I'm saying, Carrier. This is what I'm saying, Carrier. Listen, bro. It don't. The fight don't have to be in the states, but we on this side. We know Broly. We know Barrios. They've been proven fighters fighting on PBC and Showtime for years. Conor Ben, respectfully, like you said, all he fought was Pete Dobson and Chris Eubank Jr. I mean, no, in the States he fought Peter Dobson. That's why we giving him credit for that. But he
Yeah,
still has to do a lot more in the
How
sport.
did you think he looked against Peter Dobson? Because I was going to bring that up earlier. I forgot to mention that.
he looked bad. He
He
looked
ended up
bad.
being in a dog fight. Yeah.
But Pete Dobson, y'all gotta understand, he can fight though. He ain't no
I,
square.
no. He not no square, Cloud.
We ain't talking about that. We talking about how Conor Ben looked. Conor Ben looked bad. He looked weak. He looked like he ain't been in a ring in a while, which he hadn't.
Wasn't he
But
fresh off the roids though?
huh?
Yeah, absolutely,
Wasn't he fresh
absolutely.
off the
Nah,
steroids
on
too?
Yeah,
Roscoe.
off the
Yeah,
eggs, off the eggs.
that's what I'm saying. He looked weak.
Nah. He
People
fought.
like
He had a
that.
fight in
Conor Ben don't
Florida.
look the same since he's off those roids.
Yeah, he
Mm.
had a
So
fight.
He
He
that
had
look
a
was
the
his
fight
true
in
same.
self.
Florida.
You said he had a fight
Nah.
in Florida?
Yeah, he fight Rodolfo Orozco. He had a tough fight with him.
Yeah, he didn't look good in that fight at all.
Yeah,
And
that
all
was the
I'm
first
saying,
fight
I
off
just said
all
that to
the
say this,
eggs.
Cloud. I don't believe that Dobson will do anything with Haney. Now, I'm not big on triangle theories, and I'm not trying to use it right now. I just think that there's a different class between Dobson and Haney. And if you
Come on
struggled
now.
with Dobson, I can't really see you being now. It could be because he looked much better in this second fight with Eubanks than he did the first time around. But that being the case, man, Eubanks, that boy was over there looking like Skeletor in the fight, bro. He didn't look
Yeah,
like he
but
was.
I think the
Nah, I
Eubanks
agree with
fight.
you.
I think the second fight with Eubanks, he looked better because he knew what to expect with Eubanks. The first fight, he didn't know what to expect, and he pretty much they brawled out, but he let Eubanks get the fight the early rounds, so he didn't know what to expect. With the second fight, he knew what to expect from Eubanks, so he kind of took it to Eubanks from the very first round. So that was, I believe, that was the difference. So because usually when you fight a guy the second time, you know what to expect from them. You know what they like to do, even though they might change the game plan a little bit. You know what they like to do. Everybody has something that they like to do. They're gonna always go back to what they like to do. They might try to change the game plan here and there, but they're always gonna fall back into what they're known for doing or they like to do. So I think that was the difference between the first fight and the second fight. He knew what to expect from Eubanks. He knew how much power Eubanks had, and he knew how Eubanks liked to fight. And so I think that was the difference. But when you look at those other guys, those other guys, I wouldn't say they was hell and or head over heels better than Eubanks. I mean, you can say maybe they might be tougher than Eubanks, but I wouldn't say as far as skill level they was head over heels better than Eubanks. But we saw how he looked in those other fights.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that, free, and it was let me say, salute to good brother Vamos. What's good, Vamos? Salute, bro. We working it. I think
Oh,
everybody pretty much answered the questions.
let me say this real quick. The Conor Ben fight, that's a huge fight if they fight in the UK. But if they fight over
Absolutely.
here, the Ryan Garcia fight is way bigger than the Conor Ben fight.
I think yeah, yeah, hell yeah. I can't even refute that. I just think as a scale overall, man, in the boxing spaces, I think the Ryan Garcia fight is a fight that people really want to see. They want to tune into that one. Even though he looked sloppy against Rowley and, for the most part he looked sloppy against Devin in that fight. It's just history there. And there is the thing about the Osterine and Nandrolone and stuff like that. That fight is huge, man. If they can make that fight, that's the fight they're gonna make. I'm not mad at the Conor Ben fight, especially if it's overseas, because that just brings more eyes to Dev and makes the other fight with what's her name, Ryan, that much bigger. I'm not mad at him getting in the ring with Karen. I'm not mad at him getting in the ring with Rowley. I'm not mad at him getting in the ring with anybody. I just want to see the fights, bro. That's all I really ever want to see is the fights, and let the ring settle things, because we can think a whole lot of stuff. A lot of people thought that Devin was about to get starched a couple of nights ago. Devin showed that he wasn't on that same plane as everybody else was. So shout out to him. Hopefully that your boy Norman can use this as a basis to really truly, as a litmus test, to let himself know where he is. And
I gotta ask y'all, what y'all think is gonna happen if they make the David Benavidez and Zoro fight?
I gotta do my homework on Zerto.
man, I'm not the biggest fan of Zerto. It would be a test for Benavidez because Zerto has been fighting there. But, Zerto does wane later down in fights, and Benavidez seems to endure better. I would think that, I would favor him over Zerto.
Yeah, yeah. I think
I
I
hope,
think David has stopped Zoro because the one thing Zoro feet is stuck in quicksand, and he
man,
doesn't he doesn't have a lot of head movement. His head stay on the line. That's the reason why he got beat up by Bivol. His head stay right on the line, and he couldn't move. And when you in there with a guy that throws as many punches as David Benavidez, and you can't move, and you keep your head on the line, no, that's a recipe for disaster. We just seen him in there with a guy that likes to move around the ring, and he couldn't do nothing with David Benavidez, who I believe is a bigger puncher than Zordo. And he couldn't do nothing with David Benavidez, and he was hitting David Benavidez with everything but the kitchen sink, and David Benavidez just kept coming at him. And I don't know if it's me, but David Benavidez seemed like his footwork got better. Seemed like his footwork got better.
nah, he improving everything. That's what I'm saying, man. One thing about him is when you say something bad about him, he takes that stuff to heart. He goes immediately and looks for people who can help him. This dude gets better fight by fight. That's why, I love the move there, man, because he's not going to sit there and wait for somebody to get better off of a back surgery and may never get that fight like he had did with Canelo. So why not move forward? And then there's Jai Alpatai, who, man, you can get that fight, boy. That'll be a big fight. That'll be a big fight.
Yeah, that's a fight that they ultimately want. Last out of that four fight that they ran off, they said Zordo, they said Bivol, they said Arthur, and they said Jao Obata. So um, Jao Obata is on that list that they named off the next four opponents that they want. They said they get past Yard, they want Zordo, they want Arthur, they want Bivol, and they want Ja. So I'm not mad at it. I think it's going to take him getting. I would prefer him fighting Bivol and Arthur first, and then getting acclimated at cruiserweight with Zordo, than to fight Zordo first come back down to light heavyweight, then go back up to cruiserweight. I don't think that's a good idea, but I'm not mad at none of those fights that he's asking for.
No, absolutely, I agree. I agree. That's what makes the Deserto fight a little tough for me, man, because he hasn't fought at that division and not acclimated, but he a big boy. He does put punches together very well. He ain't even sneaky at times. That fool was grabbing my man by the back of the neck and was punching him. Let off like 20 something punches, dog, and they didn't stop that. They ain't check him and do anything for it. I guess that was to make up for the one call they made earlier where they took a point.
When Dub called that fight, we was like, man, what is going on? And the ref was standing right there watching it.
Looking dead at it, though.
It wasn't like he was on the backside or nothing like that. He was literally standing right there watching it. And I'm like, he let go 15 straight shots unanswered. And the referee ain't do nothing. The referee like he's about to stop the fight. He didn't like he was trying to tell David Benavidez to get his hand down. He's like he was about to stop the fight.
I mean, I don't know why y'all surprised. We seen Bam get dropped.
Yeah, I mean, but it wasn't 15 straight shots though. That man hit that man 15 straight. I sat there and counted it on the replay. It was 15.
Man, I thought it was 20.
You know how long you got to be holding somebody's head to let go 15 shots.
Yeah, that was OD. That was fire though. Shout out to Benavidez, man, for throwing them uppercuts. That was a hell of a
My man shouldn't have
exchange
been
right there.
posted up against that damn corner neither like that. I don't know why he went into the triangle. There's no place safe up in the Bermuda Triangle, bro. Anytime you go over there with certain folks, you liable to sink. Hey.
That's the same thing he did with Arthur. When he tried to get inside, he put himself in a corner and Arthur said, okay, I'm going to tee off for you. And we saw what happened at the end of that fight. The same thing happened at the end of David Benavidez. They stopped it. My man put himself in the corner. They said, okay, you want to put yourself in the corner? All right, I'm going to tee off for you.
That hook he hit him with was vicious, though, boy. It deserved a stoppage because my man almost did the Watusi when he got hit with that punch, man. But yeah, bro, I mean, everything was confirmed on that card, man. Mason is a tough son of a gun. He had to endure. Everybody said that was probably going to be the best fight of the fight. It ended up being the best fight of the night. Shout out to Noakes, man. Noakes came to win, and he was going to do whatever was necessary to win, and I got to respect that. Your boy, Bam, he's just cruising. He cruising in that division, and there's no talent, no test for him that is there at that division. So,
for David,
for Bam.
For Bam, there's no test for Bam. He need to go ahead and put his next fight need to be for the last belt so he can get out of that division. It's no work for him down there.
Yeah,
not absolutely at all.
I mean, to be honest with you, he really needs to skip over 118 and go straight to 22 because there ain't really no work at 118 neither. You got
at
one
all.
guy, and that's Nakatami. That's it. He really ain't got nobody else there but Nakatami.
Nakatani done win to 22 now to fight anyway.
Yeah. Nakatani at 22. There's nobody at 18.
There's really nobody at 18. He need to skip over that division and go straight to 22.
They just fought for a vacant this morning. Tenshin Nasukawa, he a star in Japan. He lost to Takuma Inoue this morning. So that's a belt at 118. So maybe that's somebody there that Bam can fight. Maybe not.
I forgot all about that fight this morning.
Yeah, it was early morning. Rais Salim got an underdog upset win. He was plus 200 on the money line. So he was
but the fight that he did lose, I thought they took it from him.
Sam Goodman?
Yeah.
I picked Aleem in that fight.
No, you know what? Yeah, Aleem let Goodman. He let Goodman start working late. I forgot about that. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, Inoue versus Inoue versus Nakatani be 2026, but the Ring 5, the Night of the Samurai, coming up December 27th. So we'll get to see them on display.
Yeah. I mean, he's fighting somebody else at 122 that we don't care to see. I mean, to
Hmm.
be honest with you, I don't really care to see him in there with Nakatami, but I know it's a big fight for the Japanese fan base. But I don't really care to see him in there with Nakatami. I want to see him move up to 126 and fight those guys. That's where all the test is at 126.
Hey,
I want to
again,
I want to see who his first fight is going to be. Is it going to be Nick Ball or is it going to be one of the other champions? I want to see who his first fight going to be.
nah,
It ain't gonna
facts.
be Espinoza. We know that for a fact.
Hell nah.
Nah, he ain't fighting no Espinosa first.
Hell
I'll tell
nah.
you that.
There's a
Did
lot of
y'all see what he
motherfuckers.
did the other week to Kagai?
Oh man, had that boy looking like he was about to star in the next Mask movie.
Now,
Mm.
what I will say, Monster could pull out the upset against Espinosa because Espinosa do be getting hit. He be leaning in and getting hit because he was getting hit a lot in his last fight, the fight that he just had. He was getting hit a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah, he
He
Yeah,
did it.
give
Be
up
hit.
he give up his height at times and he gets hit. And that's the same way that Robisi dropped Espinosa. Because Espinosa gave up his height and Robisi caught him with a clean shot
this
and
the
dropped him.
second fight is kind of asterized because he was hitting his ass with elbows, bro. He was getting dirty up in that second fight.
Yeah, he
Hmm.
was. Yeah, it wasn't no chance for Robisi in the second one. Robisi just like, man, no, my orbital bone is broke. I'm done. He's like, no, I'm done. I quit. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Robisi physically quit in that fight. I haven't seen him.
Nah, I haven't seen him either. I'm gonna say this, bro. Why I got Cloudboy up here, and once again, I'm gonna get everybody else they credit too, man, because they didn't waver. They said without equivocation, that it was gonna be a Haney boxing fest, and there was no speculation to them and their picks, man. So shout out to you guys for calling that square right up off the back, saying how it was gonna play out, and it played out. So that's Cloudboy, Carrier, Dank, Marky Dan, B3 initially,
Juan
um,
Claudio.
Juan Claudio.
BVO was heavy on Haney the whole time.
Yeah, well, BVO looking for an interview, but shout out BVO.
Hold on, let me play his drop. Let me play his drop real quick, Tig.
Beat somebody first yourself.
You want payday? I know that. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Hey, and he got his payday today. He made my man look like he wasn't ready for the spotlight. So shout out to him, man. Like I say, I figured it was gonna be Haney if his mind was right. I questioned whether or not he was gonna come into that ring right. That was my only thing about him.
Aircraft,
Whether
when you stop with the lies, aircraft, you the only one that up here going for the losers. You the only one going for the losers. But all our stuff is on record, so you ain't got to sit up here and lie. We all got it on record.
I remember D Free saying that it depends on when Haney come into the. I mean, honestly, man, when you looked at the last Ramirez fight, that was never a Haney fight that we've ever seen from him. No performance ever mirrored that, and it just so happened to come off the cusp of being memed. So I didn't know if he was gonna be right going into the fight, man. And that was the only thing that I was worried about. I'm not gonna lie, I was worried about that, but he didn't look like he was worried about nothing in that ring. He looked like he knew exactly what he was gonna do. He almost. Nah, well, it wasn't close to that performance. That performance was ridiculous. The way he did Regis was filthy. He did everything short of stopping him. I think he got up on Norman, then he hit the cruise control button.
I think it's hard for Haney to get a stoppage because I think he's a little too worried of getting caught with a shot. He's a little too worried of getting caught with a shot, so he doesn't move in for the kill. I think. I mean, if you remember, the last time Haney got a shot, he got a knockout or a stoppage. He landed a big shot. It wasn't nothing following up behind that. It was one big shot, and he dropped Moran, and that was it. And so I don't know if he's a little skeptical of getting caught with a shot. That's the reason why he can't get more stoppages because I think he could have possibly stopped Brian Norman in that fight if he would have stepped on the gas a little bit more. I think he was more worried getting caught with a shot.
Yeah, I got a question. Out of out of the performance between Boca Chica and Quentin Randall and Devin Haney, which performance do y'all think Brian Norman did his best at?
Oh, most definitely it was the Boca Chica fight
Yeah,
because
the Boca Chica fight.
the Devin Haney fight, Brian Norman didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. Unlike what Coach Eddie said, he gave Brian Norman like 3 or 4 rounds. I was like, what rounds? Because I didn't see nothing but the first round that Brian Norman won. That's the only round I see that he won. And no, when
Mm.
I look at these fights and I score the round, I score literally by the four scoring criteria: effective punching, aggressiveness, ring generalship, and defense. And Brian Norman, the only thing he had is aggression, but it wasn't effective. He didn't have the defense, he didn't have the ring generalship, and then he didn't have the effective punches. So he had aggression, but it wasn't effective. So I can't give him anything but the first round. And the only reason he got the first round is because Devin Haney only threw like 3 punches. Brian Norman threw more punches in the first round. He landed more shots in the first round, so I gave him that round. That's the only round I could give him. The rest of the rounds, it was all Devin Haney.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you can make a case for a couple of the middle rounds. Devin wasn't doing much in those rounds.
Nah, the reason
9-3.
why y'all be the reason why y'all be saying that is because the game plan from the rip, from what I noticed, Devin Haney was cruising in the first half of the rounds, and at the end of the rounds, he would let his hands go. He was doing that every single round, just to leave everybody, with that memory of, oh, Haney was whooping ass at the end of the. Oh, my bad. He was beating Norman. That's the last thing you gonna remember. It was a brilliant idea for the level of a Haney, of a Norman, for real, for real.
Hey, like I say,
First
man,
best
I
With
ain't got
Smart
scorecard
nothing
at.
bad to
had it.
say about it.
No, that first best scorecard had it exactly how I had it. 11 rounds to one. He had it 11 rounds to one. He had it exactly the same way I had it. I didn't see anything but the first round you could give Brian Norman. I mean, even those rounds that y'all say that Devin Haney took off, Brian Norman still didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He might have been throwing shots and trying to do something because even when they tied up, Devin Haney did the best work in the clinches. Brian Norman was just getting hit to the midsection. Every time they clinched, Devin would throw about 4 or 5 shots before the referee break him up. Brian Norman was just holding on. He
Free,
wasn't
you was
doing
counting
anything.
them rabbit punches.
Yeah, I mean, but it was to the body. It wasn't behind the head. It was to the body. Those punches fall. They was in the clinch,
Hold on.
and
Nobody seen the Ryan rabbit punches, but now we want to see Haney's. Okay. Okay, T. I see
What
how
you mean? I said that nigga was throwing rabbit punches too, dog, and so was Haney. He was throwing rabbit punches in that Ryan fight as well too, dog. It just didn't have no effect. That's
he
all.
right. He's like he gotta knock him. He gotta get him somehow, man.
Nah,
And to
nah.
respond,
Ryan always throws some rabbit punches, man. Ain't no
and to
doubt
respond,
about it.
I don't care.
oh yeah,
and to
Ryan,
res-
Ryan is known for throwing rabbit punches. That's how usually how he get his opponent wobbly before he lands the actual shot. He'll throw a rabbit punch.
Go ahead,
and
AB.
to res- and to respond to Carrier said Devin outmuscled him in the trenches. Surprisingly, the reason why I wasn't surprised by that because looking at the previous fights that Brian Norman had, I said that Brian Norman inside game is trash. If we looking at him compared to Devin Haney on the inside, and I kept bringing up Lomachenko, I was like, in that Lomachenko fight, he was going to the body damn near the whole fight. I'm like, his inside game is decent. It'll be enough to stop Brian Norman. I feel like his inside game would have been enough to stop Brian Norman, but he didn't go on the inside as much as I would want him to. I thought he was gonna stop Brian Norman. That was my prediction, like round 10. But
The only thing that I was
Yeah, you was
surprised
wilding.
about was only thing I was surprised about was the fact that Brian Norman wasn't more effective. Because, like I said, I had Devin Haney winning unanimous decision, but I said it was going to be like 7-5. I thought it was going to be a close fight with Devin Haney because of his experience. He was going to win unanimous. But when that fight played out, I was like, oh, this man Brian Norman ain't doing nothing. He hit the air more times than he had any Devin Haney body parts. Like the air was knocked out in that fight. The air definitely got knocked out in that fight. But he didn't land anything on Devin Haney. And the couple of times that he did land a good shot on Devin Haney, he leaned in and grabbed Devin Haney after he landed the shot. I'm like, oh, why are you smothering yourself? You just landed a good shot and then you grabbed him.
I think at some point he didn't trust himself. I think after that knockout, it got to the point where he didn't trust himself, and whatever they had prepared, it just went out the window. I do remember. I don't know if it was Cloud or if somebody saying that he don't set his punches up and Dev gonna see them punches. He clearly saw the punches coming, and that's why he didn't get hit with some hot stuff, because he could see him. And man, that fool timing beat Norman's timing. And that's where I thought that Norman would have a good enough chance to get him up out of there if he were to win, because he was gonna have to knock him out to win, and he wasn't gonna win no decision. Unfortunately, man, Devin was sharp, like sharp, and that jab, boy, when he threw that Mickey Fricky early, that thing was rocking his world. But the left hook, the counter the check left, man.
I said that
Yeah.
as well. On Friday, I said when B3 did his show, and I finally gave my prediction, because the whole time I said I'm not giving a prediction until I see the weigh-in. And on Friday, when B3 did his show and I gave my prediction, I said Devin Haney he's gonna have to have a Regis Prograis type style of fighting to beat Brian Norman, and that's literally what he did. He dropped Regis Prograis in the second round, same thing he did to Brian Norman, and he jabbed and counter shot Regis Prograis the entire fight, same thing he did to Brian Norman. He literally had the same type of fight that he fought Regis Prograis. He fought the same style of fight against Brian Norman.
For the Regis fight, it was a third round, but 1000% I'm in full agreement. He
Oh, it was the
boxed
third
him.
round? I thought it was the second round.
He boxed him up. Go ahead, Tia.
I thought the Regis fight. Now, if you're gonna say a master class, I thought the Regis fight was definitely something that you could apply that term to. I thought in that fight there was now. I'm not saying that Norman had a chance to win this fight, given the way it played out, but I thought that there were things that he could do that possibly can get himself back in the fight and possibly swing it. Never did I feel that about Prograis. From the open and bail, that damn pump fake double jab to get up to set up the right wasn't doing sheep dip. And that
Norman Jr. performance was better than Regis. My bad, Tia. Norman Jr. He tried. I know.
No,
I know
I
it's
didn't
fresh.
say that you said it wasn't though, or that D-Free said. I'm just saying that I thought that Devin's performance was much better. I think that
But that's the thing, though. T Hill is you say that, but I'm telling you that Norman Jr. put more pressure on Devin. He fought
agreed.
You see what I'm saying?
but
Like
but you want me to tell you
Regis
the
was
difference though?
his arm reach, everything was just, and his foot,
No,
his foot placement, everything
But
was
you want me
off
to tell
for
you the
Regis.
difference though?
I don't disagree with
But
that. I'm just saying he had to put on that type of performance to beat Brian Norman. If he would have put on a performance that he fought against Jose Ramirez,
oh yeah,
or
definitely, yeah.
that he fought Ryan Garcia, I don't think we would have had the same outcome.
he was don't act like he didn't force him to clinch, Carrier. That's what I'm saying. That's why Shaw here and everybody was complaining about clinches. But go ahead, AB.
But you want me to tell you why you can't compare them two guys? It's because the size. Regis Prograde is small compared to Brian Norman. Brian Norman, they got the same arm length, so to get to Devin Haney was going to be a little bit easier. You feel me? And on top of that, looking at the wars that Regis been in, he been in more wars and all that kind of, and more punishment than Brian Norman. So, he was gonna be a little bit more fresher and all that. That's what I knew going into the fight. But
Cloud, you think a fresher Regis would have gave him problems?
possibly. But like I said, it was gonna be different because his body size, looking at the frame, looking at the army, looking at the like the legs and stuff like that. But Regis Prograde, his footwork is just trash. That's the only difference. His
Yeah,
footwork
that nigga
is worse.
footwork was
Devin has
trash.
truly settled into being a counterpuncher though. And
Facts.
I don't know, and the people are very upset about it.
I'm not upset about it. He looked fantastic. He looked fantastic countering last night or the other night when he did counter. I mean,
Listen, it's all good when you countering and doing your thing, when you hurting your opponent. But I think people believe that he mailed it in. He coasted. Now, what's your take, T Hill? Do you feel like Norman Jr. was just giving him a tough fight, or do you feel like Devin he really didn't look to hurt Norman Jr. in the back half of the matchup?
nah, he definitely didn't look to hurt him. I mean, he didn't need to. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about the what Free was just making. He alluded to the fact that you can't fight the way against Ramirez that you did against him. Once he got to the point where he didn't need to press anymore, he didn't have to press. It's up to you now to come. And you spoke about how he was effectively countering. I don't have to put myself in harm's way. All I need you to do is continue to make mistakes so I can counter off of him. He fought a fight. He fought a smart fight. He didn't put the risk of getting clipped to try to clip him. If anything, the only time that I'd say that he should have gotten him or went after him was immediately after the knockdown. I thought he was still woozy. Matter of fact, you can look on his face. He was blinking. He was still woozy. But it's like
He ran up on him and threw combinations to try to get him out of there. But Norman Jr. he kept his form, held it, kept his hands up. So Norman Jr. did a good job of staying up
Yeah,
on his feet.
that's when you go to the body because he knows you're gonna go for
exactly.
the head. You go to the body, bring those guards down, and set that clean right hook up. You hit him with a nice mean body shot. When you step to him and he throw those high guard up, you hit him with a clean body shot, bring that guard down, and then you hit him with that right hook.
Now that's 100 right there because he was ready to go at that point in time. He already had the look of bewilderment on his face because he was knocked down, and he didn't clear the cloud wares off. He just needed to give him a reason to go, so the body would have been the way to attack. If he would have attacked the body, because he was still in defense mode, like I can't get hit, I don't want to go down again. So he's guarding the head. You just clear the body, make him drop that guard, then come back up top, put him down, take the fight off of him or out of him, I should say.
I just think mentally Devin Haney was wearing him out because Devin Haney made him think a lot. He had to think about, okay, I got to keep up with his footwork. Okay, I got to keep up with his jab. Also got to be careful because he does have some type of strength. And Devin Haney, he real weird with that lead hand because he was dropping that lead hand so low, and the way he was throwing up that jab, and he was putting like a little bit of power behind it. It was like it was leaving Brian Norman like in the space to where it's like what can I do? He was on the type of time like I hit him with the hook, he didn't react to the hook. What can I do? And I knew his power wasn't gonna be what it was. I'm like, yo, if his power don't do nothing, then what else he left with? He was just sitting there like a sitting duck. He was just looking at him the whole time, damn near.
Yeah, I mean, he
Juan
definitely
Claudio back in the
lost
building.
the mental game. He
I'm
definitely
at
lost the
Applebee's
mental
right
game.
now with some background.
That knockdown definitely took his mental game away. Once he got knocked down, Brian Norman his whole mentality changed. It wasn't okay. I'm gonna go ahead and knock him out. It was okay. Let me not get caught with another good shot before I get knocked out.
Hey, yo. What's going with y'all?
Yeah, he should have went in there and just started fighting. He was trying to box with
Juan,
the
what's
boxer,
happening?
Yeah, what up,
but that
Juan?
ain't his natural self.
Let's go to you, hell. What's good with you, B?
Oh
Man, we
man, we
still in here
just
cooking, man. Just hit the 5 hour mark. I was gonna
just
shut it
just a
down,
few
but the
seconds
family here
ago,
cooking,
giving
so
you and
we
your
lit.
guys praises because you guys had called it from the rip, dog, that it was gonna be a domination, but a dominating performance by Haney, and that your boy wasn't really ready for the moment. It looked that part on in the ring for sure.
We trying to
Um,
figure out what game plan are you training with Ryan right now so he can make it to the Devin Haney fight. So that's what we talking about. We like Juan is in camp with Ryan. We trying to figure out what game plan are you giving Ryan.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. I don't know what it is with like them two, like their styles. It's maybe just a style thing with like between them two, because even like I don't know, it's weird though, because it's just like he didn't even make a crazy adjustment. It's just like I don't even know how to really explain that. Like it's just like I don't know even know how to like explain it. It's their styles. I don't know, don't mesh well like between him and Ryan, but like. Brian did fucking nothing, like for the most part. It's just inexperience. That's all it really was. It really is inexperience.
I
Blue Hustle in the building. You already know he got to get his crow, but he got to cook. What's happening, Blue?
What's good with you, everybody on the panel? What's good with you? What is it, Jonathan? Or, I can't tell. Thomas, D Free, UB3. We got what is that? Cloud.
That's
Yeah,
Juan.
everybody on the panel.
is
Everybody on the
one
panel. That's yeah. What's
cloud.
up, Juan Clown? You know what I'm saying?
Let's
My
go, my
official, my
boy
official.
Blue.
You know what I'm saying? What's good? What's good? Okay, so check it out, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to people listening. Um, it was a good fight, man. Devin Haney, he surprised Norman. I have to say that. I believe that he surprised him. Um, Norman, in my personal opinion, I'm just gonna be straight up and forward with it. Norman went in there with the perception of Devin cannot hurt me. He is pillow fisted. Him and his dad, they really believe that, and that's what I saw. And then when he got caught because of the timing issue, Devin stated that we was waiting for him to throw that hook, and we was working on it. And you could see kind of when he threw that hook, Norman loaded up, but then Devin loaded up too, and his got there first. You see, so um, I gotta say, the game plan worked out for Devin and them, and it still was a close fight because the simple fact, even with the knockdown, if he wouldn't have been knocked down, what Norman would have won the fight. He still would have won
You
the fight.
tripping? You
No, I'm
tripping?
just talking about how the judges had it. Yeah, he would have still won the fight.
No, it would have been a draw. They both had it 115, 113. It would have been a
Yeah,
draw.
Well, one
yeah,
person, one person had it 114, 114.
Oh,
yeah. I think one.
I thought they said both of them had it
Yeah.
115,
Nah, nah.
113.
No,
One
it was
judge.
one
So,
judge. It
so,
was
so,
one judge. It
so,
was one
so
judge that had
one
like 114,
judge.
114.
So, like I said, if the knockdown wouldn't have happened, you know what I'm saying? He would have won the fight still. But it
Nah.
doesn't. Would have, could have. It does not matter. It does not matter. All you can do is just go off with what you see. You see what I'm saying? We don't know how to play out. I'm just saying if the knockdown didn't happen, he would have won the fight. That's just what it is technically. You see what I'm
They just do
saying?
You
that shit
said
He
he
for
would
would
have
have.
won
Let
entertainment,
the
me
bro.
say.
fight.
Let me hold
They
on.
be
I'm
doing
not
that
trying to
shit for
get off track,
entertainment.
man. We not getting off track. Blue. Thoughts on Devin Haney? Is he going to take over 147? Uh, did he prove anything to you with his performance?
I mean, yeah, he proved a lot. He looked good in there. He was doing a lot. He was doing movements, so he wasn't trying to commit on certain punches, but he didn't have to. He didn't need to commit to win the fight. He had to do what he was doing. He had to sit there, bite his mouthpiece and fight in the middle of the ring. And, I said that over and over. You know, you guys heard me say Devin can win the fight. I said Devin can win the fight. He can do lateral movement and then make sure that he does at least once or twice standing, and, you know, fights back in the middle of that ring. And Devin did that. You know what I'm saying? So he did what I said. You know, all he has to do is this, but Devin did it. You know, I mean, and he did a good job. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give him his props. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also gonna say that Brian Norman and my personal. So Devin, you know, he's a threat right now. I guess you could say he's number one. But Brian Norman's gonna have to work his way back. It sounds like they kind of want the rematch. They're gonna push for a rematch. You know, if they do that, that's great. I would love to see the rematch. I would love to see Brian Norman actually work on something to make sure that it wasn't, you know, to see if he can correct the situation. Now he knows that you got to understand you can't think anybody is pillow fisted at the top of this game, man. You know what I mean? You can't think that, man. You know, these fighters have some kind of power to where they got to keep you where you got to. Even Paulie Malignaggi, you know, had it to where he had people. You know, we all knew he had brittle hands, but at the same token, he still got respect from fighters when he was in that ring. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm trying to say. You got to respect your opponent. You can't just assume it. And that's what I feel like the Normans did. You know, they went in there with the mentality like, you know, they can't be hurt. And yes, you can. You see what I'm saying? So the outcome came out the way it is. And, you know, he has to accept the fact that he lost. And hopefully, you know, he comes back and, cause both of the fighters, either fighter could have lost and they're both are young to where they could bounce back from it. So let's just see how, you know, Brian Norman bounces back and let's see who Devin, you know, fights next. You know, he can go for
Who do you
another
want
belt.
to who do you want to see Devin in with next?
I'm okay with seeing him with any of the champions, any of the champions. It doesn't matter. Long, you know, if you're going for a belt, you're going for the belt. So you're just going to go for who's available. Now, if I'm going for a fight that, you know, it doesn't matter. You want to see if he still really is the goods and somebody that's, cause a lot of, I will say this, Devin was holding, and y'all was just talking about this, holding and hitting behind the head, you know, clinching excessively. He was doing the work that Norman should have did. You see, should have been doing, you know. And I feel like this: if a person keeps hitting you in the back of the head, you do it to them. Man, don't complain about it no more. Yeah, okay, you're gonna keep hitting me in the back of the head, and the ref is okay. Well, I'm gonna make the ref say something. You see what I'm saying? Ref about to say something about this because as soon as you hit me, I'm hitting you right back. And then that means it's going to force the ref, you know what I'm saying, to do his job. You got to force the ref to do
Hold on,
stuff
hold
when
on, hold
you're a
on, hold on.
fighter. But
I mean, I went out. So you saying Devin Haney's a dirty fighter?
I'm not. No, you putting that out there, but I'm not saying that. What I'm saying
I'm
is,
not. I'm asking you,
if you
yes or
hit
no.
behind,
Talking about I'm
nah,
putting it out
nah,
there. I
nah, you
asked you a
putting it
question.
out
I
there.
didn't
I
stutter.
said,
Is he yes or no? If he is, say
Fucking
yes.
dickhead. Come on, bro. Why would you do that?
Yeah. Say it with your
listen. I
chest,
can't.
Blue. Is he dirty?
No, no, no. Hold on. Y'all trying to get me to put a label on somebody. He
If
was
he
just hitting
looked
behind the head.
dirty, Blue, he looked dirty.
Okay, then y'all say he's dirty. Then that's y'all opinion. I'm gonna say that he was hitting behind the head and he was getting away with it. And if a fighter,
Okay.
if he's getting away with it, like I said before, then you do it to him. If you want the refs to basically stop what the opponent's doing, you need to start doing it to him. If the ref's not saying anything, that's just how I feel. I mean,
You
you
know,
know,
honestly,
It's not, yeah,
though, but like,
it's not dirty unless you get warned about it.
yeah,
yeah,
but
and that's
I'm,
why I'm not. That's why I'm not putting that label on him. I'm not
but
Yeah,
saying
it's
you
that.
not
know,
dirty, but
That's
if
them.
you getting away with it, if the ref let you get away with it, it's not a dirty tactic. If the ref say
Okay,
something about it and you keep doing it, then that's dirty.
okay, well, check this out. Man, I ain't even worried about none of that. You do it, I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? If you doing it and getting away, I might say something to the ref a couple times, right? Because Norman said that a couple times. Hey, man, hit me in the back of the head. Even his dad, when it very first happened, his dad stopped cornering him when they was in the corner. You know what I'm saying? After the round, his dad walked over, told his son what it was. He's hitting me behind here. You gotta have to watch that in the clinch. His dad went over there to the ref, and then he talked to the ref about it. So therefore, the ref knows what's going on. So if the ref knows what's going on, I'm not gonna keep sitting there and letting you hit me in the back of the head
You see what I'm saying? And talking to the ref about it. Now I'm gonna say, okay, you do it, I'm gonna do it. He didn't start really hitting back and fighting in the clinch, and even start hitting in the back of the head into the 11th and 12th round. You see what I'm saying? So it's just
Hey,
like,
Blue, how much they tell you to say that?
oh man, they didn't pay me nothing to say that, man. Why they gotta pay me something just to speak facts?
Oh, okay.
My boy DVO.
You know, you know.
Hey, ¿qué
Hey,
pasa,
look,
hermano?
hey, look.
Dímelo, Mike.
If it was Ortiz hitting in the back of the head, he wouldn't say nothing.
Oh, you
Nah,
talking about me?
honestly though,
Let it be
honestly though,
T.O.
it's
Let it be T.O. or somebody hitting somebody in the back of the head. You be like, man, what you talking about, man? He didn't call that, man.
honestly what killed this dude, though. What killed Brian
Hold on,
though
hold
was
on,
the
hold on.
inexperience
Hey,
though.
Blue, you know I'm black, right?
Hey, B, we
Nah,
claim you, B.
nah, I,
BVO, we claim you, B.
hey,
Don't worry
This
about
ain't
it, B.
makeup. You know this ain't makeup.
nah,
You know that, right?
nah. I don't want to hear that, man. You know how you be, man. Stop it. I ain't new to
I'm
this. I'm
always
true
going for
to
the
it.
black. Hold on. I always go for the black fighters, man. Even when it's not popular.
Yo, BVO,
Man,
B. We we
B,
claim you over here, B. Me and D free claim you. Don't worry about it,
BBO.
okay?
If black fighters fighting T.O. or a Mexican fighter, man, no, you go. I've seen you go the opposite way, man.
No, I thought Teal was gonna lose before. I thought Teal. Hold on, but you can't say that because just think, I just picked Devin Haney to beat Brian Norman. Remember y'all
Okay,
said
that's
he was gonna
black
beat.
on, but that don't count. That's black on black crime.
You can only pick black in that situation.
Yeah, so that's black on black crime. So what you saying?
That's
You act
crazy.
like, hold on.
Crazy.
You see how you tried to slip that in there like that ain't common sense. Hold on, he tried to slip that in there like it ain't common sense. That it's black on black crime right there. It ain't no black versus a Mexican. Can you
Blue, this is
please?
about to be black on black crime right now, man. I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to explain what you said to me. You said that if the knockdown doesn't happen, Devin Haney wins Brian Norman wins the fight. How is that possible?
By the
Who
judges,
said that?
Well, because the
because they had
judges,
it,
because of the
because they had
judges,
it super
because
close.
hold on. Yeah, no, I got you. Well, you had one judge that went for Norman. You had one judge that went for Devin. Then you had
Who
one
went for
judge that said it
Norman?
was.
None of them went for Norman.
It
Oh,
was
none of them
Nah,
went for Norman.
6-6 with the
nah,
knockdown.
I think one judge.
Devin won by unanimous decision. The two judges had it 115, 113. One judge had it
One
117,
fourteen
111.
for
No, I'm telling you,
okay.
it wasn't
My
Devin.
apologies.
If one judge had it a draw, it would have been a majority decision. Devin won by unanimous decision. That means all three judges favored Devin.
No. You're right. Because I thought it
And Blue,
was
why was you
one
against
judge.
Devin? Because he's black.
That's
Man,
crazy. That is
hey,
crazy.
hey, hey,
You hate his
yeah, that's
father.
it.
You
That's
hate his
it. That's
father.
no.
No, I'm
That's
saying
what it
you hate
is,
his father
BBO. How'd you know? How'd you know?
because I see how you get down.
Oh
You know,
man, I
I
just
pick.
want.
I
Hold
asked
on, hold
you
on, hold on.
who this nigga on that name.
Yeah, you see, I had to play the game with you, bro, and just agree with you. That's the reason why. You're right. You know what I'm saying?
What?
My
There's
boy,
no
my
game.
boy.
You know the thing that's funny. It's funny you say that, man, because I'm one of the only black YouTubers, man, that just keeps it real, man. I just tell you what I think and leave it at that. I don't have no bias or nothing.
But see,
Y'all
I'm
can say
keeping it
I
real
like
too by
Tio.
telling you my opinion. But you do, bro. You do like Tio. Don't act like you don't, man.
It's
That's
tough
one of your
though.
I
favorites.
mean,
You said it before. You said it before. One of
yeah, he is
your
one.
favorite fighter
I
is
mean,
Tio. You said
yeah,
your
he
favorite
is. I
fighter is
mean,
Tio.
I feel like this.
Okay.
I don't think Tio will beat Shakur Sanchez. So you can't say that I'm not like I'm unbiased with it. Like I think Shakur Sanchez is gonna beat him.
Mm.
Yeah, but that's being a
That's
boxing
a fact.
fan. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people on here, a lot of people on this panel are boxing fans. Now you have some some fighters, some people that they
Well,
like
no,
certain
I don't
fighters
think so.
more
I've
than.
heard. No, I don't think so. Only reason I say I don't think so, I've heard people say stuff like, "Oh, Jake Paul is ducking Tank Davis to fight the heavyweight champion." Like, oh, He
No,
is?
it's not
Oh, okay.
ducking. Bro, that don't even
No,
make no
No,
sense.
no,
Yeah, that
people
don't even
say
make no
that. People
sense.
say that.
Yeah.
People
of
say
But
that.
course.
but those are casuals. They don't,
No, this is
those kind of talking
these is
points.
dudes who talk box every day. You'll even
No,
hear them
because
say stuff like,
they're 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 fans. They're not they're fans of the fighter, not fans of boxing.
Jeez.
you even hear people say stuff like, "Oh, nothing that Devin do, I'm never gonna like Devin. So it don't matter what he do, but he should have did more." And it's like,
Nah,
or
you
I
got
even
to
heard
give Devin
someone
his
say
props.
Tank David. I even heard somebody say, "Oh, Tank Davis would have did this," and I'm like, when have you ever seen a fight where Tank was in trouble? Other than that little bit of time with Mario Barrios before he knocked the tacos out of him.
Not the
It was
tacos.
Oh,
it was
and
tacos everywhere.
Rolly.
I knew he was gonna knock Rolly out because Rolly really when he had Bullet, you can't have a friend as a coach. It don't never work. You can't have a friend as your coach.
Mm.
Him and Bullet was friends because one thing I know for a fact, when he got with Silas, the new coach,
Hmm.
he had to sign something to say you do whatever I say or I drop you. Hold on, somebody got a lot of background noise. uh, but he just said if you don't do what I say, he'll drop you. So, and I
Yeah,
guarantee
that
you,
was
Rolly
smart
gonna be
though.
the only
That's
problem.
smart.
Rolly would be the only problem you will see for Devin Haney at 147. Probably just Rolly because I don't really see nobody else really giving him no real work.
Who,
I
Devin?
mean, yeah, if I was
Who,
Devin, I would
Devin?
go fight Bachman at 54. Yeah, I would go fight Bachman at 54 next year. That's what I
I
would do.
said, so check this out. I've been saying this. I think Devin's gonna, he's gonna move up, man. Things gonna move up. Not unless he's going for undisputed again, but I think he's gonna move up.
What if Devin think about it? What if Devin get the a boss Xander winner? I think he could beat one of them guys.
He
Hmm.
could be one of them.
And I tell
He
you
could,
this,
Yeah, yeah, he could outbox him. Yeah,
he
he could
still
outbox
wouldn't
him.
get credit. He still wouldn't get credit.
Now he get
I
credit for
mean,
154. He
oh,
would get credit for
I'm telling
154.
you, I thought we get credit for 47 if you don't. You didn't see the hate campaign against this
No,
guy.
I
Oh,
don't think
he's
he'll get
boring.
credit because I don't think he'll get credit for 147. And the reason why, because a lot of people are saying the 147 division right now, ever since Boots left, this is what they're trying to say, is watered down. You
Got to
got a
make a
lot of,
video on this too, man. I shout out to YSM. I actually I had to tell my boy Bozy, man. I apologize, man. I was wrong to say that you ducked Brian Norman. I sound stupid saying that after what I seen this weekend. That was dumb of me to say that.
hey,
I
That was
mean, we've
Styles
dumb of
been
me
make
to
telling
say.
fights. You
you.
can't say that.
Nah,
You can't say that.
what
Styles
about
make
Sion
fights.
now taking
Styles
that
make
fight?
fights.
Nah,
Hey,
bro.
No,
Nah,
no.
He was
Styles make fights.
Yeah,
respectfully to Styles
yeah,
making fights, dog. That was a fight they
that
never
was
were
sweet as hell.
interested in, man. It would have been. It would have
yeah,
been.
because
It would
Boots,
have been bad. That would have been bad.
man, that
That
big
would have
black
been
nigga
bad, bro.
Boots, man, that black nigga would have hurt him bad, bro.
That
That
would
would
have
have
been
been way
bad, bro.
worse.
That would have been
Hey,
bad,
so
bro.
all y'all saying right now, you know what y'all saying realistically is that
What's that?
Norman's gonna have to come back and prove himself to show that, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't a fluke.
No, no,
They told him
and
he
it's
gonna
not.
fight. He gonna fight Lewis Crocker. Apparently, they got something set up that he gonna fight Lewis Crocker because he had a deal for Crocker and he had a deal for Conor Ben. He thought he was gonna win. Him and Eddie had a signed deal to fight Conor Ben. So
But it's
I
not
don't
even.
know.
It's not even that. Like, it's not even that he has to prove himself. It's just you have to really think about it before this fight. And out of the excuse the Santion and let's say the Jen Sasaki win because I don't think Cuevas was even in the top 10 either. So out of those, two wins, who else has he really fought that was in the top 15 or even top 20? Think about it.
No,
He had
no,
some.
no.
You're
So
not
look,
gonna beat them slick black niggas, man,
I'm
for
not
no
saying
grind game
that.
punching.
I'm not
But
saying
think
it
about
like that, bro.
think about it. He had 17 fighters that had upside down records, which means that they had more losses than wins. Think about it.
Look, what I'm saying is this.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
He's gonna have to prove. You see how BBO said what he said? He's gonna have to prove himself, bro. Brian Norman's gonna have to prove himself because just like BBO said, man, I don't even want to see that fight now. He's got to prove himself to put him back in a position to where,
You know the thing that's
the
crazy
first
is
you
that
won is you still want to see the fight. So it is true. He does have to prove himself because a lot of people are saying basically now that, oh, he's a bum pretty much.
Yeah, but
I'm
Nah,
gonna
he
keep it
ain't no
real.
bum.
he ain't no
I
bum.
know he's not. I
He
know
just
he's
gotta
not.
get that experience. He just
I'm gonna
gotta get
keep it
that
real.
experience under his
Brian,
belt.
Brian Norman is not
Brian
a
got to get
bum.
some help. No, Brian got it. No, Singer got to get some help in that corner. He cussed a little bit when I said that, but what I heard from the corner, he got to get some help in that corner.
Nah,
I
See,
don't
that's
know
what
if
I
he
was gonna
can
talk
get.
to D Free about when he
No,
was giving his
he
breakdown
got
about
to get.
my
No,
bad,
my
BJ.
bad.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I can agree with that. I
Nah,
can
nah,
agree with
nah.
that.
Just to
You hear what he
piggyback
was
off of
saying,
what you.
T?
what happened?
Go ahead, T. No, go ahead, T.
Nah, I was just gonna piggyback off of what you said. And prior to that, D Free had said, you know, that knockdown had took him out of it, like discombobulated every bit of structure or game plan they had. And then going back after the knockdown, this is the advisement he got. Oh, you gonna have to get his ass now. So you gotta essentially get it back now.
Yeah,
But
but
you know
Not
what they
how we gonna
said.
go about. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
but
no,
even
I'm just saying that was his advisement, dog. We just got to get it back. You gonna
but even then, he like Senior didn't even do no adjustments. Like certain trainers be like, "This is the adjustments we got to make now," because he figured out that we're gonna be throwing this left hook.
No, no,
They
hold
didn't
on,
even
hold
make
on.
that
We can't.
adjustment.
They
He
did
didn't
make
even
the
make that
adjustments.
adjustment.
Devin even admitted. Hold on. They did make
You took the
adjustments.
jab away. You took the jab away.
Devin admitted that Brian Norman did make adjustments after he knocked him down. He said after he knocked him down, they made an adjustment for that to stop him
Yeah,
from coming in there.
but the adjustment was the adjustment of him taking away the jab. That's a lie because there's plenty of rounds after the knockdown that he was hitting and had snapped back with that
No,
same
no,
jab.
I didn't say he took it the whole round, the whole fight, but at times he kind of neutralized the jab.
No, because that's his athleticism. The only thing what I'm saying is this, right? There were certain things in the thing, right? Like let's say like when he was trying to outbox Devin. That's not gonna work.
That was
One, you're not
dumb.
gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. That's impossible. So now you got to make this into a rough and tougher fight. You can't do that without doing something. Even him trying to go in, a lot of times he wouldn't throw a jab. Why are you lunging in when your face? Throw a 2, 3 jabs, make the space to where he backs himself up into a rope or something. Make him fight you. Don't make him just like sit there and grab it because he's initiating the clinches. A lot of times, more than not, Devin was initiating the clinches and bullying you. Like, why are you letting him do that? You are technically the bigger man. Make him move.
No, he's
Make him.
not. No, he's not.
No,
He's
no.
not.
I'm saying. This is what they were saying, right? This is what they were
Uh,
saying. Brian was the bigger man. He's this and that. All right, so prove it. Now you have to sit here and prove it. Make the adjustments. Make the adjustment. You see that you can't outbox him. All right, cool. Now, throw 3 jabs, back him into a corner, back him into a ropes, throw a body shot. You're not even trying to do that half the time. You was just
can I say this?
neutralized.
Can I say this? And this is something I learned from my coach when I played football. Never accept something that you wouldn't accept in a loss in a win.
Yeah,
And
there you go.
one thing that we seen him accept was when and Brian got really mad at me for saying this. I thought that was total BS. And I'll be honest, I backed off from it when he said, figure it out, knock his ass out. Remember he said that?
Yep.
And Brian was able to do that. But that lets you know in a win, you can't accept that because in a loss, he looked horrible by him telling that you got to get him now, knock him out. And I'm going to be honest with you. Brian is better than his coaching says.
He's
And
way
I say
better.
this all the time. I say this all the time. Keith Cologne is better than his coaching says he is. People don't understand what I tell you about Rolly now. It's not because it's just Rolly, but I know what his trainer has done with fighters. I know what his trainer has done with fighters. You can honestly say some of these fighters, when they get with certain coaches, they become a whole new man. A whole new. Just to think about when Tank is with Kevin Cunningham, he's super aggressive. Super aggressive. But when he with Kenny and Calvin, he always trying to
Laid back.
counterpunch.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, you got a giant stick. What are you doing counterpunching? Go get him out of here. You know what I mean? Go get him. But that's how they choose to fight. And I'm telling you, man, just think about this fight and tell me if y'all see this. I found out Virgil Hill did that whole game plan.
if you think about it, Devin did a lot of that Andre Ward stuff in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's never done that. Never done none of that stuff.
But
I
those
ain't
are the
never seen
adjust.
Devin fainting like that.
But those
And
are
I'm
the
talking about a
adjustments.
aggressive feint.
But
Yeah,
those are
aggressive
but
feint.
those are the adjustments that they did. You know what I'm saying? Coming into this fight. Now, granted, you just had 78 Sports on your channels. He just said it. He's like, "Yo, Shane gave away the game plan weeks, prior to the Ramirez fight. So now we had to go switch it up." This is just telling you like how much of an experience gap there was. Like it was just certain experience gaps that he had. It was just too much. It's too much too soon for him. Not saying that the kid is not going to be special because he's gonna be special. He just gotta have that experience under his belt. That's all that is. That's
He's
really all
not.
that
He's
is.
not. It's okay. It's okay to say that he's not. He's not.
Hey,
He's
man,
not.
let's listen. The
He's.
only
I'm gonna
time will
tell you.
tell.
And this is my dog. He's nothing
Jesus
more than
Christ, what are
another
y'all
black
doing?
that can punch. That's all he can do. He's another black dude that can punch. That's it. Just
Brian
Y'all
Norman,
doing
two.
he
something.
could
He's
he
athletic
could be
as
a two
hell,
time
and he can
champion.
punch.
It's guys that beat Norman can beat at 147.
At 147, I think besides maybe
Can he beat
besides
Rolly?
Devin, besides Devin, hey
Yes.
man, that's a firefight. That's a firefight right there. Because Rolly can get caught, and you've seen that Rolly gotten caught before and gotten dropped. So it's not out
Got
of the
stopped by
ordinary.
Pitbull.
Yeah, it's not out of the ordinary. It's not. He could definitely be. I don't know about Ryan. Like I don't know for sure if he can beat Ryan, but like I could be
Oh,
like,
he'll
yeah,
wipe
nah,
his boots on. He'll wipe his boots on Ryan. Ryan suck. He just, to tell you the truth, Ryan just looks like a model, so he get all these chances. That's all.
but
He's
he'll
really
be losing
Ryan's
Parker right now.
Ryan's not good at all.
He'll be
If you
Hey
losing
think
yo,
Parker
about
right
it,
now.
he's not good at
yo,
all.
I'm not
Shit.
trying to
Well,
get off
I mean,
topic.
with you saying that, and Rolly beat Ryan, you can't put
Right.
too much stock behind Rolly. If you say Ryan is not good at all, Rolly beat him.
I'm putting
That means you can't put
I'm
too
putting
much stock
I'm putting
behind
stock behind his
Rolly.
coach.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
I'm putting stock behind his coach. His coach is nice,
No,
Trey.
no. I mean, yeah, you can put stock behind his coach, but you only thing you got to go from what his coach is doing is his performance. So if you say Ryan is not good at all, and
I ain't
Rolly
trying to get off.
look good against
That
Ryan,
coach ain't
there's only
take or
so much
throw
you
a
can buy
punch,
him.
free. Go ahead, AB. Get in on this, AB.
I ain't trying to get off topic, but do y'all see how Hitchens is bitching at a rapid pace right now? Gary
Yeah.
Anton Russell talking crazy to him right now, and Richardson Hitchens talking about, oh, you got to get your name up. He's bitching right now. Let's talk about it.
I
Oh,
told you
wait,
he was
wait,
good.
wait,
I told
Not
you he was
really.
wait,
Ain't
good.
no money in that fight. There's no money in that fight.
wait.
It don't
Hey,
matter
so
about the
How?
money.
Hitchens
That's
got
a
to get
great fight.
Israel up, if anything.
Antoine ain't looking for
That's
the
what I'm
money. Antoine
saying.
looking for the belt.
That's
Antoine
crazy.
wants the belt. He ain't looking for the
And the
money.
reason
He looking for the belt.
and the reason why I say it's bitching, and I don't mean to curse, but I gotta say
Yeah,
that.
you know it's
The
beefy.
reason
All right, man. Hold on. Let me play the drop for you, but I'm gonna let you cook. Let me play the drop for you though.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
the reason why I say it's bitching is because this is Hitch's second time ducking somebody in his weight class. He flat out said, but he didn't fight Matias because he didn't want that pressure at that with the rehydration clause. He flat out said that, and then after that, he go to fight Liam Paro. And then now he talking about he got to get his name up to get a fight with Gary Anton Russell when your name ain't even like that. What you talking about? You just now got on a little bit higher level, and you just fought Kambosos, already beat up Kambosos who got stopped by Lomachenko. Then you bring him up and beat him up. This man is bitching, and I'm not letting it go.
I mean, you got to think about Hitchens, man, where he come from. For one, Hitchens was not a highly touted guy in the amateurs. One, he from Brownsville. He don't have a huge promotion around it. And for me, if I'm 27, 28, I'm gonna try to maximize my dollars. Gary Antoine is really fighting because he loves the sport. His family's already rich. He don't really have to do it. He just loves the sport. If you never hear Gary Antoine talk about money, that's how you know he just loves the sport. But he's already rich. For us broke guys trying to get out the ghetto, it's got to make sense. I'm not gonna fight Silver Motiez, non-speaking English, but get beat up when I know I'm having a hard time making that 10 pounds. When I get in there with a dude who really punching at a fast rate, and think about this. Now we thought that the nigga was juicing. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
not mad at him for not getting that fight because the nigga was throwing 100 punches around and he's juicing. Come on, man.
Nah,
His
you
got to
right.
make the best. It's
But you want to tell
dangerous,
you
man.
something though?
But
But you want to tell you
No,
why?
but I
But you
mean,
want to tell you why it don't matter?
I
go ahead, tell me why.
So is when he was on his. You get me?
I can hear you.
right.
You get me? Oh. Guess who was calling out Matias when he was on his shit before he fought Liam Paro? Gary Antoine Russell. He was trying to get that word. Guess who was ducking that? Matias. So I get it, but at the same time, it's like Liam Paro went in there and he still did this thing. And I'm not saying that, he should bypass the fact that the nigga was cheating. But I'm just saying though, it just clear as
Did
day
you see how
Richardson
Gary
Hitchens
looked? Did
don't
you see
want
how
no
Gary
trouble
looked?
with nobody.
Did you see how he looked at against El Rayo? Did you see how
No,
Gary looked?
just saying what
Yeah,
it
he was
is.
beating that ass.
The
Listen.
man is scared. Just
Nobody's
saying what
running
it
a
is.
fight. Nobody's running a fight. A
He's
nigga that he looked like his big brother but bigger. Ain't nobody
but
running
you
a
can't
fight
be
no slick
claiming
black nigga like that.
But you can't
It's
be
a
out here
business,
claiming
man.
that you're the best and all this. Like he be out here talking about, oh, I'm the best at 140 and nobody can beat me. But you're not even trying to prove it. You keep talking
He's
about
at
it. You
work.
keep
He's at
like
work,
that's
bro. He's
corny.
at work. He's at
No,
work.
see, but hold on.
He's at
This is
work.
the thing. But this is the thing. You can't tell anybody to get their name up if they calling you out and they got a belt. You can't tell them to get
Facts.
their name up. You bring your
Facts.
fans. You the A side. You bring your fans. Don't worry about my fans. You just bring your fans. If you want my belt, I definitely want yours. Don't worry
Talk
about what
heavy.
my name is. Come get my
Talk
belt.
heavy. Keep talking. Keep
I'm
talking.
telling you, free. I'm telling you, free. The one thing that I'm learning, I was talking to a matchmaker the other day. Shout out to my man Bernard Hackett. And one
No,
thing I can tell you is when these niggas be looking unbeatable, maybe you should let a nigga knock you down or something so you don't look so unbeatable so you can get some fights.
no,
What I seen from Gary Antoine, nobody wants that.
no.
No,
I
I
get
don't
that,
think he can
BBO.
do that. There's
I
no
get
reason to
that,
fight him.
BBO. I get that from the matchmaker. We're not talking about the matchmaker. We're talking about the fighter, not the
You think the
matchmaker.
fighters
The fighter.
don't listen to the matchmaker? Man,
Dog,
Gary would blow
listen,
that nigga
listen.
out. Why
No, no,
would
no,
he go in
no.
there with a dude and blow
BBO,
him out?
listen, BBO. This is what we're talking about. If you are a fighter and you claiming you the baddest dog at your division, and you got another guy that got a title that's calling for the smoke with you, I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, you got to get your name up. You like, look, we can make it. We can make it. Now, it's up to your promoter to say, okay, whether it's good business or not. But you telling them, yeah, we can make it. Your promoter's the one that's going to do the contract. He's going to do the negotiation. That's your promoter's job. That's not your job. That's your promoter's job. Now, if
I
he
don't
said,
think
no, it's
he
no
don't got
money
the
in this
kind of
fight.
clout
We're
to
not
do that
making this.
though. Free. He don't got the clout to do
No,
that.
but see, this is the thing. This is what put a bad name on the fighter. When a fighter say, get your name up, let your promoter be the one to say, you got to get your name up. It's no money in this fight. Let your promoter do that. But
So talk about
when you a fighter, you can't be telling nobody get your name up. You
so
gotta say,
so
I
look,
see what you're
I
saying.
want that belt you
You
got.
making sense. You making
so
sense.
so talk
I'm
so
just
talk
saying the way he
so
looked, nobody wants that. That nigga
so
looked like his brother, but
so so
bigger.
so
Nobody
saying
wants that.
so
Tio
saying
don't
that
want that.
so saying that right saying that we all seen what happened on Saturday, and we all seen who said what on Saturday also. Is it valid enough to say that Connor's ducking Devin?
Who?
Is Connor ducking Devin because
That's
Connor,
obvious,
Connor's
bro.
a non-factor, bro. We talking about real. We ain't talking about no video game dudes. We talking about real fighters. I'm telling you, the Gary Antoine I seen,
All right.
the Gary Antoine I seen would have beat the dog shit out of Devin on Saturday. I'm telling you that right now. The Gary Antoine we seen versus O'Reilly would have beat the dog shit out of
yeah,
Devin.
no, that's a fact.
That simple. Would have beat the shit out of him. Excuse my language. It wouldn't even been close. That's what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is Gary got to stop blowing niggas out and really understand that, yo, you got niggas scared to death. I'm not about to fight you.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Fight you.
No,
I
it
seen
ain't
Canelo
no.
do that
You
for
said,
years.
hold on, BBO. You said Gary got to stop doing what?
beating dudes up.
Hey, come on, dude. You're a
No,
wild
no, no,
dude,
no,
man.
no. Don't try to protect him, Juan. He said he is crazy.
Hey, hey,
Hey,
Go
man, I'm
ahead,
trying to
free.
hey,
protect my
shout
Go
out
man's
to
ahead,
image.
free.
I'm
Free.
trying to protect my
I
man's image.
heard
Let
what
my
he
man
said,
talk, bro.
but dog,
Let my man
you
talk.
That's what we
can't
doing.
you can't tell a guy to fight
Hold on, free.
lesser
Hold on. We
than.
can't move on, free. Hold on. This is what he sound like,
Now,
Juan.
all of us here on stage here don't see this going to distance. I see it much the same as the Hooney fight. I think he'll get outboxed, and 8, 9, and 10, he'll suck him in, and he'll blow him out, and he'll stop him.
Yo, hey, yo, what is it talking about here?
Hey, that did
Shout out
sound
to
wild, but
Spencer
hey, I'm
Brown,
just being
man.
honest.
I've
I'm being honest.
never heard anybody ever tell a fighter, "Don't be yourself. Go be somebody else." I've never heard that. If Gary Russell is a person that goes in there and he destroys his opponent, you can't tell him, "Hey, don't destroy your opponent so bad because you ain't gonna get no other fights."
Bro,
I've
what
never
are we
heard nobody say that.
doing? Why are you going so damn slow? Ain't no
They
reason
they've
why.
done
You
I've
all
are
right.
never
Look,
heard that
driving.
before.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'll tell you this, free, and you can take this for granted, sort of you want. From what I've been hearing, because I've been blessed to talk to a few matchmakers, they tell fighters that type of stuff all the time. Relax. Don't knock him out.
What are you doing, you
Wait to the
fucking
fourth
chooch?
round. Get some rounds in there. And I'm telling you, what Gary did against El Rayo scared a lot of people, dude. He went in there and demolished him. And he looked like Gary Jr. I didn't know he could do that. You tell him he can bang him? Dude,
Oh,
that's could be one of
But
the best
you
fighters in
gotta
the world,
also
bro.
you
y'all
gotta
keep
also
saying y'all
remember his
didn't know
older.
he could do that, and I've been telling you for years, Gary has it in him. He just never had to do it. I've been telling
If
y'all
you
for
never
years.
do it, we don't know. Hey, free, if the
But,
nigga never done it, we don't know he could do it.
but you gotta
That's all
remember
I
too,
can
his
say.
older brother was avoided a lot though. Like a lot of dudes ain't want that smoke with him. So it, you know what I'm
But
saying?
it Juan, be real. Do you think he
That
can
whole
fight
clean,
like that?
bro. Hey, bro.
Juan, the
If the
jab,
case,
the
if the case,
movement.
hey, listen, B. Anybody can catch the smoke. Listen, bro. That is not even a joke. That man is looking for a fight. He's not looking to get paid. He's looking for greatness. If y'all not looking for greatness, drop the belts. That's to all of them damn belt holders. If you're not looking for greatness, you're not looking to unify. Drop the belts, bro. Because you're not even trying to fight me. Because at this point, anybody from 140 to 135 to 147 will get it. At that point. At that point.
Bro, you telling me that Gary Anton we seen can beat a lot of guys.
Yes, man.
A lot of guys.
And I'm saying, and I'm telling you right here, right now. If they're not trying to fight that man, drop them belts and stop calling yourself a champion. So
They're not gonna
if
do
somehow
that.
you listen
They're
to
not gonna
this,
do that.
if you listening to this, Africa, drop the damn belt and move on with your life. Because if you don't want no smoke with that man, bro, you see what he did to you in the amateurs. He gonna do you worse in the pros. Just gonna let you know right now.
Africa want a
Hey, Gary,
payday, man. He need to move up to 4-7 and fight Devin.
And he gonna
no,
get tore up too. I'm sorry.
he gonna
He gonna
get
get
beat
tore up.
dead. He fight
He,
Devin, bro.
he gonna
He
get
ain't got
tore
a
up
shot.
too.
He don't got a shot against Dev,
Mm.
man. Hey, and
Yeah.
people can say what they want about Dev. Dev showed you that he didn't got better, man. He didn't got better. If Dev get him at 47, Devin stops Africa, man.
Yeah.
Because I
Now he
done been
don't
in the
stop.
gym with him.
He beat some
I
ugly.
done been
He
in the
beat some
gym with
ugly.
Africa. He fight dudes little smaller than him all the time, and he's not really looking for like tough competition. He fought Piro because he knew he could beat him. That was all that was. That wasn't no challenge. He knew he could beat him. He was whooping Piro's tail and sparring. But I don't know if my
Ah,
man T Hill here. T Hill, am I wrong? I'm not gonna fight a dude that look invincible. What you think, T Hill? I didn't
Travis
want to leave
Bryan,
T Hill.
salute.
He
Yeah,
must
he
have
might
fell
have
on the
fell off the
steps.
steps.
Jesus
You
Christ.
already know.
But yeah, I don't know. I know what
He
you're saying,
definitely.
Free, but I'm not fighting no nigga that look invincible, dog. That's not what I'm doing. If I'm a fighter, I'll fight you after you look like you didn't went down or you didn't got hurt. I seen Canelo do that all the time.
Yeah,
Hey man.
that means
He
Hey
you don't
man.
don't
So
want
believe
no
in
smoke
yourself.
unless you look vulnerable.
hey man. But so then in that case, stop calling yourself great fighters. If
I
you're
mean,
not looking for the smoke now, stop
that
looking for
means you
yourself.
don't believe in
Everybody does
yourself.
that, man.
If you doing that, you don't believe in yourself. You need an advantage. You can't beat nobody on an even playing field. That's what that tells me. You
Matter of
can't beat
fact,
anybody on an even playing field. You need an advantage.
What's that dude that knocked out Iran Barkley? Once Iran Barkley got beat up, everybody wanted to fight him. I'm gonna tell you this. Niggas don't believe me when I say this, but it's funny how Floyd never fought Andre Berto until he lost. Once Andre Berto lost, then he finally fought him.
No,
But
because
nobody ever wants to bring that up.
you got to remember, because when he was supposed to fight him, this is like, I want to say 2012. He fought the year prior, he fought Victor in New York, and Victor beat him up. That's why Victor got the shot and Andre did it, because that was the setup for that. That was the setup for that.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the
that's a
reason
good
why
point. Right, he did
that
lose.
was the
Right, he
setup for
did lose.
that. He dropped the ball on that because he thought he was Floyd Jr. too with that dumbass Philly show he was trying to do. That shit ain't work at all.
You know, Berto was
Andre
an
Berto,
Olympian, bro.
Andre Berto would have got beat up by Floyd no matter when he fought him.
You go, free.
No, Andre
Man,
Berto
nah,
was never.
He looked
He
great.
wasn't.
He looked
Andre
great when he
Berto
got the Olympic.
he was a good fighter, but he wasn't. He wasn't on the level of no Floyd. He wasn't even on the level of a Shane Mosey
he wasn't
or
even on the
Manny
level of Manny
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao. Right. I was gonna say
Yeah,
that.
no, he wasn't on that level. He was a good fighter, but he wasn't on that level. He would have got beat
Listen,
up no matter when Floyd fought him.
yeah, man. You gotta
Hey,
remember.
free, you are so.
You gotta
He would have
remember.
got beat up no matter what.
Floyd fought a lot of dudes off their biggest wins. Like a lot of dudes. You got Robert when he beat up Andre, and he was on like a 6-7 fight win streak. He
Dog,
fought
y'all
Maidana
don't
right
see it.
after he had like a 4 fights win streak. He
Dog,
fought Cotto when
Floyd
he
did
came
that
back
on
rejuvenated.
purpose. Floyd
Yeah,
did that on purpose. That's why he told Canelo Alvarez, "Go beat Austin Trout. You beat him, then I'll fight you next." He wanted you to have your best win of your career, so he could say, "I beat him when he was at his best." That's the reason why he told Keith Thurman, "Go fight Earl Spence." He told Sean Porter, "Go fight Earl Spence." He wanted to beat them at their best after coming off their best performance so he can get full credit for beating them. Floyd did that on purpose. He
hmm
did it on purpose.
that's one thing I will give that man that credit for. That man definitely did that a lot. So I'll give him that full credit.
Boy,
And
it was
can Connor
special,
been
man.
who can Connor been beat at
I think
47?
we miss him a lot in boxing.
Who he can't beat
Nobody
nobody. He beat Lewis
other than
Crocker,
Lewis Crocker.
maybe.
He could beat Lewis Crocker. That's it.
That,
Maybe.
No,
Maybe.
he'll beat the dog out of Lewis Crocker.
nah, maybe, because that man be looking
No.
suspect. Maybe.
But think about it.
Shoot,
After he cut back down to 47, how strong is he really gonna be?
I think that's the
That's
stupid move though. I think if you stay at 60, bro, just stay at 60. That's a
And
stupid
fight
move.
who? Ube Jr. A trilogy?
No, fight somebody, but just stay at, because it's stupid, bro. You're gonna cut down all that weight, right? Yeah, granted he's young. You're gonna cut that all that back down all that weight, and then you're gonna get outboxed by a lot of dudes at that division. Like, I'm sorry, yeah, maybe he beats Lewis Crocker, and then maybe Barrios. I think he beats Barrios. No, I think he beats Barrios, but he doesn't beat. I don't think he beats Brian, and I don't think he beats Dev. I don't think he beats. What was the guy's name?
Shut the fuck. Shut. Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
He ain't beating a lot of those dudes, man. He ain't beating a lot of those dudes. That's what I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
Connor been gonna get worked over at 47.
He ain't beating a lot of those dudes. Yeah, maybe Lewis
I
Crocker.
already know my audio going out, but
I'll give you Lewis Crocker. I'll give you that. Maybe. But that's a big maybe.
he ain't beat no Lewis Crocker, man.
Hey, man, that's why I said I give you a big maybe on that. Maybe.
But nah, shout out to Connor Ben, man. He's selling it up. Hopefully him and Eddie. But let me ask you that: is Devin Haney his biggest fight next, or you think he gonna wait for Ryan Garcia?
That's a payday. Whoever, that's a payday for him. Because if you have that fight anyway, you can have that fight anyway. That's a payday. That's definitely a payday. Just off the name itself.
Yeah.
All right, move, Chooch. What are you doing? I don't know. And all I know is that people ducking Gary Antoine. I don't like this.
Yeah, my audio out.
Aircraft carrier say Connor Ben can beat Norman Jr. Hey man, that's what you think. That do you think, player? I believe in you.
Audio coming through? I guess not.
You,
You can hear me, Juan?
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, my audio is going in
I
and
can hear
out.
you.
You're going in and out now, BBO.
Yeah, BVO going. Yeah, now you going out, B.
You saw I'm going in and out.
Yeah, G.
Yeah, man.
He walked in. Yeah, give me 1
Let
second.
me.
Do that,
Yeah,
G.
let me run this for the dream.
Pipe now. Listen, talk that same shit. Talk that same shit. If all y'all was in the comments earlier and had something to say, y'all should have something to say right now.
He's amazing, man. I'm so proud of him.
Dad put together a great game plan, and my team put together a great game plan to, handicap him and, to, not feel his power as much as possible. And, I don't want to disrespect him or, say anything bad about him because he gave me the opportunity. And I'm able to be world champion and be the man of the division.
Man, it was. Listen, this was a great, great live. Man, we almost touched 6 hours. Um, I'm still out here. I'm in the elements working. Y'all hear these dogs barking? You barking from like she barking from like 30 feet away. She ain't gonna run up on me though.
Yeah, dog. That's, you can't see that's a chihuahua.
I grab you and throw you in the car.
Now you mine. Not it?
I'm gonna drop you off at China Wa.
So, yeah, you want some meow meow and some woof woof?
Yeah, right. I'm gonna sell you for $26 to
Not the $26. That shit is wild work. Wow. Wild work.
right.
Some diabolical work. Yes. He said $26.
Uh, shit, all I need is another one of the Wagyu burgers, man. That Wagyu burger was fire.
What? You ain't never had it before? I want to try that
What?
Kobe shit. You ain't never tried it before, bro? That's
No, I
crazy.
never. Your ass better not be near this car. Shoot, cause I ain't. Them people be mad as hell if I ran you over. But nah, man, that was my first little Wagyu burger. That was pretty decent.
You gotta try Kobe. I want to try Kobe. That's what I want to try. I want to try Kobe. Definitely want to try Kobe. Junior.
Look at Angie, baby, so little.
Come on, stop it. You know I was just joking. I'm just funny like that. Hey, to the best 2-6 of all time, Le'Veon Bell, man. My favorite running back of all time.
What happened?
No, I was
Angie
saying
baby.
shout out to the real 2-6 L Bell.
Angie baby talking about you. You sold them a couple of meow meow and some woof woof for $26 already. Hey, B. Hey,
You
it
know, we
is what it
working.
is at this point.
We working, man.
You gotta get it how you live, Clayton.
But let me
Get it how
say
you
this,
live,
man.
huh?
I'm gonna go ahead and mandatory, man. I'm gonna go ahead and call. It's been a great show. BV, you going live tonight?
She's going live tonight.
Yes,
You better
sir.
go live tonight.
All right, yeah, you know we on BVO Sports TV tonight. It's been a great live. We almost touching 6 hours, man. We gotta say something for the people. We'll be back tomorrow to cook. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Shout out to the Dream, Devin Haney, dominating over the weekend and looking to take over 147. Hey, we back, man. Hey, we working. Shout out to my brother Juan pulling up, BVO pulling up, T Hill. Everybody in the chat with us, Angie B, Carrier. You already know. Travis, Keto, AB pulled up today, was cooking with us. D Free, Marky, Shower, the Queen, Blue Hustle, man. Listen, they got that crow, Coach Eddie. Only person that didn't pull up is Mr. Show. Mr. Show ducked us today.
Mm-hmm.
Never
Don't
not,
worry
but
about it, cause
hopefully everything is well with Mr. Show. You know what I'm saying? You never know. But God is with him. And
yep.
just pull up, Mr. Show. You know, come up out them bushes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, go follow everybody on S10, damn it.
Yeah, man.
We going, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Alright, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers? You got to be soldiers, alright? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.